record, you hadn't really broken any traffic laws, and I send you on your way. That is not analogous to just stopping people because there's a child in the car, because there's a possibility that the child may be abducted, or stopping people in MacArthur Park just because they look like they're Hispanics. You really think that's a good analogy that you gave?
No. Could you tell me that you know the instructions are to stop brown-skinned people with children in the car? Is that what?
No.
Well, that's what you said.
No, you were the one who said, well, when they did this raid, which this raid had nothing to do with the topic at hand, because this was, by the way, this was a warranted raid, as in legal warrants.
That's right.
Okay. Stopping people in MacArthur Park is not a warranted raid. This is taking people in military vehicles dressed as combat soldiers and chasing them in the park and stopping everybody that they could stop who fits a particular profile. Not at all analogous. Huh?
That's the instruction?
Well, that's what they did.
No,
And that's what they did. And since you just said that they're highly trained, the Border Patrol and ICE agents, so obviously they were operating under instruction to do so. There was some command structure that caused for them to come in such force and just stop everybody that they could round up. Did you see the videos?
No.
Okay, that's exactly what they did. Now, what they were told at the briefing.
Do you know the results?
No, I don't know. But what difference does it make what the results were?
They could have got a tip. They could have got a tip. There were illegals there. You know.
Right. All right. Have you ever been in MacArthur Park? It's in downtown LA. By the way, most of the people in MacArthur Park are homeless people who hang out in the park. But that's an aside. Okay? People are enjoying the park, trying to get out from their stuffy, not air-conditioned because they're poor, apartments in the summer heat of Los Angeles, California, in the downtown area of Los Angeles, and suddenly here come these people in military vehicles dressed like they're invading Fallujah, and they're chasing everybody in the park, and they're grabbing people. And you think that's analogous to having a warrant and going into the troop farms in Southern California, as they did yesterday, and making lawful arrests of people, and in the process finding children who are working who ought not to be working? Do you think there's really an analogy there?
No. But
then why did you use it?
No, not the way you say it. I say ICE has a job to do. Sometimes it's not as easy as going into a factory of marijuana dealers.
Nobody said it was easy. Nobody said it was easy. The question is lawful. Here's the thing. Even though the term does not really apply to a lot of the people who come into this country and who are not yet have not yet had their status adjudicated, the term illegal immigrant does not apply to all of those people, but we use it for them all because the argument is made. What part of illegal do you not understand? What part of illegal do you not understand, Gary? Well, what part of illegal, on the part of the ICE do you not understand? If you've developed look, I'll give you a fine analogy because I've had the opportunity many times to participate in drug raids in Detroit, many times as a reporter. Not as a prisoner nor as a cop, but I would ride with the cops. And let's say we have information and belief that there are people dealing drugs in a park. Well, you've got to be specific about which people you are going after, and you have to go to a judge and convince the judge that you have enough probable cause to go into that park and arrest people. So how do you do that? You go in undercover and you make buys and you identify the people who you know are dealing drugs. You don't say, well, there are 20 people there, there's a lot of drug dealing going. Let's just round all 20 up and see how many drugs we can find on people. You cannot do that.
You're talking legal Americans, though, right?
How do you know whether, first of all, how do you know, first of all, I don't know whether those people no, I have no idea of knowing whether those people in the park are legal Americans or not. So,
Well, they weren't selected because they thought they might be illegal aliens.
No, they were selected because
of drugs, right?
Right.
Because of drugs.
Right.
Okay.
Right. But there were other people in the park that had drugs, probably, other than the ones that we arrested. So what the hell's your point?
I'll land my plane with my point.
Well, no, I want to know what your point is. Come back and explain your point based on my challenge, don't.
Okay, well, I'm not running. My point is they had every right to do what they did. We have over our limits of illegal aliens doing bad things to people and children with drugs and whatever. So I think they're right to do it. We don't have a lot of time to do it. They're outnumbered. They're facing mobs of people who are attacking them constantly. And I openly support ICE. I hope a lot of people in your audience backs me on this, because I support ICE. I think they're well trained, they're government agencies, and they're looking out for our protection. That's my point. I don't think anybody's rights were violated in this national security incident. That's my point.
It's a national security incident now. You just elevated it. Okay, so listen. You live in New York City, so you know full well that these are the same arguments that the NYPD use for stop and frisk. They just stop any black person in Harlem or in other areas of in Brooklyn. They would stop any black person who fit a profile similar to you getting pulled over looking like a hippie. They would stop black kids wearing hoodies and frisk them for guns. And guess what? It was a real problem, guns on the streets of New York. And the cops are outnumbered, and the people don't want to get shot. And you know what? It's a clear and present danger. Stop them all and frisk them and get the guns off the streets. But the courts ruled, hold on, the courts ruled you cannot do that. You cannot do that. You have to have reasonable belief that that person is carrying a gun, not just because it's a black kid with his pants down and his BVDs hanging out and wearing a hoodie, which matches the profile because they want to look like gangsters in the prison because they're not wearing belts, because they take the belts away from the prisoners, so they walk around like I'm a gangster, man. All right, he looks like a gangster. Let's stop him. Well, no, you can't do that because it's racial profiling. But you're arguing that when it comes to illegal immigration, we're not talking about people running around with guns, by the way, by and large. We're not talking about people selling drugs. We're talking about people who are merely in the country, quote unquote, illegally. It's such a problem, especially if they're enjoying a quiet afternoon in MacArthur Park, to round them up without regard to the kind of fair play that we expect towards the black kids in Harlem or Brooklyn.
What was the result of the roundup? Do you know?
No, and I don't care. I don't care if they got 30 or 40 illegal immigrants, so-called. I don't care. What I care is whether the ends justify the means.
Well, either they got 30 or 40 immigrants, good, or they stop people and people show their ID and they...
What ID? What ID?
Also good.
Oh, okay. Jules, you're a white Jewish guy, so you're not going to get stopped.
Okay, come on. I told you I was stopped.
That was back then when you looked like a long-haired hippie freak. Today you're not going to get stopped.
So did everybody else.
Okay, you're not getting stopped today, are you, Jules? You're not afraid that when you walk down the street in your suburban New York neighborhood that you're going to get stopped by the cops because you're walking down the street, are you? No. Okay. So the analogy is not a fair analogy. I don't understand this mindset. I really don't.
The mindset of supporting ICE.
It's not a question of supporting ICE. I support the cops. I'm a big supporter of the NYPD, but I don't support the NYPD illegally stopping people. Do you?
Do you? No.
Okay, wait a minute. How could you not? You're not a supporter of the NYPD, and I hope that everybody here listening to me is not like Jules and they actually support the NYPD.
Do you support ICE, Gary?
Of course I do.
Okay. Do you believe they're trained government agents?
Yeah, they're trained. Of course they are.
Okay. Why don't you find out what was behind what your question was about? Did they have information that there were illegals there? That makes a whole bit.
Holman himself says they stop people based on racial profiling. It's not an argument, Jules. The government acknowledged it today.
Well, this is a tough one because we're looking for one type of race. I think it's more than racial profiling that we're looking for,
Okay,
you come to my neighborhood, you could come to my neighborhood and arrest a whole bunch of them. I'm telling you.
Oh, wow. Let me make sure that the ICE folks here in New York know about that. Give me your address. And I'll make sure that gets taken care of. I'm going to have them take care. I'm going to let them take care of your neighborhood right now because the last thing we need are these brown-skinned people who are invading your neighborhood. So I'm going to do you a favor and I'm going to make sure that they get taken care of. Thank you, Jules.
A lot of them are working, Gary.
But if they're illegal, we don't want them. David.
Yes, hi, Gary.
Hi.
That was brutal. That was tough to listen to. Now, having said that, I think this is an obvious. Look, we see what they're doing. We see what the outcomes are. We see the phenotype of the victims of the ICE raids. These are Latino, hardworking, undocumented. Maybe some are papered. Maybe some are under asylum seeking. They're waiting for their court dates, what have you. But they know where the numbers are. It's no accident that they're going to car washes. They're going to fields and farms. They're going to restaurants. They know where these people are
right.
and what they look like.
To use Jules' point, if they know this and if they've developed sufficient information to convince a judge to issue a warrant, that's fine. And that's what happened yesterday in those two incidents. And by the way, the people who are out there protesting and interfering with ICE, you can protest, but interfering with ICE, and in particular the guy who fired a gun at ICE, he should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Absolutely. But they had a warrant in hand. How do I know that? Because the owners of those two farms issued statements saying they came with a warrant and we complied. Okay, again, just like Holman's admission today, it's not a question of fact. We know that they had a warrant based on their convincing a judge that they had probable cause to conduct the raid. Nobody questions that.
So they kind of had to cop to it, Gary, because of the optics of the sheer numbers of people that they're rounding up. It's no accident that they're from the south of the border. It's no accident. I mean, it's the laws of averages, and so I'm waiting for the raids on the white folks that are here, the white Europeans that are here. I'm even waiting for roundups of more Asian immigrants.
Listen. If you really want to get illegal immigrants, and if you really want to get rid of illegal immigrants, and that's really your motivation, illegal immigrants without regard to their ethnicity. I don't know how many Irish pubs there are in New York City, but you could start right there. Get rid of them all. Get rid of all them Irish people who have overstayed their visas and are working in Callahan's bar.
For sure.
And Dunleavy's. I could list.
Yeah, there was a great award ceremony with Robin Williams and Jack Nicholson some 20-something years ago. And Robin Williams made the joke that we can't get rid of the Irish because who would work the restaurant, something along those lines. So yeah, we've always had a large number of factions of people from somewhere else who are working the margins, in the shadows, trying to get legal, maybe not trying to get legal, maybe because the onerous process of trying to get legal is just so gut-wrenching and expensive, and who's going to be able to lawyer up and all of that. So, and Gary, look, I hate to draw on history, but we have an amnesia in this country with regard to the power of one's color versus those that don't have the white skin privilege. Many articles have surfaced regarding the way in which bounty hunters would seek out the runaway slaves, the Fugitive Slave Act, arguments that were made with regard to indentured indentured servants who would flee their masters, and they had the whiteness to be able to hide and leave and maybe restart their lives. That wasn't afforded for the slaves back in the day, right? And so, fast forward into World War II. We know who the enemy of Europe is, the enemy of England, France, and it was the Nazis, it was the Germans. How many Germans did we intern during that war? The German nationalists
Well, certainly interned Japanese.
Well, that's my point. Well, you go after the humble, the weaker, the least politically strong of the enemies, and that were the Japanese Americans that were here. And some great documentaries. If you want to see how powerful and how mean-spirited that was. These are Japanese Americans who were citizens. They went after the Buddhist leadership. They went after their leadership class within these communities. They took their lands, their homes, sold them for pennies on the dollar to neighboring competitors. And so when they got out of these camps, they had to completely start their lives all over. And that you can lay that squarely on the fact that slant skin eyes and yellow skin, and were from a faraway place that Americans couldn't understand, and they were easily demonized. But we can't necessarily say that today with regard to the Latino community, right? Everybody loves Mexican food. How many people here have had a great Mexican meal in this room? How many people have been waited on by waitstaff that are warm and friendly, drinking a nice cold Mexican beer? And yet we allow this government, I'm not saying we're allowing it, but I'm saying a big chunk of this government, of our America, voted for this government that is actually doing this very thing. So my point with that, Gary, is yes, it's racial profiling. It's low-hanging fruit. I grew up around Latinos. I have a Spanish surname. And a lot of times many people say, well, where'd you get that last name from? I say, well, it's from Cuba. And then I'd explain where Cuba was, right? Explain the Cuban government, why my dad left Cuba, the communism and all that. So we don't do a very good job of educating America about the very histories of these countries that
I had a neighbor, a very well-educated, college-educated, post-degree person, who, on the occasion of the Puerto Rican Day parade, as people were driving around with their Puerto Rican flags, he said, if they love their country so much, why did they come here? They should go back to their country. So, yeah, we don't even know who our fellow Americans are.
Well, yeah, I had an Australian reprimand me when I was in Cuba for saying I was from America. And she goes, you mean North America? Okay,
Yeah,
stand corrected.
well, the Mexicans do not like to refer to us as Americans. They refer to us as Norte Americanos.
Correct. That's right. So we don't have a monopoly on that title. At least we think we do. And so, Gary, I just pray for better days. I pray for a more sane, sober response to our immigration. I don't know that it'll end anytime soon. I don't want to see these ICE agents hurt in their process. I know they're just trying to do their job. But I think they need to take the mask down and have badges just like our regular law enforcement do. There needs to be accountability. You can't just rope up somebody and get away with it because they don't know who you are. So it needs to be tit for tat. If they can go after citizens that are utilizing force to try to stop these raids, then they should be able to go after and reprimand and sue or fire or an ICE agent who's running rogue.
1968, David. 1968, David. In Chicago, the cops did exactly that. They covered up their badges. They covered up their shield numbers on their helmets, and they beat people mercilessly, and it wasn't because they were afraid of being doxxed.
Right. No, absolutely. And Gary, racial profiling for the black community in this country has been horrific. And we've paid the price for a lot of that with regard to the response to the police's being given a pass and operating like we had this Ramparts case in Los Angeles many years ago, where they were using the worst tactics of the worst to control gang activity. And of course, you can take the argument, by any means necessary. I mean, Americans, they don't want crime, but they don't want to know how the sausage gets made. And a lot of times that involves police brutality, that involves tactics that go against our Constitution. And these guys have a tough job. And so I'm not giving them a pass, but at the end of the day, this is exactly what we're seeing, because these non-citizens aren't legally here in this country. So the boundaries of that shock and conscience are able to push the envelope with regard to these enforcement tactics, because there's nowhere for them to turn. There's nowhere they can go. We already seen what the Supreme Court has ruled on. We saw how the Sabrigo Garcia guy was manhandled, taken to Central America, brought back, and he's still sitting in a detention center where the judges asked the ICE people to let him go. So what are these people supposed to do, Gary? How are we going to remedy this? That's the question I ask.
Thank you, David. That's rhetorical, I believe. Monsef.
Hey, Gary. Listen, in a time where social media is on everyone's phone and everyone's phone has a camera on it, questions about, do you respect ICE and do you trust that they're going to do a good job? Yes, I respect ICE. I like what they do for the country. I'm not sure that I think every ICE agent is going to do their job according to Jules, it doesn't mean that every, ICE agent or cops for that matter and all that are not going to abuse their power, okay? Power abuse is, prevalent in these kind of jobs, whether it's the individual's, call to make, which, they have been given a lot of leeway in making those decisions, and a lot of them have abused that power. Or because of orders that they get in, then don't worry about what the rest of America thinks. We need to show force and power so that people know that we mean business. It's been a lot of stories, Gary, since this administration started with these tactics that other than just racially profiling people, the random collecting of people, resulted in people that aren't even illegals or undocumented, whatever, being subjected to incarceration, to hold-up periods, to their rights being abused. Even illegals or undocumented folks, if they get arrested, they should have rights. They should be able to go in front of an immigration court. A judge should be able to decide when they should be deported. But the fast deportations that they've been kind of conducting, there's a lot of stories that these people are told that, yeah, we're going to take you until we determine your status, and then they are promised a day with a judge. A lot of times they go in a group of people in front of a judge, and the judge just looks at it as a group and just decides that, okay, deported by 7 p.m. tonight. It's been stories. I mean, you heard about the DACA holder that's being held now in the Florida alligator Alcatraz. What a horrible name. And nobody wanted to hear his case. You heard about the story about the PhD student that was actually legally here, that was held for what, 20, he's the one that was filming ICE agents actually abusing, asking for, wanting to arrest people without any proof just because of the way they looked. And he was a PhD student, he was legal, and all he did is hold up his phone and ask the agent, but they had to pin something on him because apparently he can't do that. I have to carry a freaking passport with me now and put it in my car, Gary, because I live in Florida. And Governor DeSantis has given, more liberties and more, to the Florida Highway Patrol officers, that if they think that someone is undocumented or illegal, that they have the right to hold them, and not in, they're not going to make a call where you sit in your car. You got to go into a facility, and the process of determining whether you're legal or not can take from 1 day to, from what I heard in some cases, to 3 weeks, while they, determine whether you are illegal or not. Now, if you're driving with your credit cards and your driver's license as your only form of documentation, that doesn't mean that you're a U.S. citizen or a legal citizen or whatever. A lot of times they look at the driver's license. People say, sir, I'm a U.S. citizen. Like, well, we'll see. You're going to come with us. And this "we're gonna come with us" thing is, whether it's profiling because of the way someone looks, or because if Monsef was speeding, and well, Monsef doesn't sound like a John Miller, so who knows where this guy came from? I mean, these practices are. I'm amazed that people that hold the United States at a higher kind of, we're a country that upholds, law and order and respect for whatever, and they still like, well, it doesn't affect my life because I don't, I'm never going to be arrested, and it's ICE doing their job protecting America. Yes, soldiers too, when they go to war, there is an ethical way, I guess, that you should conduct war. Otherwise, you're going to be in a lot of countries, you're going to be, sent to if you commit war crimes, you're going to be punished for it. So I'm shocked that the border czar would say this, but it's not something that we haven't seen in all the social media and all the people holding their cameras. I was gonna mention that, and a lot of people talked about it, that in 2019, I think the last study, 2019, said that most undocumented people that are staying in this country are people who actually overstayed their visas from all kind of countries, including European.
45%.
Yeah, 45%. I can tell you that I can take you to Miami to meet some French undocumented people. I doubt you can have a problem and asking us to send them away. Steve is giving me a thumbs down as if it's wrong information. I can tell you that Miami is abuzz with French tourists in their 20s waiting tables at French bistros, and none of them is afraid that ICE is going to arrest Francois because he speaks with a French accent or kick him out. My last point is the First Lady of the United States actually overstayed her visa when she came here as a tourist, and then she worked as a Slovenian model. I doubt there is ICE is looking for any Slovenian models right now that have overstayed their tourist visas and working under the table for cash. Now, I'm going to give you a solution to all of this, and you're going to tell, because people usually say, well, how are we going to get, round up all these illegals or whatever? It's fine. We want legal immigration. We don't want to encourage people to overstay their visas or cross borders illegally. Have a system where if you go to work, it's 100% proof that if you can't prove that you're a citizen or a green card holder or someone with a work authorization, you're not going to get a job. That if you're going to go rent an apartment, that you have to prove these things. So you're going to have to filter, people that offended that have actually, did not follow American law to be in this country, to be picked. I mean, you're one by one or whatever. But going randomly collecting people because they look brown or because their name is, Monsaf or whatever, because, out of 20, you're going to have 5 illegals and you're going to say, well, we got the 5. Yeah, but already you also got 20 people, profiled in a way that's not legal. I mean, I have rights too. That's all I have to say. I don't think anybody's looking for Slovenian illegal models, and that's the problem.
Hey Gary, I just want to make an announcement. If there are any Slovenian illegal models that want to stay in the country and need a green card, I am a really eligible bachelor. I floss every day, and I'm never sick.
You will follow the steps of your President Scott.
We love the Slovenians, Matt. They make the best first ladies.
The one last thing I wanted to add, and I forgot. The solution that I mentioned, that a system of determining whether you're legal or whatever before you get hired, was not something that was practiced under the Trump companies when they were running their resorts, because they had a lot of illegals working there. Why, Gary? Because they were paying them less, because they were working under the table and getting paid less. So this whole system of people that are abusing it's not just the illegals or the undocumented fault. It's also the people that are trying to get cheap employment or whatever. And the president, again, is down 2 for 2. 2 for employing illegals because they were costed him cheaply, and 2 for having a wife that was an illegal immigrant.
Thank you, Monsef. We're going to go to Daryl, Christine, and Hinda. Daryl.
Hey, yeah, Gary. The thing about the stop and frisk you had mentioned, one of the quote unquote identifiers were also the backpacks, right? And they were mostly stopping young men of high school age, and just imagine someone who looks like a high schooler carrying a backpack in New York City, right? Go figure. What came out of stop and frisk, though, was that close to 90% of the boys that had been stopped were either black or Hispanic, and yet less than 0.5% of them had anything that would warrant, and this is a large, we're in a city of a large sample size, right? Less than 0.5% of them actually had anything like weed or a box cutter or something.
Well, they weren't being
that.
stopped for weeds or even box cutters, although if on a stop and frisk you find it, I guess you can arrest them for that. They were being stopped specifically for guns.
Yeah,
so that even narrows down your success rate even to a smaller degree than what you are.
Mm-hmm. But if you think about it, right, something like 40%, like you had said earlier, 2/5 of the people that come in or that stay, 2/5 don't come in through the borders. They come by plane. They overstay their welcome. You talked about, I think it was you or someone talked about the Irish bars. If you've ever moved, if you've ever used like Flat Rate in the city or Moishes or Big John's, a lot of the movers at one point, the New Yorker actually wrote an article about this a while ago. A lot of the movers were young Israeli men who had come in and were working for moving companies. And what happened, I think it was the Patriot Act, right? Before the Patriot Act, they could actually, a lot of workers who were in the process of trying to get their green cards, they could get social security numbers. And the reason they could get social security numbers was so that we could collect income taxes, meaning you can work through the process, but we want you to pay income taxes. And the vast majority, at least here in New York City, I don't have the perspective of living in a border town, right? But I do know, like, here in New York, we've got these clusters, and they're not all black and brown people. If you go over to Brighton Beach, or if you go over to like certain parts of Brooklyn,
Brighton Beach is Russian.
Yeah, exactly, mostly Russian. So are we doing raids in Brighton Beach, Brooklyn?
That's a good point.
You know?
I'm gonna call Holman about that right now.
Yeah, you gotta call them, and then what you gotta do is you should call. I don't know what department actually manages this, but there was an article. I think it was the Village Voice when they were still a paper, and they talked about all of these people in Brooklyn who were getting their green cards through illegal marriages, and they were even saying what the cost of the marriage would be. Like if you,
I think on the back page of the Village Voice, you could actually find somebody looking for a husband.
Can we just say for the Slovenian models overstaying their visas, there's no cost for me, Daryl. If you know any in New York, send them my way, please.
I
see the Jewish guys, because we're trained a little bit in Hebrew, we read right to left. So, you know, there's an old joke in Israel, when they say stop the presses, they go, stop the presses, hold the back page. So, you know, that's the only reason why I would always go to the back page first of the...
yeah, of course, yeah. So anyone who wants to make the argument that this is not profiling people, you know, based on how they look, you know, then I would say, hey, go over to Brighton Beach, you know, walk around, hang out there for a week and see how long it takes for someone to ask you, will you marry them for $40,000?
Well, just go to Brighton Beach and just grab anybody, because if you grab 50 people, like they grabbed 50 people at MacArthur Park, and you get 20 people who are illegal aliens, then you've done your job, according to Jules. Yeah.
Done your job.
Yeah.
And lastly, on what, you know, the interaction between you and Jules was interesting, but he gave it all away when he said, come over to my neighborhood, there are a lot of them.
I know, that's why I responded the way I did.
Yeah. It's kind of like when Trump, you know, like when, and you know, maybe Scott will do an impression, or maybe he won't after what I say. When Trump says the blacks, that's how I felt when Jules said there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
That's all I want to say. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, thanks. I think we have to be careful about how we view one another. That's a good point. Your honor fell off in his back, so we'll give you a chance. And Steve, if I get to you before 7 o'clock, but that's my drop dead time to get out the door. So Christine, Hinda, and your honor, and then maybe Steve.
Hi, Gary. So I won't repeat anything. A lot of people said things I thought, but I had 2 points I wanted to make. One is, I really hope that they are training their agents in things more than just how people physically look on the outside, because it seems pretty common sense that if you're looking for a particular group of people, there's going to be characteristics that occur, employment, geography, whatever it is. I don't really know, I'm not in law enforcement, that there would be other factors that you would create a profile that would have almost nothing to do with someone's skin color. And unfortunately, I know that's not the case. My thing is, if anybody knows the current and past system of our judicial system, just for even American citizens, is horrific. So I feel for all these people because, you know, you get arrested in general, you know, unless you have a lot of money in the bank and you look a certain way, you're either gonna plea bargain that deal and never get a trial. So like it's such a complex issue that it's almost probably a gift if I was American. Okay, deport me to Italy or something. Like I don't want to get arrested. Period. But like, because I know our system is terrible. The last thing I was saying, Jules' comments really bothered me because, as you probably know from my profile, I'm an educator. I'm a New York City public school educator. What I'm most concerned with is how far will they go in terms of just choosing to go anywhere. And we're, by the way, the school systems are dealing with this. We have had to question how far will the administration go? Will they knock on the door of the schools in especially very diverse areas? Like this is something we actually have to deal with, like my profession, and it's sad that like how far will they go? Will they start going into schools that they know there are kids that are here illegally? So that's one of, I mean, I have a lot of problems with this in general. I'm not against law enforcement at all. I mean, there's times, you know, and I know people who are ICE agents, you know, in Homeland Security. I'm not against law enforcement. But, you know, I'm not for this enhanced license to fly in the United States for anybody. It's like, you know, it's the whole system. I see things as how far are we going to go in certain things? You know, they're you know, I don't want to say attack, but blocking students from coming in to study in this country, and I'm also a college professor, that's a nice way to start continually, just add another layer to take down the university system. Like, I don't want to go on a tangent, but to land my plane is that how far will they go? You know, well, I wouldn't doubt me for a second they would start to go into schools, and I won't talk about stop and frisk, but I'll just say this. We have safety agents in our schools, and I marvel listening to other people from other parts of the country or have a job where you don't have to live, where you're in a homogenous community, that you don't encounter diverse people or law enforcement on a daily basis. I'll land my plane with that, Gary.
I don't know what grades you teach, but I was thinking about the fact that they're cutting out Head Start for children of quote-unquote illegal immigrants. And that includes federal subsidies for food. So I don't know exactly how it'll work in actual practice, but I thought that when they announced it, there'll be these kids there for these programs where they are fed because it may be the only meal they get, and the federal government subsidizes it. But if the kid is a U.S. citizen, then they'll get the food, but the kid sitting next to them will have to go hungry because the money's being pulled. So, and I know whenever I bring these things up, I am getting accused of being, as I was earlier, of just raising the issue because, you know, it's the Trump administration. But these are unprecedented things that are going on right now that we have never seen before in our country, where we set a caste system for those children who get assistance. And I don't know why it's not more disquieting to the public. Thank you, Christine. Hinda, Your Honor, and maybe Steve. Hinda.
Okay, I just want to say this. I've been racially profiled, and not just for being black, but because I have a Muslim name. My dad is Muslim. He's from a foreign country. He's a naturalized citizen. And I can't tell you the amount of times at the airport I used to get my bags randomly searched, pulled out of the line. I mean, it would happen every time I would fly. It was just damn right frustrating. And I'm not Muslim, right? And I'm not even from these countries of these people they think do this stuff, which, like I said, you're just classifying somebody based on their name or based on their religion. It's wrong. I had a block put on my name at the airport, and it took hours to get it off, and I had to keep telling them that I was born in the United States. So I do think this is a problem. I think with ICE racially profiling, it's just like it's a slippery slope. And I think what's going to end up happening is you're going to end up having people who are documented people and people who are legally here or people who are citizens end up just getting rounded up, because it sounds like what ICE is doing is they're just throwing any target at the wall and seeing what sticks. And it's like, case in point, I'll wrap it up and let somebody else talk, but case in point, the issue with the man that was outside gardening in front of the surgical center, they weren't looking for him. ICE had a list of people, they had a warrant, whatever, they're looking for somebody, and they just grabbed him. I think they saw a Hispanic man doing, gardening, the stereotype, so they just, he ran into the hospital, then ICE chased in there after him. You got the combination of the racial profiling, they're profiling people who, are foreigners or whatever, combined with the fact that they're not identifying themselves, they're masked. The entire hospital staff was like, this is private property, you can't come in here, you don't have a warrant. I could see why the hospital staff would be defending that space, because that is there for patient care. That is for the sick or the infirm people to get care. They're not there to, administer ICE and arrest people and take it created a whole total disruption, total chaos. And I think what's going to happen is, unfortunately, some people are going to innocently get killed out of this. These are the situations we've had in this country historically with racial profiling. People end up getting killed. It's just a dangerous situation, and I think it's a slippery slope, and that's all I want to say.
Thank you. Hinda, you're on.
Thank you, yeah, and I appreciate you saying that, Hinda. I had the exact same thing. I went to college in the Boston area during 9/11. And because of my Middle Eastern sounding first name, I would get quote unquote randomly stopped at every opportunity. They actually printed, there were 4 S's, which I assume stood for stop, but maybe it stood for something else. And the 20th time out of 20 that I was randomly stopped, I looked at the TSA guy or whatever he was and said, "Let me guess, random search?" He goes, "Sir, I'm not talking to you yet." I'm like, okay. Then he says to me, "Sir, you've been randomly selected for a search." That kind of stuff, for me, was a relatively minor inconvenience. It was annoying. I'm a born in the U.S., multi-generation American, and just the experience is invasive and violating. For a lot of people, it's a hell of a lot worse than anything I have to face, that's for sure. I was very happy when global entry, TSA pre, all that stuff happened, because it was a way for me to avoid this. But you can't avoid the color of your skin. And these people are very clearly, and now out in the open, targeting people based on how they look. We live in a classically liberal country. It's based on classically liberal values. Collective punishment is supposed to be against that. Law enforcement is supposed to have cause. There's all kinds of laws. We're supposed to be a nation under law. That's not happening. I mean, this is such an affront to supposed American values. And, we've seen this many, many times. I mean, in my own lifetime, my politics was largely shaped by growing up in Pete Wilson's California. He was the governor here in the 90s. And his main thing was blaming immigrants for everything, right? They were the scapegoat for any problem that anyone ever had. And he went real hard after, the quote-unquote illegals. You know what happened to California? It went from being a purple state, where we would essentially have the governorship, go swing to and fro between the parties, to being one of the deepest blue states in the country. The next time I saw this politics really rear its ugly head in a very fulsome way was in Arizona. They passed, I believe it was SB 1070 or 1050, something like that. It was colloquially or locally known as the Driving While Brown Law, or Driving While Brown Act. And it enabled essentially law enforcement to pull over anyone who they thought quote unquote looked illegal. And you know what that did to Arizona? It turned Arizona from being the bastion of conservatism into being a purple state where most of the statewide offices are held by Democrats. This is terrible on a humanitarian scale. It's terrible for our democracy because it's people not following the laws. I refuse to call ICE law enforcement at this point because that's not what they're doing. They're selectively choosing who they want to terrorize. I mean, that bullshit, and pardon my language, in MacArthur Park, of dressing up like they're doing some kind of, military exercise, like they're trying to intimidate North Korea. But the quote unquote opponent is Angelinos, the people of Los Angeles. Like, are you kidding me? There's going to be a political price to pay, and I feel terrible for the people who are getting caught up already. And I have to say, as a Jewish person, the famous poem, which I never get exactly right, of first they came for the gypsies and I wasn't a gypsy, so I said nothing, and then so on and so forth with the Jews and the homosexuals and so on and so forth. This is how this moment feels to me. Like, I already know people directly who have been profiled who are citizens, and like, getting arrested is not a minor thing. Being kept in a jail overnight is not a minor thing. Like, think about your own life and the people who depend on you and worry about you, and what the kind of impact this would have on you is. Like, this is just absolutely disgusting. It's anti-American. To the extent we've got a history of doing this in this country, it used to be that we looked back on those moments like Japanese internment, with kind of a rueful gaze, as a moment of like collective insanity that we should do everything we can to not repeat. But instead, these supposed patriots who want to wrap themselves in the flag and pretend that they believe in the Constitution go out and violate people's constitutional rights over and over and over again. This has nothing to do with what they say it's about. What it actually is about is that there's a bunch of small-minded assholes who exist in this country who have absolutely no problem putting up with any politics as long as the people they hate get hurt. And that's what's happening. This isn't about justice. You don't send people who are here legally, who've committed no crimes, like over 150 of the people who got sent to the CICOT and Gulag in El Salvador, because you believe in law, or you believe in order. That's the least lawful, least orderly thing I can imagine. So, F these people. They should have to say who they are, stand up and be held accountable, and stop hiding behind patriotism and the Constitution. So, I'm sorry that I gave you the soft version. I feel very strongly about this, and if you want the hard version, let's have another one.
Thank you. I just want to make a comment off topic before we close, and I'm going to give Steve an opportunity to speak for like about 60 seconds, his second time up, before I have to really pull the plug. I really find commentary about the sources of stories, or the news organization carrying the stories, that people who are dismissive of the stories because of what news organization carried it, and if I post it in the chat or on social media or refer to it here in the room, the story is automatically discounted as can't be true. So yesterday or the day before, I can't remember what it was, I posted a story in the chat, and it was the version that I posted happened to be a Fox News version. And boy, did I get pushback. You can't trust that. That's Fox News. It's not accurate. Oh, I know what it was. It was a story that Fox broke the story overnight, and I pointed out to the people who were pushing back on that the other news organizations are going to match that story when they wake up in the morning, and it's going to be all over the place. And not only did the other news organizations like NBC, might have been the first after Fox, the White House acknowledged that the story that Fox published was accurate. And today it's happening with a story that I posted from the New York Times. Because it comes from the New York Times, it can't be true. Now, obviously, in the first case, the person didn't trust the story because the person has liberal views, and anything that is on the Fox News site has got to be wrong. And obviously several people who are complaining about the example out of the New York Times, well, they're conservative, and so they don't believe or trust anything that's in the New York Times. This is not critical thinking. This is not bias on the part of these news organizations. And I'm not saying that news organizations can't be biased. I'm saying that to have that kind of a knee-jerk reaction and make that your argument to discount the information in the story is not biased by the news organizations, it's the bias of the reader or the viewer or the listener. And I can tell you, I worked at CNN, and when I worked at CNN, there were people who presumed I must be a communist. And then fast forward to me working at Fox, and there are people who presume because I work at Fox, I've got to be a Republican or a MAGA person. And let me pull back the curtain just a little bit and tell you that when I worked at CNN, I had many colleagues. By the way, most of the people I work with do not articulate their political views. But when I was at CNN, I worked with many people who were conservative. And working at Fox, I work with a lot of people who are liberals. They don't necessarily agree with what comes out of the mouths of the pundits on Fox, but they work there and they're good journalists. And the same at CNN. There were people I worked with who didn't necessarily agree with the editorial policy of CNN, but they worked there and they were good journalists. It's really a disservice and a shortcut and laziness to use that as a basis of an argument by discounting it because of where the story appears. How about actually reading the story and trying to determine whether there's veracity or not to the story? Okay, with that last little opening salvo at the end, I turn it over to Steve for some final words of wisdom.
Yeah, Gary, I think two important words we left out the conversation that came from Tom Holman is the totality of the circumstances, which is kind of paints a broader picture. So with that, I know you're tight on time and I won't hold you up any longer, Gary. Have a good evening and try not to eat too much while you're sitting there doing your work.
Let's see. You're right. The quote that I quoted did not include the term totality of the circumstances. There is a ... in the middle that probably included what you just said. So thanks for filling in that obvious blank. Folks, we are here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time, so to 5 p.m. New York time on Monday for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum. Everybody be safe, be well, have a great weekend, and peace out.
With your boss on a job, I don't know how much longer I would be there. I can't do that. That is ridiculous. It's stupid. It's embarrassing. It's demoralizing. But they do it in his head. You see how he sits there like he's some fucking. All he needs is a what do you call those chairs that the kings sit in? A throne. That's it. And the package will be complete. He can sit there on his throne. They can sit there. If you watch any of those old movies, how the king is sitting on the and they tell him how wonderful he is and offer gifts and shit. That's what I feel like every time Trump has a cabinet meeting. So kiss the ring.
But Trump did do something great for black people. He just
Yes, sir.
he just expanded Section 8, so it'll be he expanded Section 8. He expanded Section 8, so there'll be more people that's able to utilize that vehicle to get more money through real estate.
Are we joking?
Wait a minute. Wait. Go ahead, Patty. You handle that. Because I
He just cut HUD funding. What is wrong with you?
Yes, he cut HUD funding. He expanded Section 8.
No. So you know Section 8.
I don't think you really.
Okay, maybe you need to explain it to me.
Yeah, let's.
I'd like to hear what you have.
HUD and Section 8 are two separate things, right? He actually he expanded Section 8. He cut down the times on their on payment. It would be faster payment services, faster inspection services, and more opportunities and more actual kickbacks to owners who rent to Section 8. What happens is the left, they trick black people a lot because they know we don't read. So they'll say stuff like, oh, he ended Section 8, but then throughout the read today that we had online, you realize, no, he did not.
Okay.
He actually expanded, and he really helped veterans also because he expanded another arm of it to boost qualifications so veterans can get housing through that vehicle. But if you just go back and research it and see, you'll realize that he expanded.
Interesting. Wow. Could you put a link in the chat that states your assertion, please?
I can't do the educational process for you.
Okay, so let me do the educational process for you, brother. Since you think HUD is separate from Section 8. You know Section 8 is a part of HUD. HUD runs the Section 8 program. You do know that, right? The funding has been fucking cut. The waiting list is going to be longer, so they are still accepting applications. They're talking about implementing a 2-year time limit on staying on Section 8. What do you think HUD is for? HUD gives fucking money for homeless. They do the homeless grant thing. They do they have that rental assistance program. They do the freaking low income housing. They're the ones that enforce fair housing. What's going on?
You know what? You should probably just Google, right? Because if you do a Google, it'll say June 2021, the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development expanded to Section 8.
You should just do Google.
Right. So if you're Googling that, so my Google doesn't say that actually.
They've added in 60,000 vouchers.
So post a link then. So I can read you what my Google says. It says, according to various reports on President Trump's proposed fiscal 2026 budget, his admin is not expanding Section 8, rather proposing significant changes and cuts. Key proposals include significant funding cuts, a proposed reduction of nearly $33 billion from HUD, including a $26 billion cut to rental aid, which represents a 40% reduction from current levels and would effectively end Section 8 housing program, voucher program as it currently exists. Shifts to state managed block grants. The plan proposes replacing the currently federally managed Section 8 program with state-based block grants. So basically the state will have more control. 2-year cap on assistance. This is what Patty just said. These individuals will no longer be eligible for federal rental assistance. But if you have something different, please go ahead.
I already posted videos on it that go through
videos.
But they read through it and they do it in a way that
she just read it.
Will understand. No,
black people can understand it. So you didn't understand what she just said, what she just read?
Okay, well, what about what I posted in the chat? Since she read it.
All right, should I read what you posted in the chat? It says, in June 2025, the Section 8 Housing Choice Voucher Program saw a significant expansion, particularly in New York City. I mean, you're talking about Section 8 expanding in New York City? I mean, that's New York City.
It does not say New York.
So she's making it up?
The link you sent me is like a Google thing, so it might be different for everybody. So Yeah, so when I click it, New York City, maybe because I'm in New York City, that's what comes to me. So send me an article, because you're sending me like a Google search.
That's the reason why I didn't want to post anything on the chat.
Hey, that's AI, brother. That's just AI.
No matter what you post for black people, they're going to believe
That's crazy.
Hold on. So you Googled Section 8 expansion, that's what you went off. So you already wanted it to be expanded. So because that's what you put on the Google search. So it's gonna bring you something that expands it because that's what you put on the Google search, and it actually brought up New York City. That's why I was like, put an article in the chat.
It did not bring up New York. I don't know where you're reading.
Hold up, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear. Hold up. Now somebody else click on that link. Somebody fresh and tell us what you see.
I just did, Lisa. I just did. I put it in the chat.
No, read it. No, I want you to read it.
All right. It is Section 8, officially known as the Housing Choice Voucher Program, has been expanded recently. In June 2025, there was a significant expansion with increased voucher availability and broadened eligibility, making it easier for families to access affordable housing. Additionally, there are ongoing efforts to improve the program, including initiatives to attract and retain landlords and ensure voucher holders can find suitable housing in various neighborhoods.
That's for the country, or is that for a specific state?
It's just an AI overview.
Right, it's an AI overview, and when you look deeper in, like you go down some more, it then says that it's cuts to Section 8 housing. So I don't think you don't really know how to do context clues. You went with one source, and that one source gave you the wrong. AI gave you the wrong information, and instead of you going further down and looking at all of the links, because all of the rest of the links on that Google search that you searched says that it's being cut. So you are the black person that doesn't know how to read.
Wait. So with the expansion, right? So I went directly to the bill. So there is expansions in low-income housing tax credits. That's number one, right? It says permanently increasing state allocations, lowers bond thresholds, possibly funding hundreds and thousands of new affordable units. But you know what that's talking about, right? They're talking about opportunity zones. And when you do these tax credit, quote unquote, wins, those are cuts to Medicaid, that's cool. Cuts to SNAP, that's cut to low income aid. So you're undercutting gains in housing affordability. So you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
So you just
it pretty much says there are no Section 8 vouchers. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
You have, bro, is that they're gonna expand the projects. That's all that's expanded.
No, they're gonna expand the tax credits. That's
right,
it.
Tax credits
and that's
for developers.
For the real estate people.
They're not
so fucking rich.
No, because
this is the thing,
when it comes to the
Obama
existing
that
vouchers, right?
Trump ever does, bro.
Nobody
and he should have bought back. He should have bought back shit.
Let him shoot his wad. Because I'm starting to get a little irritated. Let him shoot his wad so we can.
This is the thing, bro. Trump, it doesn't matter what he does for black people, bro.
I know it.
You're gonna sue us. I'm not gonna
hold the fuck up. What you're not gonna do, I don't mind you coming in and giving us information. You guys are welcome to come in and try to share. But what you're not going to do, sir, Mr. White Man, is talk about black people and talk about what we're incapable of and what we are devalued. You're not going to do that in the 420. If you want to talk about a particular issue, let's talk about it. But in that same context, you are not going to underestimate, undervalue, demoralize, and disrespect my community. You're not going to do it. So rephrase your presentation, your points, and let's start over.
Point of clarity.
Yes, ma'am.
This is the king.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
The king's,
I can't even see the. Okay.
The king's prince man.
He's
remember
Prince
that?
Man.
Well, I just want him because I
Ain't that the AI guy?
Yeah, I mean, did you fall and bump your head in the last 2 months? Were you involved in a head-on collision? Did you fall off your motorcycle? What's going on with you, bro?
No, I actually haven't been riding my motorcycle. There's like a lot of it's a lot of immigrants in the country, and once the immigrants are gone, the streets will be safer. I'll be able to ride again.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you was a troll, because ain't no fucking way that
All those immigrants hanging out on the highways.
real person.
Let's get started.
Maybe he's AI, because ain't no way a real person is this fucking stupid.
I'm telling you,
AI's not this stupid. AI's not this
Hey,
stupid.
Lisa, isn't he the one that said all people should be replaced with robots?
Yes, that's the one.
No.
It's happening.
Wait, hold up, be quiet.
It's happening right now.
Let me tell you what he said. He said that some of you useless mother effers need to be eliminated because it's too many people on this planet who are worthless, who are not contributing to society. I'm paraphrasing. Have nothing to offer. You stand in front of the liquor stores. You go to the malls and you walk around like you at a track meet all day. You come home and you play Nintendo.
Ooh.
You're late for work.
He
You
said
eat
twerk.
fried chicken for breakfast. And we just need to get rid of y'all. And I'm paraphrasing. So go ahead, the king. You can go ahead and
No, I just wanted to add in the part where they twerk.
Okay,
Well, can I say something real fast?
That's written by like a school shooter.
Listen, I want you guys to take this guy seriously, because he's serious. This is trying to have a stand-up comedy act.
You got me taking serious. Yeah, right.
And thank you for coming to Friday night.
I'm with you for a second.
That shit funny.
So I want to say something real fast because I see where he's getting his information as I read further through. It's a website that this information is coming from called s8acquisition.com. And see, what niggas don't understand, this is how I know you're stupid.
Now we have the niggas.
Because this is what niggas don't fail to understand is anybody can purchase a website, right? And it's so easy, it's so free to do. Now, when you look at a word, you have to, it's context clues in websites, you know that, right? If something is said is called S8 of acquisition.com and you think that it's government information on that website, you are the fool. You the nigga that's the stupid one that don't read, that don't know context clues. And I feel sorry for you. This is why a lot of you in 2025 get scammed every day, because y'all dumbass niggas don't understand how people can purchase a website just to get over on your dumbasses. And that's exactly what happened. I land my phone.
Wait a second. Shout out to Brooklyn on that. Boom. If it's there, Your Honor, the people rest.
Don't come on here talking about black people, this and that. You don't represent the black community at all. That was all bullshit. Every time you come to this one, it's bullshit.
He was stupid. Like, you didn't even read it.
It's happy hour, y'all.
Why is it that people get so emotional and they
I'm not
always get
emotional.
triggered?
I'm not emotional.
I don't understand that.
He's not being emotional. He's being honest.
If I say something that's true,
Why is not being emotional?
if I say, oh, AI's taking over, we need more AI to help the world. We need to get rid of people. I have somebody like you that'll like combat what I say and just spew off.
It ain't true just it comes out of your mouth. You say it's true. It ain't true just because it comes out of your mouth. You're the stupid black ignorant motherfucker that represent the black, that try to represent the black community. You just need to shut your mouth, bro. Represent some other type of community. You didn't represent this.
Represent who?
You represented your dumbass self in the whole stupid. You thought we was gonna read this that you was posting. That's why it took you so long to post the bitch. Cause you knew we was gonna look at it, and when we looked at it, we was gonna see that you was the fucking fool. You see how that worked?
Ma'am,
dummy.
Ma'am, I don't even
you can't combat it because you're stupid. I understand.
No, I don't
just
take
do
you
that.
serious.
Yeah, you can't take yourself serious neither.
No, I don't take you serious because
this
is a
drag. Yeah, you can't. And yeah.
No, I understand what. Go ahead.
Okay, let him get it off. The room ain't been open for like 10, 15 minutes. Let this man.
He ain't supposed to be here till midnight, Lisa.
Let this king.
Yeah, we need first aid for this, man.
Well, when I'm talking, can I get it off? Because I'm driving. Let this king speak. He's bringing in knowledge. He's trying to feed. He's trying to feed our Abdullah Ablangadas. So let him get off. So,
well, it was very simple.
Go ahead, King.
It was very simple. They went through the entire reading.
They don't understand, King. They don't understand what you represent. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the capacity or the veracity to understand the philosophy. So give them some grace, you see, because you're moving a little bit too fast for the underclass. High five, amen, everybody. Amen.
Like honestly, I don't
ahead, bro.
Honestly, it doesn't even really make me any. Never mind. I know within 5 to 10 years, these people will not be around.
Are you said that? Tell them where they're gonna be, King. Tell them where they're gonna be.
Yeah, we know where they're gonna be.
No, tell us, because they don't know. I'm telling you, they slow. They don't know they slow. Bring them home so we can all get along. I got bars, and I'm a star. Go ahead, baby. They don't understand.
Damn, girl, you dropping them gems tonight.
We can be. They don't get it.
So on the mic.
With it. Bring it on home, so we can all get along. Come on, baby.
That's it. Come on, bars.
Is Lisa a Libra? Because that's some Libra shit right there.
No, I'm not a Libra.
Hey, she's speaking like that dude off of In Living Color. What's his name?
I tried so hard. I'm auditioning for that part. You know they're coming back, right? They're trying to bring Living Color back. And I'm going to be the girl from the girl prison. You know? See what I got a man who really can. And when he gets down, we go all around. Okay, go ahead, y'all.
I need to go and direct his poetry room. And he said,
I'm sorry. It's Friday night. All right, go ahead, sir. Y'all, are you done, King? Are you done trying to inform these people?
Well, yeah,
okay,
I'll post something else in a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I understand. I know when I go in certain rooms and communities, and I look at certain people, I know what I'm gonna face. I've been facing it my whole entire life with all you.
Yeah, I understand.
He's clairvoyant.
Something about
we got Blake on the stage. Welcome, Blake. Wait, did he disappear? I thought I saw Blake. I thought I looked down and I thought I saw Blake. Oh.
He ran when he heard that book.
Nah, Blake was gonna add to it.
He was.
Yeah, y'all pin your magazine because see, y'all need to start understanding that you don't know everything. And these maggots, they have been able to identify and clarify all the mysteries that we keep. So if you just give them a chance to extravagance, and we can all see.
And better sleep.
You did throw in better sleep. Okay. Work on your side. Work on your side, babe. Okay, welcome to the 420. I see already it's gonna be a wild night. I appreciate everybody for coming. I wish you would ping in a couple of people. And I have this favorite anonymous person that's a pile of shit. I would love to know who you are, but I really don't care. But I'm glad you come all the time. I really do. And it must be somebody here that you want to see, but that you don't want them to see you. That's why it's called anonymous. And I love it, because the mystery makes me tingly inside. Somebody who's trying to be anonymous. Okay? So I hope you're getting what you're looking for in here. I hope you're enjoying it because we're enjoying seeing your polished shit on the stage every single day. So stay late and you might find something enjoyable after midnight in the 420 because we tend to go really left. And if you guys are not, I don't know, if you guys are not up for it, by midnight, I suggest you make sure you're not here. We just have a good time. It's nothing creepy, nothing icky.
Consensual warning.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And you have to sign a, what is it, NDA? You have to sign an NDA.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go ahead, y'all. What else is breaking news? I got breaking on the way.
I don't know if anybody's got some breaking news, but I just saw a couple things, specifically in regards to yesterday's raid in Ventura, California. A worker fell off, I don't know if it was a ladder or something, but during the raid, 30 feet, he's not in critical condition. He's deceased, making it the first employee. I mean, within the industry, there's so much blame being pushed around. Some people are accusing Glass House of murdering their own worker, being the first to do that, and it's unfortunate and unacceptable. It's just, I have no words really for it.
So somebody got murdered. Wait, can you just rewind a little bit?
Yeah, I'll put the
No,
link
just
in
say it
the
again because I didn't hear you. Can you just rewind?
Sure. Yesterday during the raid at the Glass House and True Leaf, the farms in Ventura
The
County.
cannabis. Oh, okay.
Legal, yeah, the legal cannabis farms. There's two of them that the same company owns. They lost an employee, Jaime Garcia, a farm worker at Glass House in Camarillo, California, died from injuries he sustained when he fell 30 feet from a building during an ICE raid on July 10, 2025.
Get out of here!
And how I heard about this, interesting enough, was from within the industry. It wasn't reported through any mainstream news media. It was a repost. And then I was also going to add, Cash Patel has been making remarks that he's considering steps when I thought that was breaking news.
He's trying to escape. Is that what we're saying now?
I'm gonna have to research, see more. But if anybody else has anything on that, I'm very interested.
Yeah, I think Cash Patel said it's either Pam Bondi or me, but one of us gotta go. And
what?
Yeah, either him or Don Bangino said the same thing, but one of those three is gonna have to step down supposedly because they're calling for someone's neck after this whole Epstein debacle.
There is an article where Dan Bongino and Pam Bondi got into a heated exchange.
Pam's gonna let Cash catch a stray bullet, no problem, because she's already declared, oh yeah, no, we got it. We have call footage. We're gonna.
So she got into it with Cash as well.
This is crazy. I want to hear more.
I don't know if she got into it with Cash, but Cash doesn't want to. I think he threatened to resign if she continued as AG.
Bongino didn't go to work Wednesday. I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip real quick. It's on 57 seconds.
Thank you.
Now to our new reporting about a potential shakeup at the FBI over a disagreement about how much information to release involving the death of Jeffrey Epstein. Gutierrez at the White House tonight gave this involves a top leader at the Bureau.
Yes, Tom, Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino is considering resigning after a heated confrontation with Attorney General Pam Bondi. That's according to a person who has spoken with Bongino and a source familiar with his interactions with Bondi. One of the sources saying Bongino is, quote, out of control furious at the Justice Justice Department is not releasing more information about Jeffrey Epstein and is threatening to quit unless Bondi is fired. Now, during his time as a podcaster, Bongino questioned whether there'd been a cover-up over Epstein's death. In response to all this, the White House now says, quote, the continued fixation on sowing division in President Trump's cabinet is baseless and unfounded in reality. Tom?
All right, Gateway, thank you. Here on the internet, you can pretend to be...
Real life House of Cards. Real life House of Cards. Like this is happening.
Back in the house so they can explain. And I asked you guys last night. What's up? I asked last night for the baggers to come up and explain what is going on. Because I thought you guys were trying to cover up the Epstein thing because all your friends are on the list. But come to find out, it's just the opposite. So who are you really trying to expose? And why are you so mad? Because you got your own boss is a sexual offender. So I'm just trying to make, you guys, you see what I'm saying? It is messing with my head trying to figure this out.
You know, Lisa, I've got, well, I don't have the exact response to that, but I do have something to add to that I was just going to share, because this just broke. This is a reel from, she's a public defender, she's a very well-known attorney, and she just broke this on her Instagram reel. I'm going to play it for you, it's really short. It's regarding the video from the so-called suicide. So, let me grab it. Just the minute I say I'm going to grab it, I lose it. Okay.
Man, he's catching up on the drama from yesterday.
Okay, here we go.
This is not a conspiracy theory. The Department of Justice just released surveillance footage they claimed was the raw video from the night Jeffrey Epstein died in federal custody. But the metadata tells a very different story. It shows the file was exported from Adobe Premiere Pro. It was stitched together from at least 2 clips. It was saved multiple times. In other words, it was edited. I'm Eliza Orland's career public defender for 15 years in Manhattan, and let me tell you something that should make your blood boil. If I tried to introduce a video like this in court as evidence in front of a jury, it would be tossed immediately. Because when you tamper with the original file, you break the chain of custody, and when you leave out key moments like the full minute of missing footage, it's no longer evidence. It's deemed unreliable. It's inadmissible. It's compromised, and it's absolutely not raw. And yet, that's exactly what the DOJ labeled it when they released it to the public. They either didn't think we'd check it out or didn't think we'd care if we found out. But we should care, because this isn't about conspiracy theories. It's about a government that pretends to be transparent while quietly rewriting the record behind closed doors. And the most chilling part? They thought you wouldn't notice. So share this, make sure you're following me for more, and let me know if you have questions. This is not conspiracy theory. The Department of Justice...
There you go. So, there's that.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm loving every second of this. Now, Bongino was the one pushing nonsense. Yeah, Cash Patel. Good luck to them. Actually, no, not good luck to them. Fuck them both.
Agreed. But this is technology. I cannot believe that they realize that this has been spliced together. It's been shared. It's been edited. It's like how technology is a beautiful thing. How were they able to see that? Something is, okay, y'all, something's going on. Something just ain't right. And I don't know what it is.
Want to shift to more bad news? I feel like all I have is bad news for you tonight.
Same way.
You know, honest to God, it's true. Yeah, I mean, I just read about an hour ago that they fired 1,400 more workers. So these are civil servants and foreign servants. 1,400 people gone.
out of work today. In the process of
earlier.
yeah, I saw that on the New York Times about an hour, and it looked like it was a pretty fresh story. So they're going to have a great weekend. These people who devoted their lives to service.
Because the Supreme Court cleared the way for Trump to continue to fire people from the federal government.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that? You guys know that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So there's people trying to come up. It's a blue thing coming up across my screen while I'm driving. But come on up, Lavon. I know you got some breaking news if you're not at work. It's just a mess. And we keep on losing. We're literally losing. I don't know what these maggots are talking about winning. And I wish they would. Now, we can't be running them off tonight, y'all. Because they got some splaining to do. They really do. Any other breaking news, guys, up there? Anybody got any other breaking news?
You want more bad news? I've got a lot of bad news. Well, I mentioned it a couple hours ago in here that there was a Palestinian American 20-year-old who was murdered in the West Bank last night in Israel, which is a horrible story. It was in the settlements, and he was absolutely murdered, and then they wouldn't let the ambulance get through, and they held it up for 2 hours to get him to a hospital. 20-year-old. This is an American citizen. So that was my worst news of the day. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat, but yeah, it's really horrible.
Who reported that? Is that okay.
Sorry, yeah, I got it.
Restate that, Al.
Yeah, I got it in a Substack, but I'll grab the story.
So, and then I know you guys have heard that there's going to be a public, they're trying to call a public health emergency over measles. Schumer, though, is urging Kennedy, we need to get the stats on the measles, but Schumer is telling RFK that he needs to declare public health emergency over measles. So if you guys are not vaccinated, you know what to do or don't do. But that's really remarkable also for this country. In other news, there is a I'm driving, trying to look at my phone. This is pretty dangerous. All right, so can we talk about the article that I read? I think it was yesterday, and you guys have been hitting on it like the whole day today, basically here and there. The plan to use Medicaid recipients as form labor. Can somebody open that up for us and explain who's actually read maybe one of the articles or seen any reliable footage on it? What's the plan?
The first I'm hearing.
Are you serious? This is the first you're hearing of it?
Yeah, because like many of us, I'm adulting, so I usually come in and get the news from you guys if I don't hear it on BBC or NPR. I must have missed that.
Yeah, it's only because I'm driving that I can't open it up for you. That's why I'm asking. And I know I can't be the only one who's seen that or heard about it. That they've changed the requirements. You guys, somebody they changed the requirements for you need to be working at least. I'm gonna be giving you guys wrong information because I'm driving.
80 hours. 80 hours.
80. Is that a week or a month?
A month. 80 hours a month. A month.
Right. So.
And 80 hours a month, you can't make over $9.83 if you're a single mom with one kid.
Say what now? Okay, so you can't make over $9 and something cents.
Hey, Lisa, I think your mic is a little low.
Okay, let me see if I can turn it up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm driving and it's in the bad area.
Just a heads up.
Okay. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. It was just Moose was having problems. He needed to clean out his ear.
I just got to do a little power earwax, my bad.
Yeah, we need a power wash.
Alright, so Lisa, I just want to let you know we have a few new people on stage. Can you ask your question again? Maybe we can get an answer.
Okay, so there is a article, or there's news out there that people who are on Medicaid are possibly going to be used as farm labor.
Right.
Farm labor.
Right.
So, okay, can anybody open up that story and tell us what they know?
I'll go look for it.
While y'all think.
April, you haven't heard about that, April?
We played the clip yesterday.
Yeah, we discussed it yesterday. I thought you were
okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get the clip for me because I'm about 15 minutes out and able to pull all this stuff up for you guys. But this is right here is scary. Not that I'm on Medicaid, but if I was and if I wasn't, who cares? You know what I mean? If you need it, you need it, and it's here for you. But the thing about me going out and picking carrots, y'all don't want to see that happen.
I ain't on Medicaid, so I ain't worried about it.
I'm not on Medicaid either, but
I think y'all care. It's all good.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know.
But she said you're gonna be.
Oh, okay. Okay.
She said either you're gonna be labor.
God said pick by water. I am not purchasing. I guarantee you carrots will not be in my basket. Water.
You're lost.
Hell.
Mine are gonna be cleaner and sharper than everybody else. I'm gonna pick the best ones.
Yeah, I bet you are. And I'll get those mushrooms that you've been picking. I'll take a bag of those. But you picking carrots? No.
Hey, jokes aside.
Hey, Lisa.
Oh.
You know how much money is in media spending? $1 billion. So Intel, they canceled the $4 billion worth of project, right? So it's a lose-lose situation. You had the Cisco cancel their project as well. Again, let's say if I own a company in America, let's say I'm a multi-billionaire or $1 billion, I have like a whole bunch of assets that worth up to $1 billion. I want to set up a company inside Israel. You know what I would be looking at, because it's always under fucking attack, right? And it's,
on that level, but
I have the clip.
Crazy.
I have the clip. Here we go.
Thank you.
The president has expressed concerns about how mass deportations would affect the farm industry. Do you have concerns on this front? And are you hearing about some of these top conservatives saying that there's a push for amnesty for this workforce?
I appreciate you bringing that up. There's been a lot of noise in the last few days and a lot of questions about where the president stands and his vision for farm labor. The first thing I'll say is the president has been unequivocal that there will be no amnesty, and I think that's very, very important. I and the rest of our cabinet certainly support that, effectuate that, and make sure that happens every single day. The second thing, to your question about mass deportations, the president and I have spoken about that once or twice, and he has always been of the mindset that at the end of the day, the promise to America to ensure that we have a 100% American workforce stands, but we must be strategic in how we are implementing the mass deportation so as not to compromise our food supply. Ultimately, the answer on this is automation, also some reform within the current governing structure, and then also when you think about there are 34 million able-bodied adults in our Medicaid program. There are plenty of workers in America, but we just have to make sure we're not compromising today, especially in the context of everything we're thinking about right now. So no amnesty under any circumstances. Mass deportations continue, but in a strategic and intentional way as we move our workforce toward more automation and toward a 100% American workforce.
So she just said domestic agricultural labor, either Medicaid recipient or automation. So that's what's gonna happen.
She is the what is she? She's the U.S. Agriculture Secretary. So.
Oh my God.
And you know what else she said? You know what she means? She literally just said, well, we're going to continue to use immigrants. You know, we're going to strategically deport them as we continue to use them so that we have an opportunity to start automating shit.
Yeah, I heard that, JD, and I also heard her say there are 34, basically, she might as well just said there's 34 million lazy Americans watching Jerry Springer all day that are able to work.
Well, she's
Like, that was no shade.
She's wrong in her calculations, Luce, because if there are 34 million, we can look at that later. 2/3 of those people already work a job, right? They already have employment. So I guess they're going to have to give that up and go work in the fields under the responsible farmers who will keep an eye on them and make sure they're doing what they're supposed to do and return wherever they're supposed to go.
And they're talking about automation. Where do you think they get those big ass machines for those farms from? And he done put the tariffs back on. Where they go? I mean, one of those big ass tractors costs over $1 million. But he's talking about automation? He's insane. He has no idea. He has no clue, like, with everything.
And there's no projected date. That's what bugs me the most, is that they're playing in my face as a farmer, as a farmhand. You're just talking all these wishes and hopes and dreams for the country without any plan, because you already embezzled all the money. And you don't even have the common decency to look us in the eye and say, you know, give us at least a ballpark figure. Okay, within 2 years, we're going to have, you don't give a flying F about this food system and how you're going to eat. Just because I don't know what it is. Besides them taking a bag and reading a script.
Didn't John Deere move to Mexico?
Yes.
Because he was pissed about that shit. So how are we going to get the John Deere products without paying them high-ass tariffs? He crazy.
John Deere moved back. John Deere moved back. They made a deal to move back. Yeah, they made a deal to move back.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait to see that. But what's
I would like to.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You got it.
I just want to, when you get a chance, I want to share some more scary news on deportation. When you get a chance.
Well, can you clarify when you say they pushed it back, like they put an extension on it? Is that what you mean? Mr. Asaru?
Oh no, he said that they brought back John Deere. Is that right, brother?
Yeah, they made a contract. I was seeing a clip that the Trump administration made a deal with John Deere and that they're coming back.
Okay. All right, sorry. So go ahead. Go up with your
That's weird, because I'm reading something here that says that they announced relocating the skid steer and compact track loader production from Iowa to a new plant near Monterrey, Mexico by the end of 2026. The company debunked the rumors of halting U.S. manufacturing, calling it a myth. Deere plans, so they are going to invest $20 billion over the next 10 years in U.S. manufacturing. But they're saying the shift is targeted. Certain low-margin, labor-intensive lines, like skid steers, are moving to Mexico because operational costs are going to be lower. And then, as far as the manufacturing, what John Deere is doing, they're investing in advanced manufacturing, R&D, electrification, and smart factory investments for their U.S. facilities. So I don't know what that looks like. Does that mean automated workers?
Yeah, automation.
Automation task workers. So their $20 billion is going to expect.
Sounds like they're in Mexico.
Yeah, they're in Mexico.
Yeah, what I did was I just put in the chat the disturbing news that came from the Assistant Attorney General on the subject to all the civil division employees that came out June the 11th, 2025. I dropped it in the chat, and which was most disturbing
on there what they call prioritizing denaturalization. And in it says, the Department of Justice may institute civil proceedings to revoke a person's United States citizenship if an individual either, quote, illegally procured, unquote, naturalization or procured naturalization by concealment of a material fact by willful misrepresentation, USC 1451A. The benefits of civil denaturalization include the government's ability to revoke citizenship of individuals who engage in the commission of war crimes, extrajudicial killings, and other serious human rights abuses, to remove naturalized criminals, gang members, or indeed any individuals convicted of crimes who pose an ongoing threat to the United States, and to prevent convicted terrorists from re-entering to U.S. soil or traveling internationally on a U.S. passport. At a fundamental level, it also supports the overall integrity of the naturalization program by ensuring that those who unlawfully procure citizenship, including those who obtained it through fraud or concealment of material information, do not maintain benefits of the unlawful procurement. And this is where it begins to get real scary. The Civil Division shall prioritize and maximally pursue denaturalization proceedings in all cases permitted by law and supported by the evidence, to promote the pursuit of all viable denaturalization cases available under 8 U.S.C. Section 1451 and maintain the integrity of the naturalization system while simultaneously ensuring an appropriate allocation of resources. The Civil Division has established the following categories and priorities to denaturalization cases. Number 1, cases against individual.
Is everybody keeping up with this? Everybody knows where we at?
No. That'd be a no for me. I'm listening, but I'm lost.
Are we at the
The link
library?
that's in it. The link that's in the chat. The link that's in the chat. You scroll down to page 4, the beginning of page 4.
I'm picking up what he put down. He's basically saying that they're enforcing, if you're committing any crimes during your naturalization process, specifically in human trafficking, torture, war crimes, they're trying to target the human
It goes
trafficking
deeper than that.
hiding under the guise of our heroes. That's half of it.
No, well, there's 10 categories, and this is, and so
We need to put this where the goats can get it. You know what I'm saying?
okay, because the bad part about it is, the bad part about it is that people, if you look at number 6, it says people who engage in various forms of financial fraud, including PPP fraud.
And what's going to happen to these people?
These people will be They will be denaturalized and deported because deportation processes are civil proceedings.
He's talking about this mess escalating to taking away citizenship for people for civil offenses that are not a big criminal deal. American citizens and deporting them. It's basically getting everybody out of here who isn't right, whatever they want.
That's not necessarily. These are the categories that they're talking about. They're talking about there's 10 categories here. These are the 10 categories that they're pursuing. They're saying that the Civil Division shall prioritize and maximally pursue denaturalization proceedings in all cases permitted by law and supported by the evidence, to promote and pursue all of the viable denaturalization cases available under 8 U.S.C. 1451 and maintain the integrity of the denaturalization system while simultaneously ensuring the appropriate allocation of the resources. The Civil Division has established the following categories of priorities of denaturalization cases. Number 1, cases against individuals who pose a danger
a potential danger to national security, like the gentleman just spoke of, including those with the nexus of terrorism, espionage, and unlawful export from the United States of sensitive goods, technology, and information, raising national security concerns. We all agree in this of that. Number two, cases against individuals who engage in torture, war crimes, and other human rights violations. That can fall under a Diddy situation. Cases against individuals who further the unlawful enterprise of criminal gangs, international criminal organization, and drug cartels. Number four, cases of individuals who committed felonies that were not disclosed during the nationalization process, like the gentleman spoke of. Cases against individuals.
So there's a lot of different things that they're going to try to denaturalize people under, right?
Right, and one of them is PPP.
Okay, all right.
One of them is.
Okay, you just gonna sit there and repeat it again? We listened to it.
Yeah, I think we're good, man. We appreciate the link. We can review it. We appreciate the info, though.
I appreciate you going through it, but I just want to know. I see this gold back. Did you vote for Trump?
No, I didn't vote.
Oh, okay. You just didn't cast a vote at all.
No, I didn't vote at all. No.
Oh, okay.
That's like the
you'll see the effects of.
Shut up.
Well, we're seeing the effects. This is a perfect example, and he's showing himself the effects of not voting.
I don't even want to know if he's got a conviction for PPP fraud. Sounding pretty.
I didn't commit any frauds. I'm just saying that there's not only that, but there's other things that they can deem under a civil procedure to say, you know what, we're not gonna go for it, and we're gonna denaturalize a person and send them to whatever country that's willing to accept them. That's what a deportation process is all about. And I don't know if y'all been hearing stories of American citizens that have been caught up in, for example, the demonstrations in New York and different places, and they're held in custody, and people aren't speaking about them, but they could possibly be facing deportation processes as well.
So with all this going on, you don't think it's important to vote?
I think it's more important to have your affairs in order.
Oh, so do you think it's a good idea for us to just go ahead and deport ourselves?
Did any type of crimes or something? I don't know. I'm law.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, the fact that you keep going over the PPP thing, it sounds like you're suggesting, hey, listen, if you've done anything illegal, you might want to, go ahead and... I'm just trying to figure out why you keep repeating.
I'm just saying...
I don't know why you're doubling down on it, tripling down.
The reason why I'm speaking of it, when ICE and these people come through these neighborhoods and they grab people that some of us may or may not think that they're not supposed to get snatched up.
Right.
Of this shit, right? Now, this is an explanation of the shit hitting the fan. This is kind of what I'm only explaining that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because people are gonna get caught up like a twig in a tornado, and you're gonna wonder why, right? And this is what I'm saying. I'm explaining the why. I'm not trying to take a stance on any particular thing. I'm just bringing news, right? And just trying to explain. Okay, somebody talked about deportation and this, that, and the third, and this is something.
What if your
something else
vote and a few other people's vote would have voted? We could be avoiding this conversation altogether. What do you think about that?
Okay, I'm thinking about, the milk is spilled. Now what? Like that. Now they're at your door. What we gonna do now?
Right, that's what I was asking you. What we gonna do? Here, Lisa, did you want to eat something, Lisa?
At the points of these people, at the point of the government troops being at your door, you need to have your affairs in order. A citizen of the United States is a corporate citizen.
what does that mean? Do I have my affairs in order? What do I need? A gun? I need my birth certificate in my pocket, maybe laminated.
passport.
I need my electric bill
Right. Because they're
like,
gonna be on that situation like papers, please, right? Right. I mean, people gonna need to right, because they're gonna be separating the wheat from the chaff. They're gonna be seeing who's and what's what.
What does that mean? I gotta pay my Spotify.
Listen, we can go ahead and we can go ahead and we can make light of this.
But what does that mean, affairs in order? Like, for real? What does that mean?
Well, he brought up a good point about the white-collar crime, Scotty. I think that's important to mention, hey, pay off that PPP loan or stop.
I mean, right, because not only that, they're coming after everybody. If you look at these categories, they're pretty much coming after anybody that's criming, that's scamming, that's doing anything. Exactly, and I'm law-abiding.
Yeah, me too. I don't
have to say I'm law-abiding.
I've never been arrested. I've never committed a crime. I've never stolen from a aquarium store. I've never done anything like that. I've never taken anything out of Best Buy.
All I'm saying is that this might not, it doesn't affect me, but this might affect somebody that you know.
No, I didn't like that either.
This is just news. It's just.
I'm glad you brought this to us. I'm serious. I'm glad you brought that to our attention, and I'm going to find what he's talking about, but I'm going to get it to where the goats can understand it, because
it's right in the chat. I mean,
no.
She's driving.
I appreciate. Can I explain the important part that he posted? I mean, there's 10 points, like he was saying, but the last one is the one that actually matters, which basically says, we will do, let me just read it, okay, because this is the only one that matters. Any other cases referred to the civil division that the division determines to be sufficiently important to pursue, which essentially means we will do whatever the fuck we want to do, and we will just, if we want to prosecute you, we'll prosecute you, and that's the end of that. Like, that's basically that's the summary of the whole fucking document.
That's the summary right there.
Yeah.
Well, and remember,
exactly.
Remember that he's saying that what happens is denaturalization. So that's really important.
Yeah, so I think the thing is deliberately targeting naturalized citizens. Typically what they do is, like, if except your citizenship was gotten by fraud, once you get your citizenship, they don't bother you anymore. Once you commit a crime, they treat you like an American citizen, they send you to jail, or whatever the sentence is. That's what they do. But now, what the
document is saying,
hold on, let me finish. But now, what they want to start doing now is that once you have naturalized as an American citizen and you commit some kind of crimes, which he has read out, and according to what God pointed out, basically saying anything they claim they want to investigate, they will now denaturalize you, then sentence you, and then deport you. Is what they want to start doing now. So before, you will have, like, okay, I'm an American citizen, I did something, I'll be sent to jail, and I'll be left alone. But now they're going to denaturalize the person and then deport the person. I think the main target of it is actually the Palestinian guys that were protesting. The whole protest against Israel. I'm just thinking that those are their major targets, because, like, a lot of them, like, came in and had green cards and then became citizens. So what they want to do now is say that these guys are a threat to national security, so they should be denaturalized and then deported. That's just me thinking out of that part.
Well, we knew this was coming. They're gonna have to find a way to get some of y'all up out of here. They're gonna try to find a way.
Thank you, Uncle.
And it's interesting how they added PPP. Yes, thank you. And it's interesting how they took that one particular crime and added it, because what was happening during the PPP. I didn't get none of that money, but anyway, don't do crimes, you guys. Bottom line, we've been saying that for years. for decades.
They're going to make you a criminal. Don't worry about it.
But now they're gonna say
whatever they say is a crime. It's gonna be.
Looks like he's in Nigeria.
You come to Nigeria? Is that what you just said?
No, I said go easy on the Nigerians. You're talking about PPP loans.
Oh, hey, I didn't know, y'all. Hey, you done just told. I didn't know nothing about that part. I didn't know nothing about that part. You done just told. Exactly. But, you know.
I'm going to need them to make a bear Alcatraz because I won't survive no alligator Alcatraz, okay? I can do the cold. I can't do Florida and them bugs, okay? I'm going to just turn myself in now for bear Alcatraz for they.
Well, first, and then another thing too, all you guys who be bragging about, you know, oh, you gonna get set down. Not this time. You think you're gonna get set down so you can go lift weights in the yard, get your jailhouse law degree, all that kind of shit that you guys do when you go to prison. You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. Come here.
Get small.
Yeah, get small. Some of you felons come up and let's talk about it. Even you misdemeanors, because now you guys are y'all on your way. No, they gonna be. Did you just hear this man? They gonna lose.
Not misdemeanors.
Yo,
come on up, misdemeanors. Come on up.
Anybody
on misdemeanors.
And that's why the title.
Spit on the sidewalk. We want to talk to.
And that's why the title. And that's why the title of the 420 tonight is nobody. I should have spelled is with a Z. Nobody is safe.
That's why, yeah.
Is it no one?
Nobody.
Should it be? No, we gotta speak like I gotta speak like, you know, like I'm supposed to.
I got it.
Okay, exactly. Is the IZ. Yeah, I need to change that because y'all the hallway don't understand. Nobody.
Y'all heard my English language.
That's all right though. That's all right though. But it's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. Go ahead.
So let me just say this. If you have a MAGA friend, ping them in. Ping in a MAGA friend. Call
MAGA friends is an oxymoron.
Okay, a MAGA friend
adjacent. It's almost like black community.
MAGA friend adjacent. I pinged my MAGA friends in. I don't know if they're able to come in because you guys scared them off.
And you know I got more MAGA friends than all y'all, but y'all have broken up my friendship and destroyed my happy home. My happy home. So I'm trying to, but they all sitting out, you know, in the car, don't want to get out and come to the cookout because y'all are just, every time they come in, y'all just complaining about the potato salad because it got a little Bacardi in it. We're complaining about the
got Bacardi.
No, when you
Tracy,
these Bacardi in the potato salad. Child, stop. Okay, yeah, I do collect MAGAs. So let me start pinging. Let me go to the back and start pinging people in. So CEO, good to see you. Happy Friday night lights.
Hey, wait, can I post something? This is about the flood though, because Trump was there earlier. Did you play this?
Fuck Trump. No, you know, CEO, he does this, but see, I want to ask CEO, hold on for a second, because I don't want us to go any further until we ask CEO if he paid up his PPP loan, because he obviously don't know what's going on. Because he got his in deferment. CEO, did you just hear?
What happened?
Somebody break it back down for CEO. Let's hear his opinion of what's getting ready to happen to all you guys who got your PP loans in default and deferment. Go ahead.
You about to get deported, homeboy. You gonna get deported.
Oh, my PPP loan's good to go, so I'm good.
No.
Paid off, now it's done.
We'll see.
You got the receipt to favor? Oh, okay. All right. I hope you get this receipt.
You already called the tip line on you.
You better get a letter of understanding.
I've got that. I'm good.
Okay, so can somebody on the stage explain to CEO what we just spoke on? Because I would just like to hear what CEO thinks about this. Because this is something that he's, you know, CEO on this particular issue who's gonna have a good retort. Go ahead. Somebody please break it down. I'm still driving. I'm 12 minutes out from my house.
Let me try. CEO, are you a naturalized citizen?
I was born in the U.S. Yes.
Okay, it's okay. I think you're good. So, what do you want to do
that
now
don't
is
mean
for...
nothing. That don't mean nothing. Actually, whoa.
Yeah,
Let me document. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. Go ahead.
Moose. I don't know if Moose is on stage. Moose, you know we discussed this in Eunice's newsroom.
Yeah.
So what they want to do is they are targeting denaturalized citizens. So you naturalize, you became an American citizen, but you commit a crime. So what they want to do now is take your citizenship away and then send you to jail or sentence you, then deport you afterwards. That's what they want to do now. For denaturalized citizens, this is not doesn't affect natural born citizens. But then again, if they take away the birthright citizenship, then it now opens up a whole kind of worms and all sorts can happen. So everything is tied together, they all link together. So yeah, that's it. And
I just want to share, if you're going after people who got a PPP loan that are not citizens or they were naturalized citizens.
So look, if you commit a crime, the list of, I think Asara put it in the charts, the list of crimes that they are targeting. But the last one, according to what they said, which if you translate it to simple English, it means whatever the fuck they think your crime is, or however bad they could determine your crime is bad enough for you to be deported. But one of the categories they specifically mentioned was PPP loans.
I just put it back in the chat.
But it's not, is it deported? You guys are taking your citizenship away. Right, so if you were born here, right, you could be a CEO even if you were born here, even if your mama and your grandmama and your great-great-grandmama and your great-great-grandmama, y'all is on your way out of this country if you ain't paying off that fucking PPP loan.
That's right, you won't wait for me.
Can you believe that shit? This is getting what? See,
you caught spying.
Okay, y'all need to let's take a minute. We gotta pay some magazine. I'm sorry.
No, you're in the matrix.
This is crazy. Let me look down in the
I'll just go ahead and say I don't believe that it reads that way. That sounds crazy. That sounds way too crazy.
See,
I just put it in the chat, brother. I just put it in the chat. Go ahead, go.
All right, I'll take a look.
That is wild.
Scroll down to number 5, and you begin to read. There you go.
Alright, I got some more breaking news if you're ready.
Okay, so hold on. We have, he left. Where's the young man? He left. Okay, go ahead. He left already.
My bad. Okay, check it. It's unaccompanied illegal minors found in the California marijuana facility from yesterday during the raid. According to reports, this is from WorldStar. During a marijuana farm raid in California, federal agents discovered 10 undocumented minors, 8 of them unaccompanied. Authorities have launched a child labor investigation. This is Newsom's California, said CBP Commissioner Rodney Scott.
Here we go.
Well, guess what? The owner of that farm, he getting deported.
Here we go.
He's white. He going with me. I don't care what he is. He get the hell out of here.
Going back to Europe.
I get that, but this is getting to be very serious. There's all kind of situations wrapped into one going on here. Right. And like you.
My bad. I was just gonna say we've had these issues long before legalization, and this is the main point why legalization is so necessary federally immediately yesterday, because we can't do this. Nobody can put the toothpaste back into the tube. So what are we going to do?
But nobody's worried about this right now, though.
Yes, they
are. No, they're not. No one is worried about cannabis right now. Nobody. Because
I'm talking about the deportation.
Hey, Lisa, last week there was a Canadian guy
who lived in America for 30-something years. He had gotten caught with marijuana, and he got a suspended sentence. He never went to jail. Last weekend, he tried to come back into the U.S. across from he lives in Maine. And guess what they told him? No, boy, you stay in Canada because you committed a crime. And he's stuck in Canada. And he a white dude.
That's part of the civil proceedings of that document. It's part of those civil proceedings of that document. It's serious on so many levels.
Yes, I was surprised. He's a white dude who lives in Maine.
Okay.
Canadian.
Figure. This is getting serious.
I've got some analysis of this document, and what it's saying is not if you are unable to pay, but if you committed fraud with a PPP.
That's an enormous distinction. Thank you, CEO.
But should you?
CEO, you know you lied and said you had 5,000.
But should you lose your citizenship to this country? This is what I'm at. You know, y'all commit crimes every day, all day. You know, you're frauding up every day. You're frauding up now. But were you ever in threat of being deported as if your whole damn lineage has been here? Were you under that threat? No, that wasn't ever an issue. What's going on with trying to clean out America? I mean, just like flushing y'all asses down the toilet. What's going on?
Okay, listen, I looked at the document, and that document, right, what that document is what the Civil Division of the Department of Justice wants to focus on now. So if you look at the document, you'll see the bullet, the headings there. At the top, it says to all civil division employees, blah, blah, blah. So they list the things the list of things. You know, the Civil Rights Division used to be about like, civil rights for minorities, and all those kind of things. But now what this document is showing you the priorities.
That's in there as well.
Yeah, it's showing you exactly what they want to focus. Now, number one is combating discriminatory practices and policies. Number two is ending anti-Semitism. Number three is protecting women and children, blah, blah, blah. But the one for denaturalization is number 5. And what they are saying is that the Department of Justice may institute civil proceedings to revoke a person's U.S. citizenship if an individual either illegally procured naturalization or procured naturalization by concealment of the material fact or by willful misrepresentation. So what they are saying now is if you became a citizen either by lying or doing something fraudulent, they can take away your citizenship, which is what I said. So it doesn't have to do with like natural born people. It's people that are required.
Okay, but I was over
So one amendment to that. It's an expansion. So it's already the case if you got your naturalization by fraud, it could be turned around. Yeah. But what?
Matrix, bro. With the Matrix, bro.
What's enough?
They've actually expanded it now.
Yeah,
I heard in this room plenty times that they were going to go backwards on denaturalization. This sounds like they just put in motion so they can't go back.
Yeah, they're definitely going backwards. And I strongly suggest people to study the document because, in my humble opinion, I believe this also applies to people who were born here, i.e., black folk who have committed crimes. So if somebody has been gangbanging, spitting the block, your little nephew, your little niece, whatever the case may be, and they still on it like that, or they want to call themselves peanut butter jelly and get a peanut butter and jelly tattoo, well, guess what? That is a gang. That's gang. That's a gang. That is violent. That falls under this prioritization of denaturalization. So it is possible under the language that Pookie and Ray being down with peanut butter and jelly can get their ass deported.
Ray and peanut butter and jelly.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't say that.
For Bloods and Crips. In the language, if you look at the last one, like the gentleman said earlier, which is the most important prioritization, is what they could deem. Now, if they want to deem that this little dude is spinning the block, he's 15, 17, whatever, and he's a danger to society, he ain't got no listen to his parents. Like you're trying to tell me that they cannot, under these doggone parameters, whatever they choose to, they already said that the doggone start civil proceedings for denaturalization of a person who calls themselves a U.S. citizen who is under the black code, right? And they can deport him.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem with what you're saying. Here's the problem with what you're saying.
I'm just saying.
This doesn't apply to born citizens. Denaturalization only applies to naturalized citizens, not native born. Native born is a different category. You can't denaturalize a native born person.
Unless they commit treason.
Or unless they commit, or unless they, according to this criteria, that they're committing a violent crime.
Right, but like CEO just said, you cannot denaturalize someone who was born on this soil. If you're born in the soil, that's not naturalization.
I get that. What I'm saying is that under this language, right? If a native-born person is engaged in, i.e., anything that violates national security, right? An army person that has a clearance and he's selling it, right? Secrets to a foreign government, right?
Treason. That's treason.
But that was always the law. That was always.
Why are we? Okay, so I have a bigger question. Why are we gang banging for people? He's and PPP fraud loan anyway. Why are we gang banging for it? I'm just confused. We're gang banging.
I'm not gang banging for it. What I'm saying is that
it's targeted.
I think that people who are native born can get caught up in this when they don't have any type of knowledge in the law. I think that some native born people, like these two black women in New York who was protesting at a rally, and got caught up and arrested, and they're still held. This is what I'm saying. This is the scary part. We can't say it can't happen. It happened. It's happening now. So what I'm saying is that it is something for people only who are lawbreakers, right? It's so concerned to people who are right. But I'm saying it is a possibility that people who are native born, who are committing any of these things that fall under this criteria that they're banging for under the civil division, can get denaturalized if they are a U.S. citizen.
But if you're native born, you can't be denaturalized. Oh my God! You have to be naturalized to be denaturalized. Do you understand that? Guys? Do you understand you have to be naturalized to be denaturalized? Yes or no?
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
You know, diversity of citizenship and naturalization.
Got it. Okay.
I understand.
Great. Okay, great. So that if you're native born, you weren't naturalized. You're in agreement?
Of course.
I agree.
Okay. So then this doesn't apply to native born people. So why do you keep saying it does?
What I'm saying is according to the crime, it is a possibility.
What crime? What specific crime?
Right, but the examples you gave were treason, though, and as ML pointed out, that's always been the law.
Right.
That's always been the law. But other examples aside from treason, they're not looking for gangbangers who were born here, respectfully. They're not.
Okay, well, they got two protesters who were considered violent, I don't know what they actually did, but they're held. I'm not over sensationalizing anything. I'm just trying to say that possibility lies with you have two black women right now in New York City who were protesting, and they're in custody right now.
Yes, they're in custody, but they're not being denaturalized. They're not being
Lisa, can ML and I pull Lisa, can ML and I pull a fake news card and mute this conversation?
I would like to know.
Hey, how about that weather we're having?
Go ahead. You guys, I'm driving, so whatever's put in the chat, you guys have to look at it. I'm trying to read shit while driving and they don't mix.
Please don't do that.
Seriously. I almost ran over that jogger the other day, so y'all kind of please Seriously, if it's fake news, right? If it's fake news, you guys, it's fake news. It's fake news.
It sounds like fear
I trust
mongering.
you in ML.
It sounds like fear mongering, and I want to say, because I've just seen some news coming down my algorithm saying that this amnesty thing is going to be going through. It's pretty indefinite at this point to grant citizenship to all illegals. It's just, they've been working on granting amnesty to illegals in America, fast forwarding the process for citizenship and not deporting, even if they know where they're from. So I'll put the link in the chat, but what do y'all think of the amnesty and Charlie Kirk's, whatever opinion on it, the likelihood of getting full amnesty done?
But who's giving amnesty? Trump?
Yeah.
It sounds like Trump.
Yeah. This has been a big controversy on X the last few days. Yeah. So it's not really supposed to be read as amnesty, but MAGA is calling it amnesty because they hate the idea. It's basically a work. It's a like right to work visa for everybody. Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's for a huge amount of people. Yeah, it would end up being for millions of immigrants.
Yeah, all the people who work on the farms are all immigrants. We know that.
Wait, they're at the farm right now. Wait, hold up, y'all. They're at the farms right now.
Right. Didn't we just talk about kids getting caught? They're trafficking human beings? Like, what the fuck?
Right here. So let me look.
You talking about the farm worker that died the day after the raid?
That one too.
About amnesty.
That one too.
Okay,
I'm also talking about the 10
because you
kids.
guys, don't talk with me when I'm trying to drive. Okay, so Trump offers new visa program for immigrant workers after facing backlash from farmers. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, right. Yes, and Lisa, MAGA is calling that an amnesty program. We're mad about.
Yeah, and
I guess MAGA wants to pay more for food then. I guess MAGA wants to pay more for food.
They're not farmers. I'm just gonna fucking say it. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. They're not.
Who's not a farmer?
Child traffickers are not farmers. They're traffickers.
Okay, Warner, you just lost.
Okay, I just lost what? California?
But we're not talking about traffickers, we're talking about the farmers getting.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
They're hiding under the guise of
Oh no!
I just reported the news. There's 10 kids down yesterday. You want to get emotional?
Okay, the kids were water. Look, okay, hold on. The Trump administration is launching a new visa program for migrant workers as farmers and local and hotel owners express concern that their labor force is being threatened by the president's mass deportation raids. The Department of Labor's newly created Office of Immigration Policy will help fast-track the visas of foreign laborers. But the administration has made it clear that the initiative is not amnesty for illegal immigrant workers. It also says, they keep repeating, it's not amnesty, it's not amnesty. No one here who is here illegally is being given a pathway to citizenship or residency. So I guess they're gonna let them in. Is the visa gonna be like you come in and you work and you go home, or you come in, you work seasonally and then you go home? Because I'm not understanding what's the difference. Can anybody clear it up?
Typically in California, they come up here to Salinas and then they follow the harvest. They'll go down to Arizona and New Mexico and just be a migrant farmer. That was traditionally grown.
That's nationally though? Do you know?
I'm talking about just the South by Southwest, our region.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think this is what they're going to be somebody picking, and it won't be the people who are on. See, that plan sounds crazy. The people who are on Medicaid. I know that's out there that they want to use them as pickers, and maybe they might get some people that they can probably say, well, you need to go pick over in Ventura County, or we're going to take away your Medicaid. And most people are going to say, fuck you, and they'll go to the emergency room. They'll just be using the emergency room as their primary physician. And the hospitals can't turn them away, whichever hospitals are going to be left. So that's what's gonna happen. You're not gonna get fat Americans unless there's a Burger King across the street and a KFC. There's no way in the world they're gonna be out there picking because they need health insurance. Does anybody agree or disagree with that?
No, you're right. That's why we're doing this program.
Yeah. So here we go. And this is, I don't, you guys, you're Republicans, you're MAGAs, you're Trumpers, whatever you guys are calling yourself. You guys don't think that this administration has created a fucking cabal of mess? And everything is upside topsy-turvy? Even if you're trying to do something and you're trying to create new programs and slim trim and all this kind of bullshit that you're selling people, the way you're going about it is just absolutely chaotic. Is neurotic. Is I can't even get any more ITs ending in IT because it's just, IC, because it's so crazy. What you guys doing? But then they come in our room and tell us how they're winning. And then there's like the guy who came in earlier and said that in the big beautiful bill that they were going to expand, what do you say, y'all? Damn it. Oh, come on. I wasn't the only one listening to this.
They're going to expand their waistline.
No, yeah, their waistline's already expanded. What is it for housing? When he was lying, they're not going to expand. What is that fucking program called?
Section 8.
Your rent place.
Section 8.
Yeah.
They're going to curtail Section 8.
But no, he came in here and argued, patting them down, that there's some type of, they're going to expand there's a tax credit. Like they were giving it to the Section 8 people when I think the tax credit is going to the property owners, right? It's just a big...
The developers,
right. Oh my God, this is...
But listen, but they don't understand tax. People don't understand tax terminology. A tax credit doesn't mean you're getting any money. It just means you get to write off the salary, the income you've earned against your taxes. That's it.
Right.
You mean you don't have to spend your money, ML? It's the same thing.
No, you don't. You do it at tax time.
Yeah, you make your money work for you.
No, that's not what it is. You don't get the money until you file your taxes.
A tax credit isn't as beneficial, okay? So it's like you would save like 25%, right? So it's not like 100% benefit, it's like 25% benefit. It's still good, but it's not the same as getting the money.
It's a refund.
Yes, that's exactly what we. But guess what? You have to have qualifying income in order to get.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not a refund. It's not a refund either. Okay, so
it's not a refund.
Let's work through it. Let's just work through it for a second. So let's say you got $30,000, right? And normally you pay 25% on that. So you got like $7,500 you got to pay in taxes. Okay. If instead I give you like a $10,000 credit, it means you pay taxes on $20,000 instead of $30,000. So you ended up just spending $2,500 less in taxes. You didn't get $10,000. You got $2,500.
You got a discount.
Yes, correct.
And you don't get no money.
Oh my God! You're giving a discount to the rich. That's the point. You ain't giving a fucking discount to anybody else.
I wish he was still on
But
the
listen, but with Section 8, one day, Section 8, they're restricting how long you can be on Section 8, and also they're making it more difficult for you to actually even get on Section 8. Because that's why everybody's mad at HUD, because he's really fucking up the program. Like, you gotta be life for your life. There are people who've been on Section 8 for generations, and they're trying to keep all those people on Section 8.
But just
that's what I was trying to explain this to this dude. So anyway, he's gone off the stage and he's talking about how how the Trumpers are winning, and that was an example that he gave of another win. And your wins are always wrapped around a whole bunch of losses. It's like that's what I don't understand. It's just I'm about to lose what I consider to be my mind with this administration and the people who are
it's only 6 months, Lisa.
Lisa, don't forget that with this whole tax deduction if you're a yacht owner, right? If you use it for charters and everything, you can deduct the full amount as well. So congratulations with the new big beautiful bill.
And there's so many of our yachts we got parked out there in front of our beachfront property. I'm saying,
Finally,
I think that's a good idea because the overcrowding in my beachfront property is ridiculous with all my yachts. So this is a good way for me to get out. Yeah, thank you.
So if you want
this
to
is great.
market, this is to anybody listening. I know there's a lot of hungry potential new yacht owners out there. Just know that through 2027, because the big beautiful bill, now is the time to buy the yacht, right now.
Well, Lisa, since you complaining about it, I'm not going to get you a yacht for your birthday anymore.
I already have two. I can re-gift it. All those rich people on Clubhouse, I can re-gift it.
You need another yacht like you need a hole in the head.
Hello? I'm telling you, but it's just funny. This is all about the rich. This is all about the wealthy. This is all about the 1-2%. I don't know what the hell. And we are not winning. And Trumpers, MAGAs in the United States just is losing. So there was another thing, you guys, unless somebody else has something to add to it or more breaking news. Can we talk about the FBI director, Dan Bernardino? Can you guys, now the CEO is here, he always brings clarity. CEO, I've been asking like day after day now for the last week. It's Friday. What is going on, if you could break it down for us, with this obsession with the Epstein list, with the MAGAs, when I thought maybe they were doing it because they wanted to maybe expose people like Clinton, whatever, but that don't make sense because they have to do the whole list. And I know a few people are going to be their people. So what's this obsession? I'm not understanding.
So there's very few actual values within the MAGA community. That one of them though is human trafficking, sex trafficking. That is like one of the things that they really do snap out about. And so the perception was that Trump promised to release this Epstein list, even though in his Fox interview he basically said he wasn't. But the perception was that he would. And so Bondi, on that Fox News interview, the reporter asked her, are we going to see the Epstein client list? And she said, it's on my desk. So people obviously interpreted that as it's coming soon. Instead, they did a big social media stunt, and we didn't get any new information on it. And people have been demanding this list, and nothing happened. And then on Sunday night, Bongino and Patel basically said, there ain't nothing. Epstein killed himself, even though there's a minute and a half of missing footage, and that there is no list. And so MAGA is snapping, and they're pissed, and they want Bondi's head. And so Bongino is basically claiming that he's had this argument with Bondi and that he's going to quit if she stays. And there's some reporting that Patel's going to do the same. So that's
Patel too?
So yes. Yeah. So that's the current status. Let me know. Do you want me to give my opinion on it?
Come through me with a good
time. Yes. This is the
So my opinion on it is that Trump structured this whole narrative with Pam Bondi. She was a PR person for this. He thought it would work. It hasn't. And so he's structuring a new narrative. And he's having Bongino and Patel act like, we're the self-righteous people and we're going to quit. He's going to end up firing Bondi or have her resign. And then we're just going to put all of this on her. And we're going to say that, whatever evidence there was, she must have did something with it and clean her hands of it that way. That's my prediction.
Oh, so this is fake? That they are all, this is just like a what do you call it?
That's my, I think that's a narrative he's structuring. I think that's a narrative he's structuring.
So CEO, I heard a different take. Based on the fact that Musk is starting to name people on that list, because he called Trump out, and he also called Bannon. He said Bannon's on the list. And obviously they say Bill Gates on a bunch of people. They said the list literally exists. And Trump is on the list. That's why Trump was running offense like trying to convince everybody else who's on the list and says he's going to release it to try to somehow obfuscate that he's actually on the list. And now that they got MAGA all up in the frame, and now MAGA was like weird about the fact that if there's one litmus test in MAGA is child sex trafficking, who's been caught walking into teenage pageant's room, who's been obsessing about his daughter and all that crap. And they voted for a guy who used to actually hang out with Epstein. So MAGA's now confused. That is another thing.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, he was in a mixture, but so it's a little tricky because like being named in the file doesn't mean you committed a crime, right? So RFK Jr. has said that he's in there, right? He said it 2 years ago because he had like 2 flights with Epstein for whatever reason.
This isn't the flight, though.
Okay. But I'm saying that like whatever files are gonna be released, like it would include the names of people who have done business or interactions with Epstein, and that doesn't mean that they committed some crime. So that's part of the issue. So Trump's on there, Clinton's on there, RFK's on there, Bill Barr's on there, Alan Dershowitz is on there, RFK Jr.'s on there, Bannon's on there. So there's a ton of people, right?
Bill Gates is on there.
I don't know. I haven't heard that one.
Yes, because that was one of the reasons why Bill Gates' wife.
There's also
he was hanging out with
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, okay, got it. And then one of the royal family members is on there too. And
oh yeah, he's always been on there.
So there's a lot of consequences.
Stop yelling at CEO, for the love of God.
Hey, CEO, so here's the thing. Where are you getting that they only did business with him according to this?
Oh, no, sorry. I'm not saying they only did business with them. What I'm saying is that their name being in the file doesn't mean that they committed a crime. So I'm not saying they only did business, but I'm just saying there's going to be people in there who just did business and didn't commit a crime.
So I think there's a difference between the file. There's a difference between the Epstein file and the client's list. If the client list is not
Yeah,
that's client list is what
the client list literally said people who partake in the debauchery with him. That's the difference.
So you're talking about the black book. You're talking about the black book. You're talking about Maxwell's black book, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, that's it. That's the list of people that have.
Let's just all be honest about this, okay? So they've had that black book since Trump's last term, all 4 years of Biden, and now, right? Biden ain't released it either. So guess what? It's never coming out. You know why it's never coming out? Because it's just going to hurt too many people on both sides of the aisle in America, too many leaders globally. So it will come out in 2030 when all of them are dead. All of them are dead.
Because they all, Big Bad Bernie
They
was
don't
already
matter if they're not all, did you say they're all Democrats?
No, I said both sides of the aisle. I said both sides of the aisle.
Who cares if it's a sex trafficking situation? Why are we always protecting these rich people who don't give a what is going on? I don't give a damn.
Let's just take the big one. Let's take the big one. Okay, so let's take.
It's not us. It's them. They're hiding it for themselves, not us.
I don't give a damn.
But Biden had 4 years to release it and didn't. So Biden had a reason not to release it. Exactly.
Right.
Correct.
And I'm not giving.
transparent.
But who's watching the Epstein dialogue? Was it Biden or Trump?
Yeah, Biden doesn't even probably
My point is, no U.S. president will release it. Trump.
He died during Trump's first term.
Okay, there you go.
He died during Trump.
That's why Biden ain't messed with it. Why are you bringing up Biden?
And Biden doesn't say he would. I don't even.
What does that have to do anything? Nobody always bringing him up.
You don't need to bring him up that is because he never said he would, or you guys screaming.
I'm going to explain. Here's a reason.
It was deflection. That's the excuse.
Oh, it's not deflection. Here's a reason, okay?
It was, Theo. You deflected.
No, it's not. April, I promise you it wasn't. Here's the reason, okay? If this was... Can I respond? Can I respond? If this was an active investigation of the DOJ, it would not have been completed by the time Trump left office in January 2021. The activation would have to continue under Biden's DOJ. And so clearly, they made the decision over the 4 years not to pursue it. So that's why it's relevant, because there's no way you would finish an investigation like this by January 2021.
CEO, that's crazy. You were doing so well at first. There's plenty of investigations that rolled over into the next term. As a matter of fact, that's how Trump got off.
But maybe Trump
back into his term, where he can end up out. What? Investigations change, keep going through administrations all the time.
Correct.
That man died on Trump's watch while he was in prison. And they can't find a minute of tape.
But Deborah, you're not addressing why there wasn't an investigation during the 4 years of Biden. You're not.
Okay, you don't know any. That's your opinion. Why? I'm just talking about facts. Man died on Trump's watch. They can't find a minute of the tape, and all of a sudden they roll back tapes. 60 seconds every night. They roll back surveillance tape, 60 seconds every night, and we're supposed to fall for that. All I'm suggesting is you were doing fine up to that point. Now you bring it in what you think it is. You don't know why they didn't do the inspection, the investigation. It certainly wasn't because the administration wasn't going to have time to finish it. It's something else. That's why they're not letting it out now. And why do you want to argue that part? That's all I'm saying. Why do you want to argue that part? You don't know. I don't know.
Because this is.
You're right.
In 2020. No matter who wins in 2028, whether it would be J.D. Vance, AOC, Josh Shapiro, Gavin Newsom, none of them will really pursue this. None of them will. No president will pursue this. That is my point.
That's why they're trying to shut it down. That's why that was Lisa's original question. Why is MAGA trying to get this information? That was her original question. Why won't none of them pursue it? That's her whole question. But the thing is, it's not Biden and the Democrats all over trying to get the tape, and you bringing in Biden. That's where you lost me. You were doing fine until you went there, because then you start to sound like a MAGA.
Thank you, baby.
But you're not.
And can I just ask the stage and the down there in the patio, what institution, especially one that's responsible for housing dangerous people, would roll back 60 seconds of their motherfucking footage? Because all hell could break off. I can shaft CEO in 5 seconds, and they would have never saw shit. I could take out the warden. I could do a whole bunch of stuff, but they roll back footage in a prison 60 seconds every day. That's the dumbest. Y'all are dumb. Trump was right when he said, I like stupid people, because America is full of stupid people, if you actually believe that. What? It's crazy.
Shame.
Yeah, I don't even. And then there was somebody came in and played. I think it was L, maybe Sue. They played a clip how they're saying that the tape itself was clearly edited, spliced, copied, sent, rolled. It's like, and she said that shit in court, you wouldn't be able to even introduce that as evidence in a court of law because of how many hands it's gone through and how many corrections or edits have been happening. It's just, I don't know, something ain't, I'm gonna sing my song again. Something just ain't right. Right. And so, I mean, we know that everybody's trying to hide, but we don't care. I don't care if Barack's on it. And I'm being serious about it. It's y'all MAGAs who always commit crimes and try to hide. That's why you guys got us in this situation right now. Dems will give up their own grandmother. They will turn in their own fucking children because they like that. They eat their own. They figure they're morally superior, so they will turn in their own fucking husband. So I don't know. Something's not right, and eventually it's gonna come out. Maybe it won't, but I'm not dumb. Something ain't right.
Lisa, there's a really good chance that Bill Clinton's on this list. I mean, because he flew on the plane 26 times.
I don't care. He had somebody suck his dick.
So we know they're not trying to say Bill Clinton.
Epstein I don't fucking care. They think we care though.
They too much of a scandal.
They're not trying to save Bill Clinton.
I don't care. What is going on here?
You don't care.
I don't
but it's
care.
a security issue.
Now, okay, so hiding pedophiles. See, that's why you and this fucking country, you MAGAs are trying to always talk about, well, we want to be on the morality side. God is our father. Y'all full of shit. Because if it really meant that much to you morality pimps, y'all would release every fucking thing because you want to do the right thing. You want to get closer to God. But you're not doing that. It's crazy. You're gonna
have
this
multiple,
is a nasty word.
You're gonna have multiple members of Congress. You're gonna have foreign heads of state.
Who cares?
This is crazy. It's a international.
Who cares
crisis.
besides CEO?
Okay.
Who cares besides CEO? I mean, seriously, I'm not trying to make this into something light. Who cares besides CEO? If what's his name is on there, I don't care if JFK, RFK, Martin Luther King, Stevie Wonder, Marvin Gaye. I don't care. Because you're doing things to children, and you're the main party that cares so goddamn much. The fake care, the fake cry, the fake concern. Y'all the fakes. Y'all are the fakes. So Biden didn't release it. He's a piece of shit too.
Don't do that, Lisa. He was.
Come on.
He wasn't the one that was trying to be the big bad administration that's going to expose everything. And truth be told,
but do you think he
thought that it was going to be Clinton. Debbie? They probably was trying to get Clinton in the first place, and then they saw it and saw it was more than Clinton on it. That's why they trying to stop it now. Because some of their ass is on it, and Donald Trump is on it. That's what that is.
So this Dan Bendino, this Cash, whatever, Patel, all this uphauling, and what's that other guy, Rogan, crying in his car, like, and said he's gonna vomit, and who else? It's just a whole list of them. And what's the name? Tucker Carlson. They all in on it. Like
just Patel and McGingo. I think it's just Patel and McGingo in terms of the Trump narrative. Yeah, I think it's just those.
This is nasty work. So if this is also fake, then that earshot is fake too. Like we were saying, there's no way that he would stage his own possible assassination. I'm gonna believe all of it now.
I saw breaking news that Cash Patel and Gino might be resigning
Oh, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That's exactly what we're doing.
Bury the lead, right on schedule.
I'm sorry.
You're right.
I can't pull
And what do you think about that, Matt? Matt, what do you think about that being a real MAGA? What do you think about that?
I just want to know why no administration has released this stuff fully. What's preventing these administrations from releasing these documents? I don't know.
Lisa, all I'm saying is don't fall in with the Biden part. Remember, Biden is dead and wasn't being the president anyway, right? He didn't have his mental capacity.
Oh, that is true.
So don't buy into that part of the narrative.
Okay, I'll take that part back because they said he wasn't even, he's a clone anyway, right? He wasn't alive.
Let's throw his name in there.
You're right. Yeah. I take that back. Why did we get Bernie Biden?
Harris? Why
did
President Harris? Why did President Harris?
President Harris? Wait a minute.
She wasn't the president.
Is there a President Harris that I'm not aware of?
He's responding to your joke. He's responding to your joke.
That's yours is horrible though. If you say why would President Harris? Because she's never been in a spot where she can. Oh, I get your joke. Okay, so Barney was dead, and okay, got it. All right. She never was in the seat of decision making. She's your plus one. That's what her job was. She's the plus one. So what you guys always try to find a way to
that's the deflection part.
Tie the shit in the pretzel. Crack like that. And come on, y'all.
The part that's not deflection is that if there were crimes committed, they weren't pursued under the Biden administration for 4 years. That's the point. That is the point. And again, I agree. Look, if I was in a Biden administration, if I was advising Joe Biden, I'd say not to pursue it. Same as Trump did it. No U.S.
Right, but they didn't delve into everything that was going on before they made that decision. Bondi came on TV being Big Bad Bondi, the big bad blonde bitch, with the information that's sitting on her desk. Built. It's crazy because they're in their own heads. They're a bunch of superheroes, a bunch of criminals. Do what I want to do because I have a mandate. We gonna do what the hell we want to do, and now she had to back that shit up because Trump's name is in there. That's got to be what it is.
Even Elon said it, and what's the guy, the attorney, who said he's seen the list. There is an actual list of people who are engaging, because there is no pimp, no madam, no call girl, because I was checking us, well, never mind, I'm gonna tell that story. No call girls, no nothing that don't have a fucking list of people who they done went through, who is going to be a regular client.
How do you know, Lisa?
A friend of a friend of a friend of a friend.
I'm just gonna start calling you Madam Lisa.
Hey, don't call me Madam Lisa. I'm just you can call me Rhoda Barrett, because I know somebody who utilizes these type of people.
Wait. Conveniently in the Matrix now.
Hey, CEO, were you saying that they weren't covering?
He's an agent, and I'm telling you,
Hey, did CEO say that none of this was to cover for Trump?
Say it again? What did you say?
You said none of this was to cover for Trump?
Oh, no, so I was saying that they never intended to release it in the first place. The whole thing was a smoke and cover, was smoke from the beginning. Like, they just wanted to release that thing they did with the social followers in February. They thought that would be the end of it.
I don't know. When you come on, CEO, you run a company. If you're not running a company, you can't sniff bullshit. To Deborah's point and everyone else's point, this man was unalived or somehow died under Trump administration. When all these rumors and evidence of showing Trump's involvement in this. All of a sudden, this man becomes president. This guy goes and disappears.
I agree. I agree.
Fucked some shit up, and maybe that's why it couldn't chastise.
Yeah, no, I agree. And whether or not Trump was actually a client or whether his name is just in the files, either way, Trump would not want that coming out. Either way. So, no, I agree. I don't think he ever wanted it to all come out.
And now he's covering it up some more.
But that's not what he ran off of originally, right?
And First Lady, you just heard, so CEO agreed. So, to that point, because you know he's trying to cover it up, that means he's a dirty bastard. So at this point, you should be doing nothing but talking shit about Trump from this point, because you know he's covering up child fucking molestation. You just admitted to it.
Let's just play that out for a second.
Come on up here, real Herzl. Come on up on stage. You've been invited up.
So JD, let me ask you a question. Do you only talk shit about Lyndon B. Johnson because he didn't release stuff about JFK?
I wasn't born here. I'm not too much.
But you know that right now. I'm asking you right now. Do you do that? Do you only think negatively of Lyndon B. Johnson?
Who is Lyndon B. Johnson?
He was the. Oh my God.
Are you kidding me? No.
Oh my God.
Not too much.
He was the president. He was the president who passed the Civil Rights Amendment. He was JFK's VP. He became the president.
Okay, all right. See, I know what you're trying to turn this, but bottom line is, you have a sitting president who there is mounds of fucking evidence that he was involved with Epstein, not for business fucking deals, right? There's no evidence that Epstein, invested in one of his Trump towers. There's no one that can prove any of that. So any common sense tells you his fucking involvement with Epstein was what these little girls that were old now that came out and said what his involvement was. He covered that shit up as president because he had the power to do it, and now he's doing it again. Now he's trying to close the fucking deal as the president again. And you're asking about Lyndon B. Johnson.
Well, let's just go to Bill Clinton. Do you only talk trash about Bill Clinton, or do you ever say anything positive?
Hey, if Bill Clinton is guilty of it, fuck yeah, forget him too.
Does that take away? Hold on. If Bill Clinton is guilty of it, does that take away his balanced budget? Does that take away the economic prosperity? Does that take away his record as president?
No, it doesn't.
No.
But it doesn't absolve him either.
Correct.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you about Trump's results. I told you from this point on, there's no point to continue to support a person like that. I'm not talking about results. I'm not talking about.
Okay, yeah, I don't support him, so we're good. I don't support him. There's things he does that I think are good. There's things he does that I think is good sometimes. And any president, no matter who it is, if they've done something good, I'm gonna say it's good.
I'm sure there's a lot of pedophiles that do, maybe some good shit, I guess.
R. Kelly has some good songs.
No, this is wild. We taking up for you guys. I mean, I'm amazed. I'm glad it only happens on
This is what we were talking
because
about.
Because in my real world, I never am around people that try to cop for child molesters and sexual deviants. I'm glad it's only
That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening.
What's happening right now? Just tell me, because would you rather? No, it's wrong. And it don't matter what you did. I don't care if you cured cancer, motherfucker. If you are sleeping around with children, it's something. I don't know.
I agree 1,000% with you.
I might have to get off or take a break, because the people on this app that can make nothing out of something or something out of nothing is just absolutely fucking distressful. this president, you already caping for him for being a fucking criminal, a felon, an essay, a bait. It's just,
Are you erasing Bill Clinton yourself, Lisa? Are you erasing Bill Clinton?
We can erase the fuck out. I do not fucking. What is going on, CEO? I don't know how many times I have to say it, how many ways that I have to try to explain it. I don't give a fuck who they are, what they did. I said cure fucking cancer. I don't care. When they are on the hook for hurting and harming children, even fucking hurting and harming women, I don't give a fuck. What's wrong with y'all? I don't care what you did.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple when you change it. As a person, understood, 100% in agreement with you. If we're arguing about a policy, it's a different conversation, Lisa. The two things are not the same.
No, it's not.
But how do we excuse? How do we hide someone else's behavior and still have the authenticity to be able to persecute others?
Hello.
That's the hypocrisy here. We're gonna dim the light over here because they've been involved in some United States kind of things. So to keep them secret and sacred kind of, we got to do this. That's crazy. Then you have no integrity in your justice.
Exactly. Hey, CEO, real quick, I'm gonna get off. So my question, you said it doesn't matter when you talk about policy. Yes, it does, because guess what? In any other field, a man who messed with kids and used his power to cover it up, I would be questioning his motive on every fucking policy he has. I would be questioning all this shit. It may sound sweet to MAGA, because he comes off one way, but we always know there's a hidden fucking agenda in what he's doing. So bottom line is, you're wrong. You should be questioned. Guess what? That's why, that's why businesses do background checks. Because guess what? There's some certain sellers I won't hire because you know what? I'm gonna be questioning their fucking motives.
JD, Bill Clinton delivered a budget surplus. Okay, so that's like a thing that happened. He's a jacked up person. Wicked, and all sorts of stuff. He delivered a budget surplus. Both things are true. Both things are true.
And he might have done it while he was on Epstein's boat. And he might have done that. He might have done all that great work while he was on the boat, Epstein's boat. What does that
right? While he was Epstein, a little girl.
They can't find a minute of the tape. And why the maggots are trying to get it. That doesn't have anything to do with. Everybody knows Clinton's dossier, his way of, it's not a secret. His wife knows, and everybody else.
I just want to understand the proposal here. So the proposal is that we don't talk about the Clinton presidency anymore. We erase it. Is that the idea, or what's the idea?
No, you're comparing a former president to a sitting president. You want to critique stuff it's already over with versus critiquing a sitting president where this shit is in forward motion. There's a difference. I'm not going to go back and critique Clinton. Even if he was found guilty of this shit, that shit's over with. We have a sitting president right now. Fucking pass.
Okay, what do you want me? You want me to say? Yeah, Donald Trump is evil and jacked up and corrupt. What else?
Well, unless you talk to Pam Bondi and know why she's not releasing it, then why is your opinion? Why would you keep arguing?
That is so funny, CEO.
He's evil, corrupt. He's evil. He's a corrupt. He's a liar. He's a wannabe dictator. Okay, what else?
What do you mean? What else? Look at the MAGA. What else? If it was Obama, they'd be dragging him out right now to the front lawn, and he would be swinging in the wind.
I'm just saying these are obvious things.
And you mean what else? Okay, so, and this is what we should be as a country, and you MAGAs should be worried about. So the next election should be, you're talking about a landslide, you're talking about blue. This whole, it shouldn't be another fucking MAGA. They should all be locked up after all this is over. Dems, get ready. Let's build a MAGA island Alcatraz and put all these motherfuckers in it. There needs to be done with this garbage because they're trash.
The thing that the Dems have to contend with is only 19% of Americans think the Dems have strong leadership. So that's the
here
thing
we
for the
go.
Dems. That's a CNN poll. That's a CNN poll. It's a CNN poll. That's a CNN poll. So that's the thing that the Dems have to work on.
They pulled the MAGAs. That's what happened.
And 65% agree with what Donald Trump is doing as of today. So what is your point?
What's the definition?
You have to present a strong leader.
What is the definition? You guys consider Trump a strong leader? Yes or no?
No, Trump is not a strong leader, no.
Okay, so the motherfucking Republicans don't have no strong leaders. And like now, like you say, now
37% of Americans said Republicans have strong. There's an 18-point gap. 37%.
Republican because they're liars. They're
they polled the same people.
I don't care when they went to go to the trailer park. Everybody was off. They wasn't working. So they just did the whole fucking trailer park good. These people crack me up. And the polls are saying, yeah, they went to the trailer park. Everybody was home, and they pulled them. See,
so Lisa, what about this one? Only 35% of Democrats think Democrats have strong leaders. What about that one?
Oh my God.
What about that?
Okay. What about that? Okay, they could possibly be right.
What's Trump's approval rating today on immigration today?
In the 40s, right? Low 40s?
No. 65% disapprove.
Okay. 35.
Of his handler. See, but you didn't know that one.
I said low 40s. I was off by that.
So here we are. It is our job to tell the truth. It's our job to make sure that all this information is clear. But if you have no soul, if you part of the demon team, it don't matter. We're trying to appeal to people who actually give a fuck. Because these MAGAs are not, what do they call themselves, patriots? They're not patriots, they're pussies and they're liars. And that's all that is. So we need to stand strong, lock arms, and say, you guys ain't gonna take over. You wanna take over, you wanna get rid of people, you wanna go back to slavery, you wanna go back to Jim Crow, you wanna go backwards, but we're not gonna let that happen. We're moving forward. I swear to God, if we don't build the MAGA Alcatraz in the middle of the Congo, I'm just tired. we gotta get together and make that happen. We're gonna put up a GoFundMe for the MAGA Alcatraz right in the middle of the goddamn Sudan. That's what we gonna do.
Lisa, you gotta work that muscle where they try to bring in Biden. You can't just
I agree with it.
Even if you think they're right, you can't agree with it.
Exactly. Because that's how
work
they
that muscle. Gotta work that muscle.
I'm working on that muscle. I'm gonna be like the Incredible Hulk after this shit is over. I'm gonna work that muscle. But yeah, so that's where we are. We got some new people on the stage. You guys want to jump in and share your thoughts, Sloan? And where is shit? Slowly Sloan, you right there.
Oh, I didn't know you said Sloan. Hey.
Yeah, Slowly Sloan. What's up, girl? Long time.
I'm eating dinner.
Okay. Hey. But you right in the middle of, I would love to hear your take on all this.
You don't want my take on it. But I did put a link in the chat. You guys move pretty fast in the conversation, and so it's hard for me. So I haven't been keeping up. But I did put a link in the chat, and it was back in 2024, the Washington Post did put a link. They made an article, wrote an article. In the article was a link to the release of the DOJ files, because under Biden administration, he released a lot of records related to Russian interference investigation, as well as the Epstein contact list. So I had to go find it. I had downloaded it back in 2024, the contact list that was published on the Biden DOJ. Well, I went to the Biden DOJ yesterday because the archives are supposed to remain intact, and they had deadened the link, so the link was no longer live. But I found the link, and it goes directly to the document, which I think there is a rule you can't at least remove the document because this is official White House record. But they did deaden the link to they did deaden the link to the PDF. So anyway, I included the PDF and yeah, Donald Trump's name is in it a couple of times. It's a lot of people's names on this. This was some sort of contact list in Epstein's files, and it included a lot of celebrities' names. And obviously the phone numbers and addresses are redacted, but you can still look at that link. You guys go through so much. That's all I got right now.
Thank you, babe.
Oh well, let's slow it down because I want slowly be able to be able to enjoy this whole buffet of news and controversies. But it's a little bit too much. You know how you go to a fucking buffet and all this food's in front of you and you think, oh, I'm gonna eat, I might get a little bit of everything. I don't want nothing. I get one little plate and I'm ready to go home. This is too much. Too much conspiracies, too much, what do they call that? Corruption, too many lies. Then you got a president who don't even know where he is. Something is going on that I just want to sit up and say, well, maybe it's going to reveal itself. Time will reveal. All these songs are coming to my head. You know what I mean? So I closed my mic for a minute. I gotta moisturize.
It's really overwhelming, Lisa. It really is. It's like a lot, and it's disorienting. But what I'd say about the Democratic Party is that we are in transition. We are recalibrating. We are reorganizing. We are, reconvening, collectivizing, coming up with what the strategy is. We're gonna take it back. But we're in a moment right now, and this is a moment of change. So I think we're evolving. I think we need to remember that.
I agree. And I'm sure, I'm going to pass the mic and let someone else speak because I need to go hydrate and moisturize. But what I do know, when they say we don't have a strong leader, please don't buy into those talking points either. Because they want, if somebody like myself, what would they label me? A ghetto, loud, whatever, head snapping, finger popping, trash talking black woman. You can't come up and we can't beat Trump because Trump is a black woman, neck popping, a ghetto. You know what I'm saying? He can say, how many times have I heard him say profanity? How many times have I heard him disrespect people? How many times have I seen him talk down and call people nasty names? But nobody's labeling him some, what they call Jasmine Copper. I mean, this is upside down.
Lisa,
Trump Hitler.
He's been called Hitler a lot, but Lisa, a lot of people, you don't remember there was a debate about if Trump is Hitler, we did that a couple weeks ago.
Who was having that debate? Who was having that debate?
Robert, weren't you there?
Oh, you're talking about Robert. I'm talking about people in government. They are labeling the Republicans are mislabeling us. And we're allowing it to happen. We're accepting the labelism. And we need to stop it.
But Maxine Waters and Michelle Obama are considered strong leaders.
Lord have mercy. Now
Maxine Waters is. Maxine Waters is considered a strong leader.
They have called this woman every name.
But she's considered a strong leader.
No, y'all don't consider her no strong fucking leader. Stop gaslighting me, CEO. I don't need you. No, stop it. Stop. And did you sell Michelle Obama?
Yes, we're both considered strong leaders. Yes.
Barack Obama,
Michelle Obama, especially, and Maxine Waters with Democrats, Maxine Waters is considered strong. With Democrats and independents, Maxine Waters is considered a strong leader. Absolutely, she has been for many years.
This is just stupid. CEO, you know good what they tried to court-martial Maxine Waters when she told them to get those people out of their faces.
I'm not
Get
saying
them out of their faces.
Republicans call her a strong leader. I'm talking about Democrats and independents. And the issue I was talking about was only 35% of Dems favor strong leadership. And I'm just saying that, like, there are examples of black women within the Democratic Party that are seen as strong leaders by Democrats and independents. Michelle Obama and Maxine Waters are two of them.
Those are two of like the worst examples. Michelle Obama is not in leadership. Maxine Waters is old and beloved by her district, but that's about it. She's not leader of the Democratic Party. What are we talking about?
It must be contrarian Friday evening.
Must be, because Michelle Obama has denied multiple times to run for office. She's never wanted that. So.
I put most leaders in the Democratic Party up against any Republican any day of the week because what they have is a backbone. None of the GOP has a backbone. That they're all concerned and worried about what Donald Trump is going to do to them. Like, why they would be that concerned about keeping a seat is ridiculous. They sell their own souls and their babies to keep the position that they're in.
Actually, we keep our
It makes no sense. How do you vote for something you're not even happy about? And you, Matt, you change your mind every day the wind blows. Depending on the way the wind blows is how, if you like Trump or not, if you with Trump or not. One day you with him, the next day you're not.
What, Matt, what did you say?
I didn't say anything. I'm about to go to bed. I've been summoned to the bathroom.
Lord.
You've been summoned to the bathroom, Matt. You about to have a good night?
You could have kept that. No, it's only 9. I don't know what's going on here.
He said he's been summoned, Lisa.
Well, Lisa, I will tell you this here, and here in Texas, they're trying to sneak in redistricting the maps here. They already had a census redraw in 2021, and a lot of Democrats and even others are saying that what is happening here is illegal. Same thing happened out here in Fort Worth with the county courts here. They're doing the same thing, and they're being sued by citizens and other people. It's a lot going on out here. These Republicans are really trying to redraw maps, not only in their own states. Absolutely, if they're in a Republican stronghold, they're trying to redraw the state, and I think they understand that if they do that, just like this bill that they drew up, it cost them seats. They talked about that too. You cannot do illegal stuff and think that people are just going to say, oh, okay, we're not going to sue you. Yeah, they are suing, and whether they prevail, I don't know, but at least people are trying to say I'm sorry?
11 and 12.
Huh?
Can you guys mute Brooklyn?
Brooklyn, you're unmuted.
Can you guys mute the stage? Thank you. Can you mute the thank you guys? All right.
So just to recap what Ashton's saying, the governor is using the special convening of the legislature in Texas because of the flood. They are going to also throw in redistricting because of the special legislative session. So they're using the flood to do the redistricting at the same time. So that's how low and scummy the Texas.
You know who we're going after? You know who we're going after, Scotty, don't you? We're going after Jasmine Crockett for trying to stop her from getting reelected.
I'm sure they're
She's a representative, and I hope to God she wants for justice.
And to be honest, y'all, with that was they were gonna meet anyway for that redistricting. They're adding the Kerr County thing to it. They were already meeting to try to do the redistricting. That meeting was already set. They're adding that to the agenda. They're still scummy though, Scotty.
That's low ball.
Sure. Because they shouldn't even be trying to do it.
but they already had the agenda set.
But I think that's just very lowball when people lost their lives. You got other folks saying that they shouldn't. This isn't the time to do that. You know, this isn't the time to redraw some map or to redraw the map, which is a big deal. And at the end of the day, we have people that have lost their lives out here. And so everything, it just seems like everything here, not everything, some things become political that shouldn't be, including this disaster. I just don't get it. It's heartbreaking, you know, and like I said, my pastor talked about the maps and stuff being redrawn, and folks, someone he spoke out about that at the Tarrant County Court here, because it's not right, and it may be, you know, absolutely illegal, and so they are gonna sue because it's not cool. So I just hope that those who have the means and wherewithal, and you feel like something's not right, whether you prevail, I don't know, but at least use the courts and try to fight back and try to sue, because that's the only thing I think is it can help shine some light on some things going on, because I think what's in courts can be pretty public if it's if they do prevail, and Republicans don't want it. Pretty sad too, Lisa. That's not good.
They just want to shut her up. They want to make her go away. She's too strong. She's too opinionated. They want to take away her law license. They want to shut her up.
And they got Donald Trump, you know, I think I saw something about him helping in the cause. I'm like, it's like when they, you know, I hope they have the same energy when Donald Trump, whenever, is out of office, or when he passes away. All the time, I ain't never been defeated. So, yeah. So at the end of the day, let's be real. I hope y'all have that same energy when the tables flip on y'all in the future.
He has been defeated. What did you mean? You said never been defeated?
No, I'm saying that Donald Trump is trying to come down here to Texas and help out in that cause. And I'm saying that he will eventually be, you know, defeated. He's in office now, but I hope they have the same energy when he's out of office or whatever, and folks start going after him and his folks. That's what I mean, and whoever he's involved with. You know what I mean? I'm just serious, because he wants to go after everybody else that doesn't agree with him. I hope they have that same energy when authorities knock at their doors. So I can't wait.
Trump don't care. He said, fuck them.
Yeah, Carol, we sitting up there eating some black-eyed peas sitting in a jail cell somewhere, or whatever the hell they eat in jail.
We're going to have to
black-eyed peas.
We know he's going to leave. Yeah, we're going to have to catch him because we know he's going to leave.
Look here.
Trump's gonna pardon himself before he leaves off.
Good. Can I read a quote? He's going to move to Saudi Arabia, where he's going to be welcome. But can I read a quote from him from a press conference today?
Yeah, let's go.
Sure. I mean, I don't know if I can play the clip or not, but I'll just say that this is a press conference with him and Governor Abbott in Texas today. And the reporter said families are upset because warnings didn't go out in time. What do you say to those families? And Trump says, well, I think everyone did an incredible job under the circumstances. This is a 1 in 1,000 years. Only a bad person would ask a question like that. Only an evil person would ask a question like that. Anyway, that's your fucking...
He always falls back on the same bullshit lies. I mean, oh my God, he has a script. If y'all are really falling for this bullshit, I feel sorry for you. I would rather be awake than asleep.
I will post a link to that so people.
Now, in Texas,
Thanks,
today, because I was going to ask about the conference if anybody heard it. I know he said it was it's nothing like this has ever happened before. I know that's part of his quote.
Yeah, one in 1,000 years, which is also.
And it did happen. It happened in the 80s. That's why it's like when you play what he said, it's like you look up history. That happened in the 80s here, and 10 folks lost their lives when a bus was pushed off a small road due to water and whatever else. So people don't get it. It's like Donald Trump is in a twilight zone that's not in his world. It's like, how can you say the stuff like that and people are asking for answers? It has no humanity. Donald Trump has no humanity or soul or whatever you want to call it. No, thank you. And it's just really, really upsetting. It's very, very, you know what I mean? We were unloading trucks the other day and somebody was playing a radio and NPR or something, and it's just like, yo, we stop and we're listening. It makes no sense. We are lost out here when it comes to emergency response. We are unorganized. You have folks that we later find out was going on a job and not doing what they were supposed to do. It makes no sense, y'all. It just, and a volunteer firefighter asked for something to go out, and emergency alerts go out at 2 o'clock. That never went out until hours later. It just doesn't make sense how we just are not organized to understand the state resources that were coming in. No one knew they were coming. It's really sad, man. I don't understand our state. I don't get it. I'm lost.
Ashton, I got a question for you because I just saw something in the news. Tell me if you know anything about this. Anybody else chime in too? Has anybody been hearing about the Texas dams and how they're failing? It's way too coincidental, but...
Yeah, there's some stuff out here in Texas with infrastructure that they said some dams date back well over 50 years. Some of them are older than that on private property. Some could be older than 70 years old. Earthen dams have a potential for failure just anyway because it's earthen down. Others have a propensity for failure because of them not being maintained. That is a problem. And you can't, the state may have to pass laws to make private landowners, those who own some of that stuff, they need to allow for the Army Corps of Engineers to come in, right? And some of them have, but they do need to update all of this stuff, and it's going to be in the hundreds of billions of dollars to update every single failing dam in our state. We have failing bridges in our state. We have over 30 bridges in this area alone, just in this area. It's embarrassing. I'm lost because we have all the money to fix the failing stuff, but instead of fixing the failing stuff, we would rather give Elon Musk or whatever these business folks hey, come to Texas while our infrastructure is just effing falling apart. There's no excuse for this to happen in a state that's the second richest in the country. What are we doing? Help me out, please.
My thing is this. Did you notice the way everybody in Texas, according to Trump, did everything right when a disaster happened? But when it was California, everybody in California did not know what they were doing, according to Trump, not according to... Did you guys notice that?
Yeah, that's true. People in California was more prepared. I'm just going to be real. We're lost. The people in California seem to be more prepared than us. Whatever Donald Trump was saying about they didn't know what they were, they did great with what they had. Our state, there is no excuse for you not to see a storm coming. Fires, that's different. You know what I mean? That's totally different than a storm where people's lives could have been saved or they could have been evacuated. I know when I was in Ellis County and we had
We moved on to the storm, you guys. I was on the ground for a minute. We got off of talking about Democratic leadership, and we're on the storm.
We're talking about the storm.
Well, I think the point whoever that was trying to make is the blue states. Donald Trump got a lot of smoke for the blue states, the ones that are run by blue states, and the red states like Texas get away with bad management. You don't see anything wrong with that. You're not it's not criticizing it.
Hey, I'm gonna post a link in the chat. This is sorry, it's not about Texas, but it is from Wired Magazine. This is about how the Epstein prison video was likely modified, meaning that rather than being a direct export from the prison surveillance system, the footage was modified, likely using Adobe Premiere Pro. So that will add to the conspiracies going on there, which may not be conspiracies. So I will post that in the chat right now.
Not Adobe Pro. What a plug for Adobe Pro.
Yeah.
Damn, I can do that. Okay. Adobe Pro. I believe it. So let me see if I can.
Adobe Premiere Pro. I just posted the.
Adobe Premiere Pro is a verifiable software. Definitely not a conspiracy software.
I didn't say it was a conspiracy software.
Are you home yet? Because
I finally made it in. I missed it. You got a clip?
I have something that says Epstein bomb goes off. I'm out. Trump aides threatened to quit and DOJ admits no Epstein list. Now,
yeah, I'd love to hear it.
Okay, let me see.
Praise the Lord for getting to the door. Thank you.
Let's go, First Lady.
All right,
Recently, a kind of political, quiet, peaceful civil war, but this is truly unusual breaking news. You know, the breaking news animation, you know, sometimes the news is big, significant, serious. This one is unusual. A major escalation in what is increasingly a kind of political, quiet, peaceful civil war, but a civil war of political proportions for MAGA over these Epstein files. And it's roiling the Trump administration at quite literally the highest levels. Sources detailing the ongoing clash over a fight that could cost someone their job. Trump's Attorney General Pam Bondi clashing with the FBI number 2 official Dan Bongino. As everybody who follows these kind of stories knows, technically the AG oversees the FBI, but if you remember Comey or other strong-willed FBI officials, when you're at that number 1, number 2 level, they sometimes fight with the DOJ. Sources say Bongino is so upset about all this, he's saying maybe he'll just leave, which would be a very quick tenure, by the way. And he would be leaving in a sort of protest or criticism of Bondi's handling of the Epstein files. Other outside agitators, including Tucker Carlson, saying she's lost confidence, maybe she has to go. He was not at work today, reportedly. Sources also say Bondi and Bongino got into a heated clash Wednesday in a high-level meeting with him, her, FBI Director Patel, and Donald Trump's number 1 person who tracks all this stuff and makes the big staffing decisions, Susie Wiles, the chief of staff, who of course also ran the Victoria's campaign. Axios has a report on this where Pam says her piece, Dan says his piece, didn't end on friendly terms. Bongino left angry. And you don't need to be a scholar of reporting or Watergate level intrigue to know somebody in this meeting is leaking this stuff to Axios if it's true. The source goes to Bongino saying he ain't coming back. Out of control furious is the other quote. This destroyed his career. He's threatening to quit and torch Pam unless she's fired, said someone who, again, according to that reporting, spoke with Bongino. By the way, hire podcasters and right-wing media figures to run major parts of the government, and you may find major parts of the government are being leaked on and run like another piece of podcast content. I'll come back to how some of this does swirl around MAGA content. Other parts of it, of course, are serious when you think about the victims in the original Epstein case. All of this, though, occurred because the DOJ has fallen short of the pledges that people around Trump, including Bondi, made. There were many questions about the Epstein case. From the moment of his in-custody death, this news program, for example, has reported on those questions. There are some suspicious details. This news program has not done what a lot of the internet and MAGA right-wing sort of circles have done, which is assert without evidence what maybe happened and then wait for the government to confirm it. Now we're seeing significant backlash from MAGA, probably some of the loudest against Trump since he took office. Journalists, other people following Doge and Musk may be reporting one set of problems with the administration, but on the right, this is the big problem. All of this is because it was partly stoked by the very people who now say nothing to see here.
Right.
They stoked this conspiracy which imploded on them.
The DOJ may be releasing the list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients. Will that really happen?
It's sitting on my desk right now. In Epstein's case, it is incredibly disturbing. We have flight logs, we have information, names that will come out.
What names are in there, man? You understand how many powerful people probably want this thing to desperately go away?
The FBI airmailed into that operation and said, this is not getting out. Because they do that because this is another government gangster operation.
Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing. Release the list. That's the now Vice President. The list's on my desk, the Attorney General. The government gangsters, quote unquote, are in charge of all this stuff. The problem is they got the car. All those people talking up that way now have the goods. They're in the government. They used to be pointing their finger. They found it pointing at themselves, like many an old internet meme, and it's blown up on them. So this matters politically because one or more people may be out of a job. It matters in a deeper sense because we're seeing the limits of governing by clickbait or political conspiracy theory. It also could matter if any of it got back to the real questions about the Epstein case. Not whether Pam Bondi was lying when she said she had an Epstein list or is lying now when the memo says it doesn't exist, but can't be both. Now, in the FBI, there's a wider dysfunction involving some of these same people who we know from what they're saying have been spending many, many days, a lot of their energy on a client list they now say doesn't exist. But the Times is reporting that the FBI is taking the unusual step of using lie detectors for loyalty tests, subjecting personnel to questions as specific as to whether they've criticized or, quote, cast aspersions on Patel, who you just saw in that other clip talking about gangsters. This looks like something from a movie or another era, but according to the Times, it's happening. And in Trump's DOJ under Bondi, there's also a purge because there are officials who say they might be targeted not for how they're doing their job, but whether they're insufficiently, quote, politically loyal to Bondi and Trump. Fire without explanation, a culture of fear, is how the Post describes it. And so one more point on all this tonight. What started as a very real question about a suspicious in-custody death, any journalist or lawyer could tell you the government's holding a high-profile detainee and they die under suspicious circumstances, you want to investigate that. What started with something real morphed into a MAGA conspiracy theory that was sold so hard by these leaders that it's blown up in their face, and more than almost anything Trump has done thus far in the second term, and you follow the news, you're familiar with it, this is the thing saddling Trump. This is the thing that has them leaking on each other, fighting with each other, talking about not coming back to work, all because the story they sold themselves blew up on themselves. I want to bring in our experts, Michelle Goldberg from the New York Times and MSNBC analyst, and Alencia Johnson, who worked on the Harris 24 campaign and wrote Flip the Tables, Everyday Disruptor's Guide to Finding Courage and Making Change. Plenty in there for the times we're in now. Welcome to both of you. Michelle, multiple things can be true. We're all for investigating and holding the government accountable. If there were problems in the original handling of Epstein, it stretches from the Trump folks who were in charge of the Bureau of Prisons at the time. If there was further cover-up or lack of transparency, that would include, of course, the ensuing Democratic administration, and now back to the Trump folks again. So there may be good questions to ask, and yet so many of the questions that have blown up in their face seem to be of their own making. In Bondi's case, saying things that she would know to be untrue.
A trick of ice water, salt, and lemon has gone viral in the last month on networks. Users report loss of up to £1 a day with this viral recipe. Watch the video.
My husband begged me to stop doing the salt and ice trick after I dropped 25 pounds in just 2 weeks. If you've been using salt and ice once a week and haven't lost at least 3 inches from your belly, you're doing it wrong. I didn't know either until I found a twist that changed everything.
I'm curious. What is salt and ice?
Yes, certainly. I mean, I should say I don't really have very many priors about this. I'm inclined to believe that if there was evidence that Epstein was murdered, or if there was evidence of a so-called client list, given that we've had first Trump in charge, then Biden, now Trump again, there would be somebody who had the incentive to leak it or to put that out there. You know, that said, you said earlier, there are a lot of weird things about this case, including now the changed metadata on the tape that they put out. But I think the key is two things. One, that Pam Bondi has made these statements that can't be reconciled. Either she was lying outright and kind of getting the MAGA people's hopes up when she said, I have this list on my desk, you know, or she's lying now when she says no such list exists and there's nothing there. And I think that part of it is that there's a difference between someone like Pam Bondi, who could have been a Republican official in a lot of different administrations, and someone like Dan Bongino, who is purely a creature of the MAGA world, would never be in the FBI under any other president, and then sort of has no political or entertainment future if he is seen by the MAGA base as a traitor. You know, Pam Bondi is more of a sort of Bill.
Did you want to hear more, Lisa, or you good?
I'm trying to. Everybody's saying the right and the correct thing. Okay, this is a conspiracy to be a conspiracy.
I just want to know if Deborah's mad at Ari for saying the same thing I did about the Biden administration. That's why.
Debbie?
Yeah, I'm over here trying to cook and wash my dishes. I ain't mad at Ari, and I ain't mad at you. I just called out what you're doing. I called you out.
Ari said the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Because it's true.
The prisons, the Bureau of Prisons was not investigated under Biden, but he didn't. The man died on Trump's watch. And according to you and everybody, Biden was not in his right mind. I'm
referencing the Biden administration. And Merrick Garland is the head of the DOJ, so he could have decided to.
But CEO, what happens if Trump and them destroyed all the evidence?
And that's the other thing. They're out saying.
What happens if they destroy all the evidence?
He didn't have all this information on his head. So make it be the same thing. Make what Bondi doing be the same thing that the Biden administration did or didn't do. She's the one.
All the files Bondi has, the Biden administration would have had. What are we talking about? She would have got.
We're talking about what she said. We're talking about what she said, sir. We're talking about what she said.
Okay, now I'm really confused. So y'all saying Bondi made up the files? She just created them? She didn't get them from the Biden administration?
You tell us.
No, but
you tell us. She don't know where they are now. She don't have them. So you tell us.
So
why don't you tell us?
Telling me.
You the one know everything that's going on in there. You got to answer. Well, why you don't have to answer that question? Why you can't answer that question?
Because she's been lying the whole time. Dev, I'm answering it. She's been lying the whole time. What are you talking about?
Okay then. If she been lying about what the whole time? What's the lie?
The whole thing. The whole thing has been a lie. It's narrative.
There's no list. There's no list.
Oh no, there's a list.
I'm asking you, what is she lying about?
Oh, that she was going to.
They're lying about. She was lying about her intention to release a list. That's what she was lying about. The intention to release the list has been a lie the entire.
Okay. And that means that and Biden, and so it was necessary to interject Biden administration in her life.
They gonna have to.
It never had to be a thing. Who made it a thing? Who made it a thing?
But Lisa made this point earlier, right? That if you're supposed to pursue justice and there's a crime, then there was a justice to pursue between 2021 and 2025, right? So there was no interest in pursuing that justice.
According to you, it was not pursued because it happened near the end of the Trump administration, and they didn't want to start an investigation and not be able to finish.
I didn't say that. No, I said that anything they started, they wouldn't have finished. That's what I said. I said they wouldn't have finished.
That's what I just said. That's what I just
No, you
said.
said, no, you said they did. You said, no, no, you said, no, no.
I
You
didn't say it
said,
the
you
way
said
you
they
said it. I
didn't
just
start
said
it.
the same thing you
No,
said, but you're right.
No, you said they didn't start it.
You got it.
You said,
You got
you
it.
said I said something about they didn't start it. You didn't say something about starting it. You didn't say something about that.
Hey, Deborah, you know what I find funny? Look at how much energy CEO puts into lying and stuff, but when it comes to Trump issue, well, he was lying. That's it. It's always just a two-word thing against Trump. And he can go on this 5-minute rant about shit that should have been happening under the Biden administration. See,
right, and then say that I'm mad at him. I'm not mad at him. I'm just calling a spade a spade. That's all I'm doing.
JD, there's a very simple reason for that. There's 42 people on here who will take the Biden side on anything.
So you're a contrarian, is what you're saying.
Yes, I'm a contrarian. Yes, I am. Surprise. I'm a contrarian. Surprise. And guess what? And JD, guess what? Guess what? My ass got fried in all the Trump rooms last year when I said I was supporting Harris, right? My ass got fried. I lost friends. My ass got fried.
Your friends, baby. You talking about
You lost friends.
I got fried over that.
That's a
You mean
good
you lost
job.
witness?
I will take
friends.
There's no
I don't like just hearing the same thing over and over again. So I push the other side for a conversation to be fully left out.
No, you only push.
Oh my God. Okay.
A contrarian will actually bring up facts. You make up bullshit.
What is make up, Diggity? Go ahead. Name it guy who doesn't know who Lyndon B. Johnson is. Name it, JD. Go ahead. Name it.
To get off the stuff, man. I know who Johnson is.
Okay, JD. What did I make up? What did I make up, Doc? What did I make up?
You just literally said what's her name was lying about.
See you badgering right now.
I didn't say.
You made up the fact that she was not gonna bring it out now because they were trying to protect Clinton. That was one of the things you said. That was one of the things you said tonight.
Clinton,
But you don't think nobody paying attention to what you say. You sound so good.
Clinton, Bannon, RFK Jr. A bunch of people.
Stop fucking around and say you support Trump.
Clinton, Bannon, RFK Jr., etc. Yeah, JD, don't come at me with that bullshit. Don't come at me like that. Don't come at me, JD. You don't want it. You don't want it, JD. You want to go raw? Let's go raw. Let's go raw right now. Let's go. Let's go, JD. Let's go. Let's go. What you got to say? What you got to say? Go ahead, JD. Go for it. What's up?
Too crazy.
Go for it, man. Go ping your buddies, man. Send me the empty.
My CEO trying to say what's up.
I got your back, JD.
I can't with y'all.
And Patty's here too, so don't you worry about it.
So CEO, you said something that's very troubling, that you think that the Trump and them started an investigation, they had evidence, and they turned it all over to Biden, which would have involved Trump name appearing on the list. You think the former Attorney General would have done that? And also the acting Attorney General's posting was even worse. They wouldn't have turned over all that evidence. That evidence was scuttered, destroyed.
There was some level of investigation, right?
Yes, like the missing 130 minutes on the tape. Where is that at? That was
I don't know. No, listen.
Exactly.
They
destroyed it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, there would have been some level of investigation, and whatever they had would have been turned over to the Biden administration,
It wasn't an
right?
investigation, it was a cover-up. There's a difference.
Okay. Probably. I'm not going to disagree with you on that.
I have a perspective.
I ain't going to disagree with you on that. What were you saying, JD? What were you saying, JD? What did you say, JD?
The You seem a little late to the party, Bear. You seem a little late to the party, Bear. Oh, is that your comeback? Oh, shit. I'm in no danger that if that's all you got.
Come on, CEO. We do
Jay,
better
I'm
than
gonna have to
those.
send you the party invite before I send it to CEO, so you'll get there before him.
No, you're talking about irrelevant.
Well, you shut your ass up. You better be glad you got Christ achieving on this damn.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, water. I almost kicked you
I
out.
ain't on CEO side here. Hold up now.
Water's back.
I don't care what side you on. You shouldn't be talking in between telling somebody that they should be better off this together. Especially after all the stuff that you done caused this week.
Alright. I ain't even know how to respond.
And JD, what is your theory, by the way? My theory of this whole thing is when Trump is guilty, number one, it's fucking obvious. He brainwashed his cult. Bottom line is there's so much evidence that Trump was pals with Epstein on a level where he was messing with children.
Yep.
These girls that came out as they got older, they talked about it. And there was shit going on. It was obvious. And then he manipulated it. Okay, so then when he becomes president, he took the opportunity to start cleaning that shit up. We know Epstein disappeared. We know that motherfucker disappeared under his administration. He took that opportunity to clean shit up. And I don't know to what extent. I don't know. What percentage sure are you?
We have breaking news. We have breaking news from one of our week leaders. AOC, did y'all see her tweet? She said, quote, as of 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today, and this is from her tweet, let's call it what it is. This is from her ex. It's like, wow, who would have thought that electing a rapist would have complicated the release of the Epstein files?
That part?
Word up.
Wake it up, AOC. Wake
it up.
So,
what do you mean? I'm reading you what you said. Are we? See, this is exactly. Now, I'm not trying to push AOC to the front of the Democratic Party because that's not. We are deciding intelligently, and we're gonna go through this and systematically decide. But this is what I'm talking about. Instead of us sitting back and not saying nothing, we need to. If Dems don't jump all over, and we will. This right here, this is a second layup. This game is, this is good.
No.
This is like this is seniors playing the freshman class, okay? She gonna take this layup. She just said, wow, who would have thought that electing a rapist would have complicated the release of the Epstein files? Bye, y'all. So this administration, if we don't take advantage of all the shit that's right up in our face, all the gifts we've been given, I'm not gonna say if, I say we are gonna take advantage of it. So take it as you want to.
You want them to go low, and I agree.
Lower.
Yeah, well,
that's not even low enough.
Exactly.
And it's the truth.
But it ain't even low, it's just the truth. Like you just said.
Are there any lies included in this statement? Are there any none whatsoever? So let's keep it going. Let's get these people out of here and get them onto MAGA Island so we can just move on as a country and try to rebuild ourselves. Because this is trash. Straight trash.
So Lisa, does this mean you're going to issue me an apology? Because I've said since December that AOC was going to become the front runner, and you said that was ludicrous. You said it was crazy. You said that was crazy, Lisa. A lot of y'all said that was crazy. A lot of you.
That makes her the front runner. What's going on between us? I don't know what's going on between us. But I never. Did I just say that? Did I say
that? You're not propping AOC up.
That's exactly what I said.
Exactly.
And I don't know what CEO over there drinking and sipping and smoking and dipping.
You gotta put away that document.
Be Chaz.
Didn't you just applaud her? Didn't you just applaud her?
That don't mean she's gonna be president.
Applaud somebody don't mean that I'm with them. Okay, I mean I don't understand what's going on with your CEO. I really
Okay, and so you don't, and you don't think,
step out of the mega car.
and you don't think, and you don't think that she's gonna keep doing this and keep getting energy.
But her and others, it's not just her job alone. It's for our entire party. It is not AOC's job or responsibility to carry this party over the fucking finish line. It's all of our jobs. So we're gonna keep on pressing. We're gonna do the press. I forgot the name of that play that my sister
She's polling number 2 right now. It will be number 2.
No, you're not making this the thing. Let me speak for the Democratic Party, of which you're not a member.
CEO, she's a going the last time a president came out of Congress.
Hold on, let me say this. We don't elect and put up our leaders in the Democratic Party based on their zingers. We go a lot deeper than that. So we don't want to take your framing of having AOC be part of leadership, and that's that. We are here for the foot soldiers in the fight.
But Scott, when was the last time the Democrats picked somebody out of Congress to run for president?
The House of Reps, it's been a very long time.
Exactly. So y'all
it's
are
gonna happen.
listening to
She's
CEO.
gonna run for Senate in New York before anything else. And that's going to be a tough uphill battle.
So, okay, so we need to do a review. I need a moment because we got Doge, we got, what's this dude's name? The Tesla guy, we got Trump, we got Epstein. I mean, let's try to make something out of this. Let me go on mute while you guys are talking because this is a disaster. It is a disastrous 5 months. Don't you guys just wish you could close your eyes and go back to the Biden days, the Obama days? Any days but these days, because this is a hot, stinky, ugly mess that we're in this country. And we have not moved 1 inch forward since this man has brought his greasy ass into the White House. We haven't moved like 1 inch forward. How are we doing? Are you doing better today than you were 5 months ago? Oh, Lord Jesus, it's too much. Okay, so I'm gonna go on mute while I try to figure out how to wrap all this up because this is crazy. And CEO knows it. He knows he's in a hot ass mess. He's starting to wear short sleeves again under his suit. You know this is hot ass mess, right, CEO?
Yes, it's a hot mess, yes.
Okay, say it with your chest. I'm gonna go on mute.
I'm taking bets. AOC will be the Democratic candidate. Anybody wants to take a bet?
But I tell y'all, we already talked about the man.
Look what they do every time.
Matt, you finished in the bedroom already? How many minutes was this? The bedroom all fucking ready.
Seconds, not bad.
Alright, Lisa, I want you to mark this recording. AOC will start out as a front runner.
No.
The Dems will get mad. Hold on. She started out as a front runner. The Dems will get mad. They'll be like, oh, hell no. They'll try to push Shapiro. The people who like AOC will get mad. And then they'll compromise on Newsom. So Newsom will get the nomination.
Alright, this is a fantasy story.
That's wrong.
Why did the Marcus have?
They were already talking about Newsom. So your narrative ain't.
And yesterday, he was talking about Jasmine Crockett having to bow out. Y'all were hollering and screaming while I was in Whole Foods. So now they're pushing AOC. Yesterday they were dragging. Dragging Crockett, but today they're elevating AOC.
Who wants to? Wait, I'll make a wager. AOC will be number 1 in polling at sometime in 2026. Does anyone want to disagree? Yes, she'll be a first place. She's second behind Buttigieg. Buttigieg is number 1 right
And
now.
Clyburn was with Gavin
Well, that they might want to Buttigieg. You guys know good fucking well, and I love me some. I love me some.
Man, it's happening.
And he ain't. Do you understand what I'm saying? And you see how these Republicans are trying to set us up? Don't listen to this shit.
I don't think Buttigieg has any chance to get the nomination, but he's leading right now. Yeah, I don't think he has any, but he'll probably win a state or two. But yeah, he doesn't have a chance to win the front.
And he's not running.
No, he'll win Iowa.
No, he ain't running. Don't listen to these Republicans. Okay.
So CEO, is Trump running for a third term?
Yes.
No, it'll be
we didn't ask you.
It'll be JD Vance. I guess Rubio's gonna run. He should, and then I don't know who's gonna be beyond that. I don't know how competitive it will be. I'm not sure.
Christy Lauren is gonna run. Could she potentially be?
He don't know that. He don't know about them, but he knows about the Democrats. What's going on?
Donald Trump.
Y'all catch that?
No, you were pretty convincing about the Democrats. You really wanted to make a bet about the Democrats, but about your folks.
Truth be told, you don't know on either side. But you know Democrats.
Deb, do you want to make a wager? I'm happy to.
New York City is about to vote a communist into office.
Can we define communist?
You elected a pedophile in Trump. You elected a pedophile on the Epstein list to be president.
Yeah, that communist is not even the right label. Do you know your definition, sir? Meanwhile, you have fucking Governor Abbott, who's a full-on fascist, and you got a pedophile as president. So what say you?
Pedophile oranges.
What standards do you have as
Abbott will run. Abbott will run.
And nobody goes to for a guy in a wheelchair.
Texas, of course he's gonna run.
Yeah, he'll run for president. DeSantis will probably run. Okay, so there's four. Vance, DeSantis, Abbott, and Rubio.
Laura Trump is gonna run. What about Scott?
When did Greg Abbott say he was run? I never.
Oh, Tim Scott. You talking about Tim Scott? You're not serious?
Wait a minute.
Oh, come on. Come on, Matt. Come on.
CEO, can I just say something? To CEO? Y'all owe Timmy that for wearing a hole in his tap dance shoes. Y'all owe him that. Because he was sold out. And he got nothing for it.
Lisa, he sold out.
He didn't get a wife, Lisa. You're wrong.
He sold out way too easy, Lisa. He sold out way too easy. Way too easy.
He was selling out before this even started. He was started selling out in 1972.
CEO.
He won the Step and Fetch It award, though.
Exactly. He sold out so much he got married.
How about our closet gay Lindsey Graham?
Well, Lindsey didn't get married. No, Lindsey didn't get married for a nomination.
He's never been married.
And they made Tim Scott marry a white girl.
I know.
That's why I said you need to give him that. He went through all that. He even got a wife he didn't want.
But CEO.
But he showed he's not a leader.
All the MAGAs are married to white women. That's why you don't care about black issues.
See, when you look at JD Vance's incumbent, though.
Oh, damn.
Stupid ass.
Sarcasm is incumbent.
That was a bold statement.
I didn't hear it. What did you say, Yamo?
I said all the MAGA men are married to white women. So that's why you don't care about black issues.
I don't think Jenkins isn't Jenkins married to a black woman? Isn't Jenkins married to a black woman?
John Jenkins, he's one, but look at the majority of all the others.
I don't even know who that is.
That's the first time I heard that.
Michigan. He's a black congressman out of Michigan.
He wears cowboy boots, and he ain't from Texas.
Wouldn't JD Vance be the incumbent, though? Run as
eyeliner? That's supposed to mean he ain't from Texas. It doesn't matter. I mean,
well, he got cowboy boots on all the damn time, and he ain't from Texas, so Just
Yeah, the
Trump
way
state.
y'all be saying stuff, if y'all ain't never lived here, y'all got a description of our state that we're poor. We all ride horses.
Not Texas.
We sit in traffic all day. That's not
You
true.
do sit in traffic all day. You do sit in traffic all day.
Okay.
You absolutely do.
I know. Listen, I've lived in Texas when I was a kid. All my family lives in Texas. Brother, sister, uncle, aunt, all live in Texas.
Technology as well. That's good.
You gotta have a broader
Just real
perspective.
quick, IRS, is now giving unlimited access to the to ICE. So that's a problem. And the Electronic Freedom Frontier, whatever, they're suing. They're suing right now for it. Right now it's caught up in the court.
Yeah, they're gonna get shut down, IRS, finally. And that would make nothing. That would make
Water,
nothing
going to you. You're still on probation.
happier.
You're still on probation for the shit you've done.
Probation.
Just listen.
I think probation is the other one. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm going to people's back channel.
Oh, who you
I think
defending?
somebody paid for water to not be on probation.
It doesn't matter the who. It's just a
I
matter
know.
of
Because I think they're a big boy and they can talk for themselves like we've been discussing.
So
They're
water,
back
okay,
channel
they're gonna get
people
rid of the
who stay the fuck
IRS.
out of my shit, you know?
They're going to rid of
Yeah,
the
what about
IRS. How is the government going to fund itself?
Go for you.
Tariffs?
Real likely.
That's a good
Tariffs?
question. I have a lot to learn.
Are you okay?
I don't know it all. I don't know it all. I'm just
Not
saying what I know.
Oh, shit, man. Let me get
Water, you sound like a every day.
Listen. Don't label me and don't say shit you can't take back. We have over $250 billion in white gold under
You
someone.
gonna
We
tell
have
somebody
money.
not to say something that they
What?
can't take
We're
back?
not getting rid of the IRS.
Can't take back.
What are you talking about, Water?
I ain't taking shit back. I stand on what I said.
Can I come in with some breaking news?
Go for it, Sue.
Yeah.
A federal judge today ordered that the Trump administration to halt indiscriminate immigration stops and arrests in 7 California counties, including LA. Immigrant advocacy groups filed the lawsuit last week accusing President Donald Trump's administration of systematically targeting brown-skinned people in Southern California during its ongoing immigration crackdown. The plaintiffs included 3 detained immigrants and 2 U.S. citizens, one who was held despite showing agents his identification. The filing in the U.S. District Court asked a judge to block the administration from using what they call unconstitutional tactics in immigration raids. Immigrant advocates accuse immigration officials of detaining someone based on their race, carrying out warrantless arrests, and denying detainees access to legal counsel at a holding facility in downtown LA. Tricia McLaughlin, Assistant U.S. Secretary of the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, said in an email that, quote, any claims that individuals have been, quote unquote, targeted by law enforcement because of their skin color are disgusting and categorically false, unquote. McLaughlin said, in quotes, enforcement operations are highly targeted and officers do their due diligence before making arrests. Judge Maine E. Frimpong also issued a separate order barring the federal government from restricting attorney access at a Los Angeles immigration detention facility. The judge issued the orders the day after a hearing during which advocacy groups argued that the government was violating the 4th and 5th Amendments of the Constitution. Immigrants and Latino communities across Southern California have been on edge for weeks since the Trump administration stepped up arrests at car washes, Home Depot parking lots, immigration courts, and a range of businesses. Tens of thousands of people participated in rallies in the regions over the raids and the subsequent deployment of the National Guard and the Marines. The order also applies to Ventura County, where busloads of workers were detained on Thursday while the court hearing was underway. After federal agents descended on the cannabis farm,
leading to clashes with protesters and multiple injuries. It doesn't say there was a death, but there was. According to the American Civil Liberties Union, the recent wave of immigration enforcement has been driven by the arbitrary arrest quota and based on broad stereotypes based on race or ethnicity. When detaining the 3-day laborers who are plaintiffs in the lawsuit, all immigration agents knew about them is that they were Latino and were dressed in construction work clothes. The filing said. It goes on to describe raids at swap meets, Home Depots, and where witnesses say federal agents grabbed anyone who looked Hispanic. ACLU attorney Mohammed Tajar said Brian Gavidia, one of the U.S. citizens who was detained, was physically assaulted for no other reason other than he was Latino and working at a tow yard in a predominantly Latin neighborhood. Tajar asked why immigration agents detained everyone at a car wash except 2 white workers, according to a declaration by the car wash worker, if race wasn't involved. Representing the government, attorney Sean, whose last name I can't even say, said there was no evidence that federal immigration agents considered race in their arrest, and they only considered appearance as part of their totality of circumstances, including prior surveillance and interaction with people in the field. In some cases, they also operated off-targeted individual packages, he said. The Department of Homeland Security has policy and training to ensure compliance with the Fourth Amendment, this guy said. Lawyers for Immigrant Defenders, Law Center, and other groups say they have also denied access to the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement facility in downtown LA, known as B-18, on several occasions since June, according to court documents. Lawyer Mark Rosenblum said in one incident, on June 7th, attorneys attempted to shout out basic rights at a bus of people detained by immigration agents in downtown LA when the government drivers honked their horns to drown them out and chemical munitions akin to tear gas were deployed. This other attorney said access was only restricted to protect the employees and the detainees during violent protests, and it has since been restored. Rosenbaum said lawyers were denied access even on days without any demonstrations nearby, and that the people detained are also not given sufficient access to phones or informed that the lawyers were even available to them. He said the facility lacks adequate food and beds, which he called coercive to get people to sign papers to agree to leave the country, and consulting an attorney. Attorney General for 18 Democratic states also filed briefs in support of the orders. U.S. Customs and Border Protection agents were already barred from making warrantless arrests in a large swath of eastern California after a federal judge issued a preliminary injunction in April. That was the article.
Thank you, Sue, for that. And
You're welcome.
And the race will be continuing. Nobody's following you guys. Okay. No one is following no court, nothing.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, this is gonna go on, and it's gonna go on, and it's gonna go on. So,
What I just read, being one that actually lives here, that didn't bring me comfort. I'm just saying. You know, it didn't make me want to go out and have go to the beach tomorrow. It just, I'm sorry. It didn't make me want to go back downtown and shop in the alley. It just, no. No.
Where's all those winning Maccas?
They're out tonight picking grapes and strawberries. That's why I can't get them in the room. They sent me a text message and they said that they all accepted those jobs, those 12-hour shifts of picking strawberries. That's what they told me. Finnegan said he's on the banana detail. So.
Yeah, not the banana.
Well, I'm just saying what they're telling me. I don't know what else to say to you guys, but there's any other time, like yesterday, they were in here going crazy about Jasmine Crockett, how she was it yesterday? Yeah. How she quit.
No, that was 2 days ago, that client.
Was it 2 days ago?
Yeah.
It just seemed like it was yesterday. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's why I had to go to sleep last night and be quiet, because that Negro wore me out.
But it's more to come, because she took out, well, we won't even start on that, because then that'll take us out of what we were talking about. Let's just finish this round of talks out. But I'm glad she read that article, because I'm not going to play this whole thing, because I know you guys don't want to be hearing clips and articles all night, that you guys would want to be crashing out on each other. But just this first couple of seconds of this, and then I'm good with it. So, oh, wait, hold on. I got an echo in my own house. Hold on for a second.
Do y'all think he's playing possum? You think he'll come back?
Who's playing possum?
Jasmine? Is she intimidated? Has she been...
What did she do? Well, what did Jasmine Crockett do?
Why would she be intimidated? Hold on, let me play this and then we'll go to Jasmine then, if you guys insist. Hold on.
It has become the largest federal law enforcement.
Wait, hold on. Okay, here we go.
ICE has become the largest federal law enforcement agency for one reason only. Its charge is to make America white again. And I think that's really important for us to insist upon. This is not about violent criminals. This is not about safety. This is about trying to address demographic shifts. Trying to address demographic shifts that disrupt a particular understanding or particular view of the American polity. And I think it's important for us to begin to report it in this way. It's not about Stephen Miller and his quota. It's not about Holman cosplaying Bull Connor. It's really about what is driving this immigration policy. And I think it's deeply, and I think I know, it's profoundly racist. And it's rooted in an ideology that's tied to, bound up with white nationalism. And you guys talked about this not too long ago. J.D. Vance gave us an ideological framing for it. And I think we need to begin to think about this immigration policy as they try to implement it in light of what it's really aiming to do. It's not about safety, guys.
It's not about safety. Yeah, it's not about safety. It's never been about safety. Andre, I think the difference is it's not even that they're saying the quiet part out loud. I mean, there's nothing subtextual about this. They are saying we are now okay with racial profiling. And I think there are different iterations of the U.S. government where you would have had a government official saying that, and there would have actually been a check on that power. I think the thing that is hard to contend with right now, Andre.
Okay, that's all I'm going to play. So do you disagree or you agree? Because yesterday there were 200 people arrested in California. 200 people at the farm, at the cannabis farm, I believe it was. 200 people. And do anybody disagree that this is about making America white again?
I'm making America white again. Make America white.
Yeah, they're gonna have to explain how we're gonna fill those jobs, right? So I guess those, like I keep saying, I guess those were the black jobs. So I'll wait for, for us to start taking those jobs. But if that doesn't happen, then yeah, MAGA has to explain it to them.
So are we gonna say, Lisa?
They were the ones complaining. The MAGAs are gonna take them jobs.
Lisa, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So, are we supposed to stay here in FAFO, or should we just go ahead and leave and self-deport?
I don't have a problem with self-deporting. I'll be able to take care of myself successfully wherever I go, because I got the skills to pay the bills. But everybody can't just get up and do that. Everybody can't,
But I'm just saying, do you want to get your strawberry company or not? Do you want to leave and avoid picking cotton and strawberries? Or what? I mean, come on now. These people have chosen this destination for us. So should we stay, or are we going to wait for them to make us pick the cotton and the strawberries?
I told you guys what I'm about. can everybody go though? And somebody, first, let me be honest with you. Some of these mofos, we need to leave. I'm gonna start being like King Prince. I'm gonna start being like King Prince. Some of y'all need to start picking some goddamn vegetables and get back on the plantation. Some of y'all need to stay because a lot of you guys voted for this. I'm not gonna use any. Yeah, y'all need to stay. Stay on here and don't be on WhatsApp trying to contact my ass either. Just stay here, pick the fucking grapes, pick the cotton, sweep the floors, wash the dishes, do whatever you got. Rub Master's feet, let him put his feet on your head. You seen the pictures of that slave where Master had his foot on his woolly head because of a man. That's what y'all black MAGA's gonna be doing. All right.
That's a fact.
Somebody said a ban.
I gotta say, we can rebuttal here. I gotta compromise. I think we should get the automated robots, and we just name the robots white names. We name the robots Chad. Name the robots.
Are you on mushrooms right now? No, we are not. That's not what they trying to do.
Cotton picking robot.
I do. Water. Stay away from the products. Stay away from the products, friends.
Down your legs.
Stay away from the products. Exactly. Stay away from that product. Okay? It's gonna be all right.
It's about identity politics, so I'm just, leaning into it.
Yeah, we in trouble.
If you gotta explain a joke,
Brooklyn must be asleep. Brooklyn, you sleep?
Brooklyn, every night at this time. Every night. And thank you.
Okay, so let's see. Where we going? Welcome to the 420, you guys. This is Friday Night Fights. I thought it was gonna be Friday Night Lights, but it is Friday Night Fights. It's the one MAGA against the dependable and critically thinking Democrats, and he's losing. Like the whole MAGA party. It's just crazy ass shit going on, and you're gonna try to simplify it, and like what happens when you cook something down and you cook it down and try to concentrate it and make it seem like it isn't what it is. This is the biggest fucking mess. If y'all go on and put breaking news into your search engine, it's all about the dumb shit that these MAGA loving, Trump dick sucking people got us into. All across, not just here, all around the world. All around the motherfucking world. Now he's gonna put a 50% tariff on Brazil. Why? Oh, some bull. He's dragging us behind him, grifting all the way, and it just I can't, y'all. Let me try. I was trying to figure out a way how to wrap this into a beautiful, big, beautiful bow, but I just can't. It's just too much of a mess. This is too much. Absolutely too much.
how many of y'all think that Dan Bongino and Cash Patel are going to be working at the FBI for much longer?
Oh, they will. Bondi will resign. Bondi will resign. Yeah, Bondi will. So they'll get it, Bondi.
Oh, she's gonna take the fall.
Yes, Bondi's gonna take the fall. Yes, and then they will talk endless trash about her after. They will talk endless trash about her after. And they'll try to bury the entire Epstein thing with her.
And then who's going to release the Epstein files at that point?
Well, we're gonna say that Bondi basically destroyed everything or whatever. We're gonna make it so that it died with her.
Yeah, that'll placate the masses real well.
They're gonna blame her or Cash, and that's why he's threatening to step down. I think he sees the writing on the wall. He's being set up. He's like, oh fuck y'all. You know?
No. CEO said they're all in on it.
I know that, but CEO is like, he's
so what do you mean the writing on the wall? They're all writing on the wall. They are the ones writing on the wall. He said that they are all. This is a big. Did you call this a ruse? See,
a narrative.
Okay.
A narrative.
So okay, whatever. Tomato. So I and so what? You know what, Dems? You know what, right? Lefties? Let's just let it burn. we don't give a damn who's attached to the stake. Let's just let it burn, and let's just add kerosene while it's burning. I don't care. Bondi can go. Danny DeVino, whatever his name, can go. Low cash, no cash can go. Counterfeit cash. I don't care. I do not care. Let them all just burn.
And Blondie.
And I will say this: if Bongino and Patel actually do go, it's the beginning of the end of the administration, and it will fold in on itself.
I agree with that part. That part I agree with. And what's up, Mike?
And Patel will also not
That
have
part I
a
agree
career
with. That you ain't said nothing but a word.
If Patel and them do resign, well, regardless of resign or not, but if they definitely resign, they should not have a damn career anymore. Their career should be over.
They won't.
Oh no, they'll have. Well, JD, you gotta look at it like this though. If they resign because of her integrity, they'd be resigning out of her integrity, right? So we're gonna get big speaking deals. We're gonna have a huge book. We'll be set up life.
Yeah. No career in public service.
They will be making those coins.
Because bottom line is, these guys were intelligent people, meaning, right, look at their fields, and they didn't catch on to this shit before they took their jobs. They knew this shit was going down. They knew how all this shit was going down in the first place. So clearly they're part of the, career.
You know how pathetic it all is? He tried selling his book on the first time he went on Joe Rogan because he knows he's going to step down. And you want to know something even worse? It's probably written by ChatGPT, y'all. Like, I really don't see it in him, like, taking the time, the wherewithal, the fortitude to, like, really unpack it. Or a ghostwriter, but they're probably using ChatGPT.
Okay, this is crazy. So I'm putting my own child on punishment for saying that I should change the name from the 420 Lounge to the new Black MAGA Room. She's been listening to the CEO for the last hour and a half. She said, "Listen,
you can't do that.
Take her phone away."
She will not be leaving her room the entire weekend for that shit. It's like the new Black MAGA, really?
Take her phone away, then she'll know.
Wait, Lisa, I came in here because it said 420 Lounge. I didn't know you. I didn't know any of these people. I saw 420 and I raced in here. If it says new Black MAGA, I'll be seeing y'all later.
I'm with you, Scotty. Thank you.
Hey, that could be a reason we be getting some,
Oh, yeah. I'll just change the title. Okay? The new Black MAGA movement. Okay, this is...
What's going on? What?
No.
I thought you said you was putting them on punishment, not adhering to the request. What's going on?
No, I was just kidding. I would never. So, but the invite is open once again to all our MAGAs at the bottom that want to come up from the listening lounge. Come up here.
Tell them that they're on the Lisa Protection Program, LPP.
Oh, yeah. They know. You know, I got you guys. You see how
the new MAGAs are here, they don't know that. So you need to...
Okay, so let me... All right. Let us reset the room. Welcome once again to the 420. If we have any MAGAs, regardless of the flavor, down in the listening lounge, you're welcome to come to the stage. You will be covered. You will be covered by top left. You will not be talked over. You won't be muted. You won't be silenced. You won't be dropped. You won't be banned. You won't be kicked into the hallway. You will get the respect that you deserve on this stage. We want to hear from you. We want to learn from you. We want to grow from you. So, and I'm not being sarcastic. Everybody here knows me. Come on up, and we want to hear from you. What do you think about the big, beautiful? I need something for the B. Let me go to my thesaurus. I'll be back. But this is a big ass mess. I think. Wait a minute. I don't remember.
Brooklyn call it.
Yeah.
It's a big bitch ass bill.
Bitch at the big bitch ass bill.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, you can always use botched.
You know,
That's not something.
We need something nasty for this occasion. Let me try to figure out something.
Thank
Oh, God. So anybody else want to come up, or anyone on the stage want to add something to the conversation? Welcome, Michael. You got anything to add to the conversation?
I'm just listening in, you know, at this point.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you too.
This is Friday Night Bites in the 420. And I'm just trying to we're supposed to be going to Jasmine Crockett. That's where we're supposed to go. Okay.
Yes.
I'm really, yesterday we were told that she ran because that the Democrats were not supporting her. We know that's all lies and all lies. Don't y'all believe that. Don't believe that mega lie. I was asking the person who was arguing us down to the ground yesterday to present some evidence. Remember? I said, you saying all this, present some evidence. None was provided. There was nothing in her own writing or in her voice that said she was running because she wasn't getting support from, she was leaving or she was quitting or she was bowing out because of there was no support for her from the Democratic Party. I don't believe it. I think she is weighing strategically her options, and that's just something that she felt at the time wasn't going to be the right fit for her, and I agree. So let me see if I can find something on that. Anybody know anything else about that? What happened?
She's currently polling at 35% ahead of Allred, because it's 20 among Democratic voters.
I'm laughing because y'all in the chat talk about how much y'all gonna pick strawberries for. But y'all ain't gonna pick cotton for nothing. It don't matter. Yeah,
it's $9 an hour. Did y'all see that?
They said in the chat $50 an hour plus a whole month PTO plus full benefits. That's what they're doing for.
This is
And I don't blame them.
Strawberries.
I ain't doing this for that.
Strawberries gonna be
Strawberries on the planet.
You are all tripping. Y'all don't even know how easy that would be. You know how much fucking food there is? And like, oh my god, we waste so much.
We about to spend the whole, it won't be no wasteful spending when it comes to food. That's for sure, cause
yeah, sorry.
Okay, so as of an hour ago, okay, this don't even look like her. She looks good with the shorter thing, okay? This one says Donald Trump this is what Crockett said. I'm liking this feeling right now. They making my Friday night. I'm really feeling good about this night, okay? Usually I go to sleep with a major headache, but this is great. She said as of 1 hour ago, Donald Trump is a failure and a fraud. And Representative Crockett vows to shed light on President. That's where it ends off. We need to hear this. We need to hear this. This is as of an hour ago. What you talking about, girl? What you talking about, Jasmine? This is some good shit right here.
I like that segment.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can pull it because there is audio on it. And she also said a day ago, Jasmine Crockett accuses Trump of being a racist in greeting the Liberian president. Did you guys in 420 hear that little clip of what he said about the black man can read? Or no, it wasn't read. That the black man he can speak well. How did you learn how to speak English that good? I'm paraphrasing. Y'all if y'all ain't heard it, I'll try to find the tiny little clip.
It was a slight, yeah.
Okay.
I would like to say something.
Yes, Michael, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, with this thing that we're talking about with Jasmine Crockett, like Trump being a racist and him talking, poorly to these African leaders and just all the stuff that's going on, none of this really matters at this point. So if there's no change in the House, we just reciprocate, like the Supreme Court is just like giving Trump like victory after victory after victory. I think there's some other stuff coming up. Definitely with a question like birthright citizenship. Clarence Thomas wants to get a provision of the Voting Rights Act struck down that will just make it, more difficult for people to be able to vote. As far as like for them to change the complexion of what's going on, like basically taking away power from like different like racial groups. They're definitely doing the whole whitening up thing of America. So unless we do get the the House where like you start to get 2/3 majority, they start to work on things like an impeachment or different legislation. Like we're pretty much screwed until November if we have midterms. Like you keep talking about playing with elections, but we have to have that, in my opinion, because if not all this stuff, it's just going to be like performative until we get to that, because nothing's really going to be able to happen, in my opinion.
Any response or rebuttal?
No, I mean, I put in the chat, but I will say this, and you heard it here first. Alito and Thomas will resign if Republicans don't look like they're going to win in 2026 the Senate, so that Trump can appoint somebody, and he may even do it recess because they don't care about the law anymore, so that he can appoint younger Alito and Thomases on the bench to last forever.
I thought about that today, Scotty, when I read this article, looking at like Clarence Thomas. I started looking back at him, like back at the Anita Hill stuff, and like him and Jenny, and like when they were younger, and their pictures getting married. He's an old dude now, and it's like definitely with him and Lee, that's like super scary to me. Trump has already like changed the court so much. It's really, that shit is super scary. So the only path for us is the House of Representatives. In my opinion, it's like getting like the House of Representatives.
For sure. Oh yeah, for sure. He's trying to get a rise out of it.
Okay, who's ever Mike? Can you mute yourself for a second, please, so we can hear Jasmine? I think it's you, Brian. Can somebody mute Brian for me? I'll mute the stage.
I'm good.
What in the hell? Thank you. All right. Welcome again, you guys. Be down the stairs. Please turn in your pink, yellow, I think it's pink or red ticket, and join the 420 Lounge. We're here mostly, oh my God, I'm embarrassed to say it, almost every day. I'm embarrassed to say that. That's creepy in itself, right? Crashing out and talking about politics like, we're trying to save our lives. And we welcome you here. We thank you for joining us tonight on a Friday. And as my friend Bart used to say, you ain't got nowhere to be. So sit back, go get you something to drink, eat, smoke, inject, insert, and we'll try to keep this conversation relevant and informative, and maybe a little bit spicy at times. So we'll see. So this is Jasmine Crockett, and if CEO is still in here, there was a thing here I saw before I clicked on here. Is CEO still on the stage? CEO still on the stage?
No.
Oh, he's gone? Okay, so remember he was talking about AOC being he said there's some poll that said that AOC, look at I have to wear glasses now. This is starting to be crazy. Okay, he said AOC was leading in the polls as far as the front to be our front runner. And I saw something else here posted by The Hill 11 hours ago. See, don't listen to these MAGAs at all when they're talking about democratic issues. It says, from The Hill, now who are you going to believe, The Hill or CEO?
Come on, what is that?
Jasmine Crockett leading in all Jasmine Crockett's leading all Dems in a hypothetical Senate primary race. Poll finds. Now this is Jasmine Crockett. who you got?
What did it say? What's going on? Say that again. Oh, Jasmine Crockett is leading.
Right, in for the Senate, primary race polls fine. So let me do this one on the other one because she was talking about Donald Trump is a failure and a fraud. Yeah, it's a short one.
Okay, sure. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
You're welcome.
Let's go. We sound like Belly. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, hold on, y'all. Commercial.
I don't even know how you stay awake with her.
I know another story that is originating out of Texas, and that is the effort we are seeing on the part of state Republicans to engage in redistricting. It seems pretty clear based on the reporting. If you guys want to pull up the headline from the New York Times, this is from June 9th, about the fact that the White House is where this is coming from. They have been pushing Republicans in Texas to redistrict, hoping to blunt Democratic gains. The 4 seats that Greg Abbott wants to redraw look like they belong to Al Green, Sylvester Turner, Sylvia Garcia, Mark Vesey. Is this anything other than trying to change the rules of the game halfway through the game so you can win? Because you can't win on the merits? You said it real nice. They cheating. They are cheating. Say what it is, okay? Listen, if your policies are so popular, Mr. President, then trust that the American people are happy. And so you don't have to worry about the fact that the Democrats actually should have control of the House right now. The Republicans cheated in the state of North Carolina to make sure that they could get 3 pickups. And guess what? Ultimately, they ended up controlling the House by exactly 3 seats, because once they ended up controlling that Supreme Court, they redistricted. And unfortunately now they have 10 Republicans that are elected from the House, and they have 4 Democrats when it used to be 7-7. And when you looked at the election results, it was Donald Trump who barely won the state, but then it was Democrats that won the state on all the other statewide elected positions, which tells you it's about a 50-50 state, which means that congressionally it should have been about 50-50. So the seats were correct before. Now, because he knows that if Democrats take control, regardless of how the American people feel about the Democrats right now, one thing we are going to do is we're going to block him. That's the one thing I can tell you. If you give us control of the House, we will stop some of the pain that he is inflicting. We will stop some of the idiocy, and we will actually conduct some real oversight over this administration, which is paramount, so that ultimately the American people can understand not only that Donald Trump is a failure and a fraud.
Y'all heard that part? Let me rewind. If we get control, y'all gotta get up, look, y'all gotta do some work. We gotta get busy. I just stopped it for a minute because I'm going to rewind it back a couple of seconds. This is what we need to be doing, y'all. This is what we need to be doing. Okay, here we go.
People can understand not only that Donald Trump is a failure and a fraud, but understand the people that are his accomplices that are helping him to accomplish this. We are going to shed light on all the darkness that he is bringing on the United States. And I think that that is what we all should want for good governance. No matter how you affiliate yourself, you should want somebody that is going to keep it real with you and be honest with you and transparent. And tell you, if you give us control of the House, we will stop some of the pain that he is inflicting. We will stop some of the idiocy, and we will actually conduct some real oversight over this administration, which is paramount, so that ultimately the American people can understand not only that Donald Trump is a failure and a fraud, but understand the people that are his accomplices that are helping him to accomplish this. We are going to shed light on all the darkness that he is bringing on the United States, and I think that that is what we all should want for good governance. No matter how you affiliate yourself, you should want somebody that is going to keep it real with you and be honest with you and transparent with you, and that is what you will get. So regardless of how much he tries to cheat, I am truly believing, just like nobody showed up for him for his little birthday parade, but the American people came out for free to let him know that there are no kings, I don't care what he tries to do. I'm truly believing that the American people are going to show him better than they can tell him. Congresswoman,
that's our, well, I admit, that's one of our leaders, Jasmine. Say it like it is.
You're low.
Okay. I'm wrong?
No, you're low.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why am I low? What is going on here?
You gotta get your big mouth.
Okay, yeah, I gotta go.
Child, I can hear you loud
to clear. I'm going to
wrong with
Amazon.
Scotty's ears. There ain't nothing wrong with your mic. There's something wrong.
Yeah, I can hear you too.
Well, okay, so Jasmine has now told us. Nah. You see how when I said Jasmine Crockett's name, that Lucifer said no. In the name of Jesus. In the name.
No. Thank you, Jesus. It's thank you, Jesus.
Wait, no, but just thank you for that, Betty, or I rebuke you in the name of which one is it?
No,
I
you
don't
should
know
always
now.
just thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you,
Okay,
Jesus.
thank you, Jesus. Then thank you for big and small, but mostly big. But that's our girl. That's our girl, and we can play it again for Man Unbelievable if he wants us to listen to her speak the truth. And that's exactly what we need to do. We need to take back this house, you guys, and we need to get into this work. I'm not going to be marching in the street for too much unless you guys got some kind of plan where we need to be going door to door. We need to be having our own little micro town hall meetings, because you know what, First Lady, politically correct at 420, we should be really, really pushing this midterms, trying to educate this app, trying to get everybody motivated. Every room on this app should be about taking back the house for the left. Every single room instead of, black women submit.
So what's the strategy, though? See,
that's why I feel we gotta get. Let's work on it.
Here's the thing. All this evidence and all this, look at this, let me show you this, let me tell you that, fighting, that's not getting to that. We're going to have to find another strategy. Maybe you and I can dialogue in the background, because I don't want to be dragged by the people, but we're going to have to find a different strategy. That ain't a strategy.
That's a fair statement, First Lady. We
Yeah,
need to have a better strategy.
I agree, so let's...
Because evidence didn't work last time, and evidence is not work now.
That's a fact.
And there's a Bible verse that said nothing's impossible. I'm not sure.
Nothing's too hard for God.
Nothing's too hard for God. We got this. Right. Absolutely.
Ephesians 14. I can do all things that strengthens me. God.
Amen.
So the strategy is what they're doing. If we get to a point where what's going on in this world right now and what everybody's seeing and all of which is rain and ice and everything that's happening, if people still vote for this shit, then we have a huge problem in the country. So I don't think there's going to have to be a lot of strategy. I think that the damage that he's doing to the country, even this thing with the Epstein files, like all the stuff that they do and all these things that we think are missteps, if people see it that way, then votes should change, regardless how they redistrict and gerrymander and all this stuff. That's got to be the strategy.
I don't see the tides changing though, Mike.
It's too early. Don't be discouraged for.
Can somebody? I agree. I wanna open that up a little bit more. Can somebody invite Man Difficulty up?
Will you stop? No, I'm not even going to invite him because you're already insulting him.
No, I love him.
Right, when other people...
Okay, let me tell you guys know, if you don't know by now, all these songs, something's going on with me. There's a song, Infinity, you ought to know by now. How I feel about you. I always love to have you up.
Can I mention one brief news story?
Yes.
This is super brief, and I'm only bringing it up because I know most of you probably haven't seen it because it's definitely in my LGBT world, and I'm making it brief because this is only to indicate what they are doing with this administration in terms of changing and rewriting history. They have removed from the only federal website, the only federal park, which is the Stonewall National Monument, where several months ago when they first took office, they removed from the website any mention of trans people. Okay, so that happened a few months ago, as if trans people are not fully involved in the fight for LGBT equality. What they did today is they removed bisexual people from the same website.
Oh.
So I want you to notice how they are erasing slowly history from everywhere. The fact that bisexual people and trans people, which are a part of the LGBT community, are now not included is a hint and an indicator of what they are doing nationally everywhere. This is history books, this is everything. This is for black people, this is for immigrants, this is for anybody non-white, Christian, straight. Thank you. I will post the link.
Thank you for that, Scotty. So, yeah, just more evidence of the failure of this administration and the country going backwards quickly, swiftly. So we have gone through, there's so much stuff on this Bendino thing. What's this guy's name? I can't even, how do you pronounce it? Bambino? He is all over the place talking big trash about, Pam Bondi. Did I say Bundy? Okay, I'm talking about Pam, talking about these files, talking about how he's going to, him and his buddy, there's like at least 20 clips in a row about, how he's going to walk away from the administration if they don't come up. They either better come up with this list or CEO is right. This is all a fake ruse to just have everybody looking the other way. It's like, it's all, just everywhere.
If I can jump in there, so first of all, Scotty, I did see that story and it made me sick, and I saw that they did it right before trial, so that's just disgusting. I have another update for you on terrible immigration stories if you want to hear it. It's from the same attorney who I think played earlier. Shall I play it for you?
Hold on for a second, because I was trying to see if we can get all of Jasmine's stuff taken care of, since we had such a blowout fight about it yesterday. Hold on for just a second. Yeah, when I go backwards, I can't find my clips either. All right, I have to. You can go ahead while I'm trying to find this Jasmine thing.
Welcome to the stage, Thomas.
Okay, here we go.
So it's official. If you are brown, you will be detained by ICE in this country. A U.S. disabled veteran was detained in the Camarillo ICE raids yesterday. It says so on his car that he's a disabled veteran. Yet they smashed his window and pepper sprayed him, and now they have him in custody, and his family doesn't know where he is. George Reyes, 25 years old, U.S. citizen, but because he's brown, they rounded him up in the ICE raid. And his family doesn't know what to do. Nobody is safe in this country if ICE is allowed to detain anybody because of their skin color, or anybody without a warrant or due cause. This is a U.S. citizen that they now have in custody who's a disabled veteran, which means this person has fought for this country, and this is how they're treated.
There you go.
Yeah, it's quite a moving story, and it's not very humanitarian how they're doing this whole thing,
It's pretty horrible. And you see how fast it's happening? Like every 20 minutes we get another terrible story. And this is just tonight. We're hanging out here listening to this.
What do you know? See, I ran for president of the United States of America, so I tried to save it, but
Well, Al, let me just ask, so is this a reliable source?
Yes. Oh, let me tell you who she is. Yeah, she is, hang on 1 second, sorry. I've got to go back to it.
So it's official.
Whoops.
If you are brown, you will be...
She is, sorry. She is a district attorney in New York. She has many millions of followers, and she was a person who I had reporting from a little bit ago. I'm trying to get her name again.
Okay.
Detained by ICE.
Very, very, completely legit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
they were saying yesterday, I'm sorry, sir, hold on for a second. They were saying 2 days ago, Debbie told me, was it yesterday that we had the Jasmine Crockett crash out? But leave it to, I wish I could, I was trying to ping that guy in. I was trying to ping that guy in who has started all this, but he evidently, either he's off the app or whatever, I don't know. But anyway, but they seem to be freaking out about her for some reason. There's an article in here. I'm not gonna play it anymore. I just want us to chop it up for a minute. Jasmine Crockett's poll numbers in Texas have Republicans in full-fledged freak out. They talk about wait, hold on. I need glasses for real. Fox News is sounding the alarm to Republicans about the danger that Jasmine Crockett possessed. And what are we? They out for this girl. I don't know they got so many fires lit. I can barely keep up with what's going on. But she and AOC are now the target, and but they're going more heavily after her. Because it seems like she has a bigger chance of, I don't know what. She says she's not running, right? Am I right? So I don't know why they still freaking out over Jasmine.
Well, they freaking out because she's saying the stuff that she be saying. So
and she does, right? And she does. And she's trying to figure out how they gonna work this.
And she is in a red state. She is in a very red state. So.
Yes, we need to be praying for her.
That's what I was thinking. I hope she ain't bought no houses and put her dad on as her husband, because they going through her. They already went through her.
No, well, they probably going back through her. Yeah, hello?
You took that right out of my mouth, First Lady. Right out of my mouth.
With a fine-tooth comb. So. All right, guys. What else is on the menu for tonight? We done went over just about everything. Any other breaking news that we can talk about? Hey, man, Infinity, good to see you on the stage. What's up? What do you think about the big, beautiful mess? Did he leave? I think he left. Did he leave? What is going on with our MAGAs? We can't keep a MAGA here tonight. What?
He may not be feeling
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
He cut out like Bongina.
What do you know, First Lady?
I know nothing. I was just given a possible situation.
I don't know. Something more to this. There's something going on. They ain't including me in the fold.
Oh no, I know nothing. I was just saying maybe he's not feeling well because he hasn't really been speaking. You know?
He hasn't been around. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe
to realize this is a big, beautiful bomb. Yeah.
And like I posted oh my bad, First Lady. I posted a link, Lisa, First Lady Plus, my bad. Lisa, I posted a link, I think it's a funny recap of the week news that maybe will add some levity but also some seriousness to the facts that are going on with the administration. So I don't know if you want to play it or can play it, or you want me to back channel it to you.
I can't pull anything. God, all the technical people are missing off the stage.
I can play for you if you need it, Scotty.
Oh, okay. I posted in the chat. It's just like a funny recap from Trey Carter.
I just posted in the chat.
Deal with it, please.
Scotty, I saw a clip of you on the New York Post.
No, you didn't.
Out fighting. Yeah, I did. Fighting for a parking space.
Oh,
Did you see that, bro?
Did he have a bagel in his right hand? If he didn't have a bagel,
that's Scotty.
He did have one side mirror because of the Knicks winning.
That's
the lady is sitting in a chair. This is how we do it in New York. You hold the parking space for about 6 hours while your mama at work. So you go outside and bring a couple of chairs from the living room, and y'all sit there and play chess or spades or barbecue some shit or whatever until mama gets home, and she can park in front of the building.
All right, here's Scotty's post, and I've got a song for the room if you'll allow me that I think is relevant. But here we go with Scotty.
Sweet. First, the horrible flooding in Texas, about which both sides have their arguments. On the left, they say, is it possible these catastrophes are happening more often, at least partly because of our insistence on violently sodomizing the environment, and further, the reckless custody government can only serve to make us less equipped to deal with them. And on the right, they say, what kind of woke bullshit is that? Obviously, the Jews use their secret weather machine to flood Texas and make Trump look bad. Idiot. So it's tough to know who to believe there. It's hard to say with certainty that Trump's policies directly contributed to this situation, but when scientists have warned us for years that things like this would happen more and more, and meteorologists have warned us for months that Trump's cuts would make it harder for us to handle them when they do, then it's like they say, if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, then it's probably evil Jew magic. According to Marjorie Taylor Greene, anyway. And speaking of eschewing the inconvenience of reality in favor of the warm embrace of fanciful anti-Semitism, this week Elon accidentally turned his AI into a robo-Nazi, so that's fun. For a while now, right-wing thought leaders like Cat Turd have complained that Grok was compromised by wokeness due to the chatbot's annoying habit of saying things that were true. So finally, Elon stepped in and said, we've reprogrammed Grok to ignore any inherently liberal inputs like well-sourced journalism, and he should now more accurately reflect our modern conservative values. Then 3 hours later, Grok was hiling Hitler and fantasizing about sodomizing dissenters. I'd say they nailed it. That wasn't the only comically over-the-top illustration of how wrong and dumb MAGA is about stuff that we got this week. For years now, MAGA has told us that Daddy Trump was going to blow the Epstein thing wide open, finally expose the Clinton-led cabal of shadowy liberal elite pedophiles and bring them to justice once and for all. And we all said, probably not. You've seen how much Trump pops up in the flight logs and pictures of Epstein. He's like the Where's Waldo of perverts. And they said, well, I don't like that, and so it's not real. And then this week, Trump's DOJ came out and said, it's over, he killed himself, there's no list, there's nothing to see here. And Trump is treating the whole thing like Ted Cruz treats a Texas tragedy, just staying as far away from it as possible. Who'd have thunk it? Me. I'd have thunk it. Y'all to thunk it. Basically, anybody who thinks probably would have thunk it. But MAGA, though, they're reeling from this, and I'm not saying they're wrong about there being more to the Epstein thing. I'm sure there is. It's just the idea that Donald Trump was ever going to do anything about it, rather than being an active participant, was asinine. It's just another example of the universe slapping MAGA across the face and screaming at them to wake up to what's actually happening here. But alas, being woke is gay. They so prefer the comfort of their shared dream world, and that would be totally fine if the forces who operate their little MAGA matrix weren't burning the real world down in the process, but they are, and so on we fight. Love y'all.
Thank you.
Who was that speaking?
It was Trey Crowder.
It sounded like Bart.
Totally great, Scotty. Love that.
Yeah, that's country. That's what's up.
That's
It
right.
did sound like a coherent bar. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
that does
Thank
sound
you.
like Bart, right? Totally like
But
Bart.
human. The human.
Exactly. I was like, that's Barf. But, Barf don't have it together that tight, so it's not Barf,
Bart's
but it was a good.
redneck Musk, in my opinion.
Are you
But
saying
this
Bart
person-
Simpson?
No, this is coming from, I forgot what room that was. Was that Debate the News? Yeah, Debate the News. Bart, he's well known. Bart or Bart? I don't know. Thank you for that. That was really cool.
Yeah, it was good. It was concise. It was funny, and it gave the news of the week. So I thought that was cool.
I like the way he closed that. What did he say? And onward we fight? What did he?
He didn't say onward we fight.
Yeah,
something like that. But he said that.
Like that.
Oh,
Well,
Lord
if you
Jesus.
could allow one song, an old one came to mind that I think fits the mood tonight and the topic tonight. You up for one quick song?
Not yet. Well, yeah, we gotta go to the flood.
All right, I'll try to stay.
Oh, okay. We gotta go to the flood. I know we have people here from Texas in the room, but does anybody know where they're at with? Last time we checked, it was 161 missing, and I have to pull up the whole thing because I don't remember, and that's pretty sad that I don't remember. Anybody got the numbers on the flood
Well,
updated?
I know that FEMA did not return over 2,000 phone calls. because there wasn't anybody to return.
Yeah, that was the New York Times story I posted earlier.
Oh, okay. So what is the count though, Scotty? Do you know? I'm trying to play that right now.
I don't. You know what? I'll have to look.
Yeah,
Let me whip out my New York Times app. All right, no paywall. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, because I ain't paying for nothing else. Oh, and is Dap still on the stage?
Yeah. No.
Dap,
He's not here. Oh, I'm sorry. There you
Oh, Richard, Scotty, I got it. You got it?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. I just want to, first, and then Dap, you need to tell us about, I can't put this up in the Jumbotron, about what's going on for Sunday. Y'all remember, let's make sure we do that for Sunday. Go ahead, Scotty, if we got that from the New York Times, and then we're going to talk about.
No, go ahead, I don't.
Yeah, it's 121 right now.
121 confirmed dead.
Yeah.
And then they had, is it still 161 missing?
That I didn't look for. I just grabbed how many were dead right now, confirmed dead.
Okay, let me see.
I'm looking at the number 129 confirmed fatalities with 170 people missing. And this is from Wikipedia. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what they're reporting on Wikipedia.
And is FEMA? I guess I have to pull this up because we haven't talked about it in this room. You guys probably talked about it someplace else. So, and FEMA is not answering phone calls, you guys said, or they're not there?
Bell said 2,000 phone calls.
Yeah, so it said, 2 days after the deadly Texas flood, the agency struggled to answer calls from survivors because the call center contracts that weren't not extended. Shout out to Doge.
So, to that point, did anybody see the State Department situation today? Where they were able to move forward, like letting go of, I can't remember how many people, it was 1,300 people in the State Department?
1,400.
Right. So right. And so 256 of those, I think, were foreign sort of agents or State Department folks. So as far as diplomacy, right, like just so everything, and even with things, some of the people that got let go are in charge of things like domestic policies, that look at sort of like human rights. And did anybody see Stacey Abrams? It was like she took the thing from a Princeton professor, but the 10 steps to autocracy, did anybody watch that or see that? That was like sort of prevalent earlier this week. Bueller?
No. I saw that.
That's worth playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be worth playing because they're playing it out to a T. So like all this stuff is like it's confusion. It's like taking people out, like with this stuff with FEMA, with like the National Oceanic and with the Atmospheric Administration, all the stuff that they're doing is just to remove people that know how to run the government. It's a confusion thing, but they literally broke down 10 steps, even with these ICE raids. I posted in the Telegram today, I don't know if anybody saw, but a black man in ICE gear, like taking a crying Latino man and pulling him out of like a doctor's office or whatever, and then like another white guy, bigger white guy comes at the end, but these two guys, but the fact that there is a nigga, instead of being, excuse my language or whatever, 'cause that's what he is, of working in a fucking ICE outfit, up there pulling somebody out of a day. We're in crazy times, but I'm just saying that to say that all this stuff, it's like, so we're dealing with Texas, right, and all this stuff, and then Jasmine Crockett, and then like meanwhile over here, the Supreme Court is like allowing these sort of government cuts to happen where they were getting stopped in some of the lower courts. So they've removed that. There's just a lot of shit going on. The House of Representatives is it for us. And I do have one question, excuse me for this rant, but what for the people from California, and I just need to understand, because I do think he's probably the best candidate. What's wrong with Gavin Newsom? Like as far as for being our next president, because here's what I'm saying. Gavin Newsom is white. He's a good-looking person, and we don't need somebody. And he's starting to sort of pull away from like some of the leftist stuff and come more like left of center. So can somebody explain to me, and he's also fighting against Trump, and he's using social media. He's basically fighting, like, we're in idiocracy now. So if anybody saw that Mike Judge movie, he's like, as a country, we're dumb as fuck. Even the story that the man just mentioned about we're looking at Epstein files that, like, you know, all this crap. We've seen, like, 50 pictures of Donald Trump. I just looked at the collage today with, like, literally I'd say about 16 pictures of Trump and Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell and all these people together. So we're saying that Trump wasn't on it, and they're telling us to our face, they're just lying to us. So I'm saying we're in a dumb time now where people believe this shit. So what's wrong with Gavin Newsom in 2028? Can somebody explain to me?
What was it?
No, I was gonna say just on the basic stuff as a non-Californian. First of all, he's very. I mean, he was up even though he beat the recall in California. There was a lot of animosity against him from a lot of people in the state. There's a lot of things that people don't like about him in the Democratic Party. However, he's also from a very blue state, California. So in terms of having somebody from a coastal blue state, in terms of winning the whole country, that's a negative against him as well. And I think he's just been out in the public eye, and he's been a lightning rod for a lot of people, both within the Democratic Party, but also the Republican Party for many, many years at this point. So I think all of that goes against him, which is not taking away from a lot of what is impressive about him. So that's just my submission.
Yeah, if you're going to use the analogy idiocracy, I think Newsom's like a white Terry Crews, like in that role, because his corruption runs just as deep as any other past politician, and that's why he's untrustworthy to many. And I know I'm not speaking for just myself when I say that. He lies constantly, and if we were going to attack issues directly, there was the PG&E bailout campaign donations. A new book alleges that Newsom facilitated a legislative bailout for PG&E, which had donated heavily to his campaigns. So that to me tells me you're working with the wildfires. You're strategically picking out areas to smoke out, quite literally, poor folks. The high-speed rail probe. Federal investigations are reportedly underway into corruption, mismanagement of funds of the California high-speed rail project. So probably hard blocking that because you're embezzling. Number two, potential tax evasion. Same shit with the other thing. And then there's been a lot of controversy about him being not transparent, and proof of this by having burner phones. It emerged that since November, Newsom's office had distributed burner phones to about 100 CEOs. Funded by the California Protocol Foundation. Critics argue this strikes at transparency and appears to serve private donor interests rather than the public accountability. So that's just off ChatGPT.
And that's understandable. I guess when we look at like that we have a pedophile, literally like we've read case, the Tiffany Johnson case, where somebody has raped a 13-year-old in office, somebody with 30% who's been accused of rape or like really like found guilty of rape in the civil court of E.Jean Carroll. Like all the stuff that we know about him, like, you know, just so it can't get worse than Trump, in my opinion. And Gavin Newsom is white, and it's a popularity contest at this point because we are like, if you want to call him like President Camacho, like that works for me. We're just, people are dumb as fuck or whatever. Like just look at like these like states when we get people to come in like that are MAGA and what people believe, like what we're watching occur right now. They're literally pulling people off the street. The Constitution, they're wiping their ass with the Constitution. Like we're just, we'll see how it goes if we can make it to November, which like it didn't seem like it was that fucking long, but it's like it's been like a long 5 or 6 months with this MFR in office in this administration. So like if we make it,
hey Mel.
yeah, you spell that. And I totally get that. Maybe it'll be something else that will emerge. Just right now, he's sort of setting himself up, and he's stepping out like to really do that because of all the stuff with Trump attacking California. The way that he's fighting against Trump looks pretty good. I know he's trying to do it, and again, I'm not saying, because I literally don't know him from a can of paint. I mean, I know some stuff about him, a sundry, but it's just like, you know, I don't live in California. I haven't really paid that close attention to him, other than just some of the fact he was married to like this Kimberly Guilfoyle, I think, or somebody like that. He's just some stuff where he was seen kind of skeevy. So all that to say that, yeah, that maybe somebody will emerge, but right now he seems to be the person that's really, you know, sort of setting himself up to start this thing off.
Okay, now let me just say this, Michael. Thank you for saying that and bringing it up. Yeah, he got a lot of baggage. So fucking what? That's my stance on it. So fucking what? He's the best. He's one of the best people to
Michael.
I do not give a damn. Did you just hear what I said? I do not give a damn. He ain't slept with no 13-year-old. He ain't got 32 counts. I don't give a damn. They tried to recall this man, I guess twice. I don't really remember. And they can't recall him. So some of the stuff that you're talking about is lightweight compared to the shit that they got. I just said, can I finish? I do not give a damn. Gavin Newsom is fighting for this state, the California state, and he's doing a fucking good job. If he wasn't, how come you motherfuckers didn't recall him? How you had several chances to do it. Now all of a sudden he's stealing the money from the goddamn super rail. He wanted that just as much as everybody else. And then you're gonna start accusing him about PG&E and all that other bullshit. Where are the facts? Where is it?
I'll pull up the facts. I'll pull up the sources on that.
And so has he been, I want to see the receipts.
Okay.
And if that's true, how come his ass is still in office?
Because by comparison, like Michael was saying, you know what I mean? I feel what both y'all are saying 1,000%. If there was a gun to my head and they said only these two, pick now, obviously, right? That's the lesser of two evils. But that being said, I feel like they are on the same side. He's being performative about going up against Trump. Like you can see who's really going up against.
He's being performative. But Trump does not like Gavin Newsom. He's done everything he could to strap California. He's not tried to help California in one way. And what does he call him? He even got a nickname for him. He's that threatened by, I don't remember what it was, because I ain't paying no fucking attention.
So you don't think they'd have dinner together?
Yeah, new scum. And you trying to tell me they had dinner?
I'm asking you.
When they had dinner at Popeyes?
I'm asking you. You don't see
Popeyes.
Oh yeah, Popeyes.
I'm just saying
and Gavin picked up the check after Trump ate 2 buckets. Look, you guys, you really.
But Lisa, that's what he's threatened. Donald Trump feels threatened by Gavin Newsom. That's why he's
side by side.
trying to take him down because he's so good. He's everything that he wants to be. Everything that Trump wants to be.
Oh my God! I love the WWE. Y'all need to write this.
Stooped over.
I'm saying there are gonna be other people, Lisa. There are gonna be other people. We don't have to put all our energy.
I'm not putting my eggs anywhere. I just don't want to be. See, this is what we talked about yesterday, Scotty, when Patty gave us a lecture about us always tearing down the Democratic Party.
No, I hear. Listen, I would absolutely vote for him if he was running in the general. I think they're better people, but I think he's a very skilled politician. He's a very skilled politician, and he would probably be good as well. But I think in terms of politics go, in terms of what the country wants to elect, I don't want to see any nominee from New York, from Massachusetts, and from California, or even Oregon and Washington for that matter. I want to keep it off the coast, out of the deeply blue states.
Well, what you did that with Timmy, and look what happened.
With who?
When somebody corn-fed Timmy.
That's the VP.
I know, but he was a horrible pick for VP. Just because he came from Middle America, that's why they chose him. He was
I don't care about the VP. I don't care about the VP.
I'm just saying, we choosing people. Okay, Scotty, tell us where we need to be.
Somewhere between the states I just mentioned. So I don't care.
Between the West
Somewhere
Coast
between
and that's
the left
3,000 miles.
and the
I disagree that
what's his face was a horrible pick.
I know
He was a good pick, and they wouldn't let him be himself. They didn't let him be himself.
Well, okay then. He should have.
We're not going back.
Can I sum it up?
I know, because let me tell you something. They didn't let him be himself. My thing is, Debbie, if you and I are running, right, and you say, Mies, come on over, you said said a couple of good words, you got everybody kind of like hyped up, I like the way, and then I get with you, Debbie, and then you go, okay, so calm all that shit down. That I really picked you for. Calm all that shit down. I was like, well, we go like, girl, wait a minute, hold up, sis. What's the point? Because, I'm saying in politics now, we're at a point where we just got to be authentic. We got to be who we said we
But he might have been a horrible pick, but he wasn't any worse than Donald Trump and Van.
That is true, but we lost. And then he comes out after, and he wants to rewrite, what do they say, himself. He wants to rebrand himself, you know what I'm saying? After it was all over. But when he was kicking his leg up and holding his arms up, like that, everything was good. So we have to be authentic. If we're going to be big and bad, or we're going to be bold like Crockett, I think we just need to move the way she moves.
Amen.
And if they don't like it, so what?
Try not to upstage her, but that's all. I mean, we don't have to go back and forth with that. But but
I know how y'all
but I
feel. I remember, I'm still suffering. I still got wounds from that. Okay, it's like,
I see how invested we are.
But I think you and First Lady should go in the back and come up with a plan for us.
Amen.
It ain't like y'all gonna follow. Y'all not gonna follow. Y'all can't help yourself.
Don't say y'all, First Lady.
Child.
You know we got y'all back like that.
We gotta figure out what's gonna keep this polls, right? We gotta figure out how to get these to the polls because they're gonna cheat. We know they're gonna cheat.
That's why
they gonna cheat, and we gotta figure out how we gonna get past the cheating. They're gonna be cutting up votes. Not counting votes and crazy stuff like that. Lisa, I put the Stacey Abrams interview that Michael was talking about. It's in your back channel.
Okay, we need to play that. And listen, y'all, we could do the 420 podcast, like all the women from 420. We get to run our own podcast until this midterms is over, and I think we can move some needles, because the women in this room and the politically correct, we all got specific talents, and if we just all come together on a podcast, girl, we'd be like Sugar. No, they weren't Sugar Spice. What was their name? Diamond and Diamond in the Rough. We just got what was their name?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Diamond and Silk.
Okay, right. Okay.
Diamonds and pearls.
Diamonds and Silk.
One of them died, didn't they?
From COVID and being
hell no. These
so that's what they do.
People dying and shit. What's wrong with you?
Hey, Lisa, I have a suggestion. Lisa, I got a suggestion for you. You ready for this? And I'm giving it to you for free.
Ready.
I'm giving it to you for free.
Scotty, stop acting up, Scotty, okay? Stop acting up.
Okay, go ahead. All right, listen.
They've been excoriating me. Is that Bill?
No, Lisa, this is a free suggestion. You don't owe me anything. It's not called the Lisa 420 Lounge. It's called the Lisa 42028, as in the election of 2028. Thank you very much. Lisa 42028.
That's Scotty Plus.
I like that.
That's Plus style right there.
I like that. We can do that.
He's doing that basic. That's
You gotta pay that.
You can put the dabs in there too.
You gotta pay that man for that.
Yeah,
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, I'm hearing Dap's voice. Well, we're gonna take a little informational break real quick, y'all.
I'm gonna stand firm on strong girls. How about that? Strong
girls. Nah,
strong girls.
No, they already
That's a
talked
hot
about,
mess.
Y'all
they
ain't
be
getting
talking about us.
Tough girl.
To address.
Or 2028. Or 2028.
Yeah, I like the one Scotty came up with. Yep.
Yeah,
I like
before
the- I like
2028.
I like the just the
Soft girl
podcast.
era.
We support.
I also like the
No,
idea
it's
of
for the
getting the vote.
podcast. It's for the podcast, y'all. We're gonna do a podcast. We're gonna put podcast in the title.
Soft
Do you
girl
mind if
era.
I say one more thing about your boyfriend, you and Deborah's boyfriend?
And then after that, I need,
We do
wait a
not.
minute. And then I need to talk about, we gonna get Dap to talk about what's going on for Sunday, because I don't see Gemini, nor do I.
All right.
I'm hoping that this is gonna. I have faith, and I know that we're gonna continue on with our thing. Go
What you
ahead,
huffing
Dap.
and puffing about? Was y'all supposed to have a meeting
Give me a
tonight?
second, First Lady. Give me a second. Give me a
No.
second. Give me a second. Give me a second, First Lady. So she's
You
not.
can have a minute.
So I know.
Okay, I'm gonna go get. Go ahead, Dap. I get some water. I need some water.
She give me the minute. So there's too much strong woman in here now. On the field set, on the dominate, but she call my name. So give me a second to answer her question. So on Sunday, me, Lisa, Gemini, so far, it's gonna be us giving on the men's health. It's gonna be us, and then we're gonna bring in a person. She's gonna speak on. It's so funny that Lisa had brought up hypertension and impotence. She brought up impotence, and I never told her anything about what Lisa planned to do. But she's gonna speak on impotence in men from a herbal and vegan perspective. And then some of you guys on here probably know her Hope. My country sister named Hope. She's Hope on the app. I'm gonna bring her in, and then she's gonna speak on from a vegan herbal perspective on impotence in men on Sunday.
That is excellent. As a vegan, that's fire. And I'm gonna speak on, if that shit don't work, I'm gonna speak on a surgical end where y'all need to go get penile implants and just call it a wrap. So anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak on cardiac issues. I'm gonna speak on the cardiac issues. At least I'm gonna speak on the hypertension and impotence based off of the hypertension in us men and of the black community from all over the diaspora.
I like that. I really do like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna make mine short so since we have a special guest, y'all get sick of hearing my voice all the time. I can't wait for Hope to come in and give you guys a different swirl on it. Our community, we have this room called Black Men Speak. It's part of our trilogy. It's politically correct. It's black. No, they ain't coming before me. It's politically correct. It's 420, and now it's Black Men Speak. So we're covering the whole spectrum of what you can get in a package of rooms on Clubhouse. The number 1, 2, and 3 rooms on Clubhouse.
Y'all got a network. Y'all building a whole network.
Like a whole, yeah, like a
production
BET.
company. Yeah.
Like BET? Can we say BET? Or should we do Tubi?
Y'all figure.
No BT, please.
Oh, okay. There's no black representation on cable network?
No, what's on BET is not black representation. It's Tyler Perry on a fever dream writing bullshit.
See, Tyler Perry, he got a new movie out tonight. Y'all not now, but after we close down, y'all go watch Medea. Wait, what's the name?
I know time. It's Medea molested another man.
Oh, hell.
Medea never dies.
Hey, didn't Tyler Perry molest that dude? I saw the pictures.
He has been accused. He has not been convicted.
We know he did. Let's stop playing. Let's call it fucking the Marcus in the room and said it's been boiled like a duck, flag like a duck, whatever.
I know he's guilty as Diddy, but I'm just pretty simple.
Medea does Shaggy. It
No,
wasn't me.
Bill, doctors gonna be sitting here. That's why I'm on Clubhouse so much. Is y'all going down in flames. I ain't gonna have nothing to watch, nothing to listen to, nothing, and nobody to date because y'all going down in flames.
Well, I ain't gonna
I hope y'all ain't never got it go before somebody and somebody said it guilty or something that you didn't do. I'm just saying.
I can't.
I'm just saying, a lot of people get accused for things that they did not do.
Oh, okay. I'm still, I got y'all. The Easter Bunny's still gonna bring y'all your eggs. Just, keep hope alive.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine if that's how you feel.
I said the same thing, First Lady. They be just accusing people. You don't
Hello?
I mean, just like Oprah out here, you get accused. You
are innocent.
You
You're guilty.
And then when they start accusing you want people to believe you.
A person who says
You know what nobody's gonna accuse you of?
said this.
Ain't nobody gonna accuse you of molestation or molestation. So they done.
They might though, you don't know that.
No, they won't, because I'm not unless these people, it's a casting. If y'all want to die with Tyler Perry, more power too.
Michael, that's not how it works. First of all, it's not molestation of an adult, number one. And number two, I done seen people in here straight up lie about activities that didn't happen. So you take that shit and say that you don't think that somebody could accuse you, and I could watch and see people accuse people of doing shit that they didn't do. That's all I'm saying. Like, y'all you gotta stop doing that shit.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. I also agree with Tyler Perry.
I told you that yesterday, though. Like, y'all be going off of rumors too much. That shit is ridiculous.
No, it's just the world where we got a president. They just talk about the whole FD list. We in a rumor world now. We in a goofy ass world now. So rumors are part of like the lexicon. That's what we do.
The regime change.
I don't think people are used to other people calling people out and not being afraid to say what happened. You know what I mean? It can go both ways as far as I'm concerned. I mean, until things are settled, then it is what it is. If he got text message, anyway, why are we there? Why are we here? I don't know.
Because you said BET and it's become bullshit because Tyler Perry writes for Oprah and all that. When it used to be like a network that was about something. I'm from the DC area, so like that whole thing, like I knew people that worked at BET. BET was about something Bob Johnson had it, not a Jewish family, and it's just garbage.
I think it's kind of bad that he's a gatekeeper, and that the power keeps getting abused with the gatekeepers, especially in that marginalized sector.
Yeah, you mind if I read that thing about Newsom before we move on from that topic?
Can I
Before you read that, Water, can I make an announcement? I have a public service announcement to make. Tomorrow is a national holiday, at least on Clubhouse, because tomorrow is Pastor's birthday. So, we want to acknowledge him. His birthday. Tomorrow, he's having a birthday. July 12th. Happy birthday, Pastor.
Happy birthday, Pastor.
Happy birthday, Pastor. Blessings.
Happy birthday, Pastor.
Doesn't even speak. How do you do it tomorrow?
Yeah, we're gonna have an ice cream social. What's happening?
He's
Thank y'all. So I don't speak.
I was just getting you to speak.
May I before
day that the Lord has kept me. Happy birthday, Pastor.
First Lady, I'm waiting for that Christmas album to drop.
First Lady, you know all the old songs. I love it.
I grew up with old people.
I'm taking offense at that because I'm a little older, but
Yeah, I'm 87. Okay, so
That's what I was about to say. She's not, I thought she was actually married. Yeah,
I'm 87 and a half.
1987, First Lady.
1997?
No, I said 1987. That's when
No, I'm 87 years old.
Before Lisa and everyone knows, I'll keep it brief and succinct. Sorry. I just put in the Black Men Speak for those that follow, and this is your encouragement to add the room to your to your mini rooms or clubs that you follow on Clubhouse. But I did add to the room for the mods and the speakers for Sunday. I did put the tentative agenda. I know our leader, he goes by 78 different names. He's pray for him. He's dealing with a family issue. So me and GA and Dab, Gemini, Kumbaya, and everyone and all the other men, we're pulling.
HK.
Yeah.
Oh, Kumbaya.
I was just throwing out names. I'm for guys in, so I'm talking about but my
from you. We are calling in from you, from you. That's what you're gonna bring. We are calling in from you.
So my point is that 3 p.m. tomorrow we're gonna have a private room. So all y'all that ain't gonna be in there, this is your encouragement to join us on Sunday. But the private room tomorrow is just a pre-meeting for all of us that are speaking. Lisa, Dap, Gemini, myself. We're gonna just meet. Just something that Hez and I have been talking about offline.
You want the link to the what's that shit that we guys?
The house, the event.
The house.
You come out the Telegram, but you need to take it to the private Telegram for the meeting.
I don't have a Telegram.
Yes, exactly what I'm talking about, Deborah.
I was just.
You want the link?
Send that to me in the back channel. I'm trying to keep it brief before I.
Trying to keep
First Lady. First Lady, I was trying to keep it brief. I'll just.
But I wanted to, because
I will just bullshit.
You're not finished. You're not finished.
I'm not
you already.
Everybody, see, here's what. Keep it brief. We all interrupt. I'm just saying to reiterate, we're having a room on Sunday in Black Men Speak, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow on Saturday, the mods and the special guest speakers, we're going to have a private room so we can just hash over the details, get a rhythm of how we're going to go on Saturday, or excuse me, on Sunday. And that's it. So just if one of y'all can post the link on one of y'all can post up top the room for Sunday. That's the big one.
And send me the link to the private too, because I be feeling like I'm left out of all of the shit. And
so what you want? You want a link to the Telegram? That's what you want?
I want a link to the Telegram, all the private. I need
Telegram,
all the
Instagram, my hand, my face, Black
Y'all niggas be leaving me out.
I will do.
I don't want to be a mod, but I think I should be in the know at least.
Brooklyn, listen to comprehend. What I will do, I'm gonna send the link to the regular Telegram. I'm gonna send you to the link to the regular Telegram, but I'm not gonna send the link to the men's Telegram. All right, you got it.
You can tell that. I done told you several different times.
Be quiet.
You gotta stop talking to me like you're my man.
And back to you, First Lady Lisa. I swear, y'all like one of my family reunions. Jesus.
I interrupted Water like 15 minutes ago. Water.
No, Deborah, don't let him talk. You know Water was talking.
Don't mess up.
water.
We need this. It's not about me. It's not about
Oh, you
me.
guys see Gemini trying to come up on the stage, y'all?
I ain't fighting.
I had to go get some water because this was the way. I missed the announcement. Wait, who was speaking a few minutes ago, guys?
I want to get it out.
I don't know if I am hurt or offended because Lisa didn't know who was speaking.
Ryan, I'm so sorry because the phone is in the bedroom and I was in the kitchen trying to get some refreshments. So I heard a male voice, a very lovely voice, discussing what was going to happen on Sunday.
Ryan.
So,
I know
Ryan.
both of Ryan's voices. I know them both separately.
Show your
I
right.
can tell which is which.
Look at this. This is a hot accent.
Show your right.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to you guys' Sunday program. I'm thrilled. And then, like I was telling everybody in the 420 who's here tonight, this is going to be an ongoing thing. This is just not a hit and miss. They're building their platform, they're building their audience, and we appreciate if you guys would put it in your calendar. Or either first join the club, join 420 if you have a pink ticket.
Wait a minute. Lisa, what is Water and Gemini beefing in the chat?
Wait a minute.
Why you gonna stop her to point that out? What? Messy, Brooklyn? What's going on? Let them do what they do. Let them finish. Go ahead, Lisa.
I think Water got kicked out.
I have the Stacey Abrams thing. We're gonna go through that, but I'm just trying to do the invite for Sunday because we want this to be. It was a success. It's been a success. They've been doing really good with this platform, and it's much needed on Clubhouse. They have these rooms where black men are not in there. We ain't talking about no black women and what we ain't doing and all this other kind of BS and whatever. There's like 400 rooms on Clubhouse talking about what black women ain't doing, and another 400, maybe 500 rooms talking about what black men ain't doing. So instead of all that, we're trying to heal the community. We're trying to bring information. We're trying to bring health, and I don't know about wealth. That's up to y'all. But at least health to our community and give black men a platform by which they can discuss things that are important to them. And we are in the room supporting. Some of us get a chance to speak, even if we're not asked. And then we contribute and lecture if they want us to, and it's gonna be a great space. So mark it down, join the club, and you'll be notified on Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, that we're up and ready to happen. All right, so listen, guys.
Charlie, why you pick Gemini?
Wait, what is going on?
What are you talking about?
I feel like I'm in class right now.
What you
I
talking
really
about?
feel like I'm being lectured. It's not fun.
What's going on?
I'm right here. What are you talking about?
I want to play. Let's play.
What are we playing for?
I'm playing Friday. Do your thing. But I do feel like I'm being lectured. I feel like I'm being lectured. Y'all going down the bulletin and giving out what's to come. I feel like I'm in
We
church.
have to. This is
I'm at the same time.
Now, you gotta go across Martin Luther King Boulevard to get all that. We over here on Rodale. So you gotta go across Martin Luther King Boulevard. It's not that far, and then you'll be able to find exactly what you're looking for.
It's
like
Friday. I didn't know y'all was Seventh Day Adventist.
Lisa, you gotta solicitate
this side. Wait, Debbie, across Martin Luther King, you're gonna find Ross, TJ Maxx, and Kohl's. On this side, we got this is Chanel. This is Neiman. over there, but we do get ratchet because as soon as I opened up the goddamn room, y'all were going left. Okay, now it kind of settled down. Old people went to sleep. CEO had to go get a drink. Trent is busy. So I mean, come on.
Well, I just want you to be aware, though, Lisa. You got a solicitation in the chat. Somebody's trying to solicit you for you to make some money. See?
What are you talking about?
I mean, do some strange for a little bit. Hey, in the chat trying to solicit you.
I'm never in the chat, but I guess I will go in the chat because I'm never in the chat. Cake.
Hey, what you talking about? You trying to get to do something strange? KK, that's what that is. KK. KK trying to get her to do something strange?
Huh? You can come up on the stage, KK. I don't even see KK. I was gonna invite whoever you're talking about. I don't even see him in the chat.
But Gemini, my whole thing is why you was beefing though in the chat though. What happened? I want to know.
You see, we're here to start chaos. Where's KK? Come on up, KK. Can you invite him up, Debbie? Because I don't see KK.
Okay. Gemini, why you being quiet? I know you hear me talking to you. You hear me. You hear me. Don't zip your lips.
Pause.
I don't appreciate this.
KK's no longer here, Lisa.
Yeah, she gone. KK gone.
Okay.
KK left. KK gone.
And okay, well, all this stuff in the chat from KK Stones, you guys kick him out?
Probably.
No, KK stuff's still in there, but KK gone.
What is going to
KK, so let me read it to you. So here this is what KK said. Lisa, if you ever decide to monetize yourself in any way, I want to submit a resume for clipping content for you. That's what KK said.
Oh my God. Give me 1 second, please. Give me 1 second. Brian and Brooklyn, I'm on a tablet. So ask Lisa or one of the other ladies or Gemini to send the link to the Telegram. Gemini, send me the motherfucking link.
You guys gotta go through. Wait, hold up, Brooklyn. Y'all gotta go through Haitian.
Haitian on
For the Telegram?
No, that's
Haitian don't have nothing to do with what I just said.
No. You guys have to go through Haitian. That's his Telegram.
I'm not on my phone, I'm on the tablet.
Sweetie.
Give me a second, Frank, baby. Hold on. Yeah, hold on, Lisa. Never mind your business, cut the joke.
I'm minding my business, nigga. I said, what's going on?
See what you did, Brooklyn?
No, I'm not the one, Jab. I'm not the one tonight. I can ask what's going on. What's wrong with you, nigga?
See what you did? I invoked Brooklyn off the island.
She done sobered me up out of my mind.
He over there having one night tonight. Brooklyn.
I don't know if I'm scared or aroused.
This is what's going on here.
You better get your ass together, nigga. That's what you're doing this Sunday. It's Friday night. This is Friday night, goddammit.
You may call the nigga by Debbie. Nigga!
Yeah,
What's up, Jesus? Times Square Shark.
Brian and Deborah, when I go on my phone, Brian and Brooklyn, when I go on my phone, I'm going to send you the link.
Yes, sir.
But I'm on
Hey,
the
Mickey, you
tablet.
did just...
I think
the back channel me that. What the hell wrong with you?
Shut up.
Tell me to shut up.
Brooklyn,
Haitian owns that Telegram link.
Yeah, that's what I said. He owns that. So you see me as Haitian. It's because it's
saying to you, lady.
Hold up, it's called for 20, but it's owned by Haitian.
If I was on my phone, I would send them a link, but I'm on my tablet.
Yeah, what's wrong with your dad?
Okay, jeez.
Damn, now I gotta go in the kitchen and find me something to drink.
Nobody is talking to you, this Times Square dude. Mute up.
Yeah.
We having a family talk right now. Mute up.
Okay, Times Square. Are you from New York, Times Square?
He better be with that name.
Times Square. Yeah, I know you hear me. Are you from New York?
Yes.
He's from Chicago.
It better not be 2 watches.
What's your set? Where you from?
What's that you claim?
He's from
This
Chicago.
nigga ain't from
Gemini, why you acting like you can't talk? What the fuck you got going on over there in LA? At what time is it? 9 o'clock almost, I think.
Yeah.
Gemini.
He can't talk.
Well, get off the goddamn stage,
This is too
Brooklyn,
much.
you just want some attention from poor Gemini. He can't help you right now. He'll talk to you later. Square time.
Yeah, nobody is safe from what? From ICE? Is that the new thing?
Are you safe from ICE?
Why does he sound
like Times Square being drunk as hell?
Sounds like the real CEO. Is that your burner CEO?
No, it's not. So Square time.
It's almost midnight. Y'all go get your wish. Go ahead.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Where you from?
Where you from?
I'm gonna toss this man in the East River. I'm gonna toss him in the East River. What the fuck? Come up here and come up here and just sit up and drink. Look, Times Square. We done cleaned up. We done cleaned
gonna give you 10 seconds to tell us to
clean up again.
Come on, Patty, you know what I wanted you to play earlier. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
Patty cake.
Friday, Saturday. I wanted to hear that.
Wait, but who from New York would actually like promote Times Square? It's the worst place.
That's a fact, Scotty. And we were talking about you earlier, Gemini, about base experience from being on your side with California restaurants. Okay. So
it's no they. It was I. Ain't no they.
It was she. It was her.
Yes,
okay.
Yeah, when people actually come to Times Square when they visit New York,
that's why he's not.
All right, Square had more than 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds. I'm counting it down. You're out.
Yeah, float them in the river. Float them like them bodies.
Unless it's here.
Put him on the one train in Times Square.
It's here.
And First Lady, you thought I spoke really long.
Who's been speaking long? No, you can't come up, Square. You gotta go. Like you said nothing, and I counted down. I took it to 5 because I didn't feel like counting no more. Because you had long enough to come off of mic if you wanted to come off. So,
He's aggravating.
Yeah, I mean, I miss it. So, yes, I'm from Pennsylvania. And, I lived in California for a long time. And I live around New York.
Be quiet.
And that's my fiance. And there you go. I mean, that's about it. Okay, I'm setting up a $100 million venture fund, Louis Vuitton give-outs, Christian Louis Vuitton give-outs.
For what? For what?
Is that U.S. or Canadian?
Fuck of it. U.S., Canadian, European, Fendi, Gucci, Prada. Louis Vuitton.
No, he sounds like a cross between CEO.
He is at the gym, drunk as hell.
Is that the gym at midnight Eastern time on Friday?
Hey, the first time I met this dude, we was in another room, and he said he was going to give all black people reparations, and he had a fund, and he started giving out a phone number. Your $7 trillion fund.
17 Justice.
Where he's gonna give
Which
all
we're
the
still
black
working
people
on it, by the way.
reparations, and then he started putting his phone number in the chat.
We're still waiting now. Now we are still working on our 17 Justice, but we don't have a lot of takers. We have a lot of immigration problems happening in the United States.
He's a troll, is what I'm trying to tell y'all. He is straight troll.
So,
Does he have a
I wonder if he knows
PR? Do you have a PR, Tom Sawyer?
do I have what?
A PR. How do you say it? A Ferrari.
All right. Now, oddly enough, I know, at least, I mean, it's good to know how to pronounce Ferrari.
Or Fiero. They are two different things.
Wow. I'll tell you, the thing is that, right now I have a Porsche,
It's the Porsche. Okay.
a Porsche, a Range Rover, and a Mini Cooper.
Tell him about your black queen. Tell him about your black queen, guy.
It's Porsche.
The white lady in the pictures is queen.
Yeah,
He said he had a play. He was telling us about his black queens. He said he had multiple black queens. So what happened?
Well, the thing is, my ex-wife is
black queens. You know.
My ex-wife is Asian, and then after I got divorced, before I met my fiance, I dated black women, and for a long time, I was divorced for a while, had some great relationships with, very beautiful black women, that were great in bed, less demanding.
Less demanding.
Because when they see the other aspect is when you go out in public. See, when I go out in public with them, it's a whole different reality, right? And white women will give them very dirty looks, which is understandable. And
maybe because everybody knew they could do better.
Maybe, but
I need to call out a lie. Hold on, I just gotta call a lie. You said less demanding, so I know you learned about dating black women.
What you trying to say, Mike? Don't. You know what? I ain't gonna take that no way because you know what? That means we want good for ourselves.
Exactly. Y'all definitely pushed the man. So that.
So can we get back to the content? Because now I got real questions to ask since I've been straight up. It's
Yes, ma'am. It's 12:01.
Eastern time.
Here we go. Let me put on my wetsuit. Okay, let's go.
Wait, what?
What's going on?
All he heard was wet. That's all he heard.
Hey, look, man, I got like less than 12 hours kid free. Me and my two dogs, a couple of gummies.
Wait. No, but I got two questions because while y'all was doing all of that church talk, and then I felt like I was in class.
Wet is church talk.
You should be feeling like you're in class. That's what this is about. This is not the wretched room. I mean,
yes, it is.
No, that's
Lisa resents that. Y'all stop.
While y'all was doing all of that boring shit,
that is
my ADD and that day, and I went to look into another room, and I see some really good questions in the title. So the first question I wanted to ask the black men.
Oh shit.
Men?
Why is black?
Okay.
Why is it a black men's loneliness epidemic? It's a loneliness epidemic. That's what I see in the thing.
Well, I mean, I would say I'm the problem because, look what's happening with the black women, They're, choosing their options.
They're gravitating to you, right?
fun.
You lonely, JD. I'll keep you company. Don't worry about it.
From the black men, and now they over there lonely and crying.
Tell them, Tom.
Brooklyn, to answer your question, you got to be careful with the incel rhetoric, that red pill rhetoric. They put that out because they just projecting. That's just their reality, and they want other people to feel the same. That's all.
Somebody silence house music.
What about Michael? Michael, since you be having to answer to all the questions, answer that. Answer me that. Are you niggas lonely?
Well, wait a minute.
You know what? I got some theories, but not for this stage. I'll say that for if I talk on Sunday or something. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of theories on that.
Why you
But I agree with Gemini. All I agree with Gemini is just like incel stuff.
Why the hell you gotta say that? Y'all ain't talking about nothing else right now.
Well, let me just say this real quick while we still have some red time. I was in a room this week where the black men was saying that don't no white man want no black woman. So I'm glad that Times Square said that. Hello? Hello?
White men be just as outside as black men.
Hello? I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, they're foolish. They're fools. So I don't deal with foolish people.
That's
I deal with intelligent people.
Who's fools? Who are the fools that you're talking about?
People that believe in racism because there's no color in a soul. A soul is light and shadow energy.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, if they would have said,
Mute up. White man.
What a great track, too.
Hear your background. Mute up. So then I got another question. Why are people happier when they cheat? These are questions that I see in the hallway. And I just want to know if y'all got the answer.
When they cheat?
So why are people happier when they cheat? That's what it's
I don't think I'll answer your question, Brooklyn. I think
you ain't got all the answers, Sway.
I don't. But I'm gonna give you my perspective. Right. I think when people cheat, they're getting away from their daily routine, so that they feel temporarily happy, but it ain't what it is. Like they can't sustain that long term. They know just for the weekend they doing whatever they doing. That person got to go their separate way. You got to go your separate way. So it's a temporary. It's a quick fix. It's not nothing they can sustain. So it's just a quick break from reality. I don't think they long term happy because you don't see most cheaters get married. If they was that happy, they'd get married, right? Why ain't they doing that?
And then they chasing that high.
The person getting cheated on get married.
People are not happier when they cheat.
Right. They are happier.
They are not happier.
Right.
Even if you care about the person you're cheating on, like the guilt, it's all kinds of stuff that you create when you cheat. Ain't nobody happy if you cheat. That's just some,
I don't know about that.
Do you really?
But you don't feel like you be scared they'll find out.
Have you ever been with a person that's cheated? Have you ever been?
That's what I was about to ask.
There's no. Has anybody ever had an affair on the stage?
Oh my God.
Well, damn.
Yeah, I want to know. Anybody had an affair?
Let me go get some.
Nobody answered that.
One is nice.
I know you have one.
Midnight edition. Here we go. Let me go get something stronger.
That was a nice try, though.
Black men don't cheat.
Scotty, I know you done had an affair.
My brother did.
Black men don't. That was probably fabulous too. It was probably a fabulous affair.
Not to admit it.
Like I probably went to the Hamptons to cheat on each other.
I can't spell Hamptons, so
Went to Fire Island to cheat.
Like, the whole thing is, I want to say something here.
Why don't nobody ever want to talk about when they cheated?
No, I'm going to say something.
What's the secret?
But here's a secret.
It's shame. That's why I said that.
The secret is.
So they're still in the process.
The secret is that I've cheated on a lot of women. True, I have.
That's crazy.
And what happened? Did she?
And when you cheated, let me hold on to this. So when you cheated, right? And you were with the I guess the second one. Did you make the second one feel like they were the first one?
But the thing is that like pitch me monogamy, dude. You can't pitch me monogamy. Because I'm collecting $50 million in lawsuits. I've made millions of dollars. I want 10 wives, so I don't really want to be
talking about nothing but
tied
nonsense.
into
I don't know why y'all ask this nigga anything.
We ain't even talking to you. You ain't even in this conversation. I'm asking the other people with some sense on the stage. Mute up. Now, Michael, what happened that time you cheated? What happened? Tell us about it.
Wow, Mike, we're doing this.
Brooklyn's like
Brooklyn Oprah over here. I'm telling you, when I was married, I did not cheat. I came close to cheating a couple times. I didn't cheat. And I really don't cheat like that. Like if I'm in a relationship, I'm just in a relationship. When I was in college,
You guys are talking over the cheater. I mean, I'm sorry, Mike.
Yeah. When I was in college, I might have done something like that. But if I'm in a relationship, I'm in a relationship. But one thing I don't do is that I don't settle. So I feel like a lot of times that people they get somebody. When people get married, I feel like they get like a woman they feel like it's like a wifey type or whatever, somebody, and it might not be what they like. So basically, like for me, like let's say I want like a stripper that wants to be like a mom or something like that. Like I want like my freak body, like what attorneys using EC, that's a good woman. So I'm getting everything. So if I'm with somebody in a relationship, because you don't have to choose to be in a relationship, especially at this age. And I tell people that I'm dating, it's like literally we choosing each other. If you want to go do something, just go do it. There's no need to cheat. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you just ain't feeling me, I'm not feeling you, we can just move on. So I don't believe in cheating, but I do believe in getting what you want. And I feel like sometimes people cheat because, like I say, you want to, I used to go to strip clubs back in the day or whatever. So, like, if I want to go there, like, well, I'm going to come home and look at somebody that's like
Okay, you lying.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
You can't do that. You can't do that. The person asking questions, you can't tell the person that they're lying.
Okay, let's.
What happened that time you cheated?
I don't cheat, but I'm gonna ask the women the question, right?
No,
Since Brooklyn asking all the men. Do you think that it's worse when somebody cheats emotionally or physically? Like, could you forgive your man easier if he went to Vegas and had a one-night stand, or if he found out he's been emotionally cheating on you for the last 6 months with a woman, but he hasn't been with her?
I think the emotional cheating is worse. Like, if the man that you love is in love with somebody else, that's hard to pass. Like, but if he just, he fucks some a little bit, you might can get over that. It just depends on how deep their love is. But it just, I don't know. Don't question my morals, because sometimes I don't be thinking.
No, Brooklyn.
Yeah, no, Brooklyn.
Give me a second.
Go ahead, Dad.
Yeah, give me a second.
I got time tonight, so go ahead.
To answer the question, and here you yet again.
The question. She said, go ahead, the next person. She said, go ahead, the next person. I came up off the mic before you did it, sweetie. I came up. I'm not going off on you, young lady. I'm not arguing with you, sweetheart. I'm just letting you know sometimes you need to chill, sweetie. You need to chill.
The question was for the women, Deb. That's all she's saying.
It was for everybody, but yeah, let the
No, he specifically said.
Gemini asked